Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test.
Boys.
Hi. Hey, guys.
That almost put me to sleep.
Hi, Joe.
It was a very relaxing countdown.
It's pretty soothing.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this, but we are tWoTcast, and this is the tWoTcast-a-thon, podcast-a-thon, or whatever you want to call it, 2021 charity stream for 24 hours.
All right, everyone shut the f*** up.
Wheel of Time. Reread podcast. Explicit and R freaking rated. John is the wild card, always talking shit. Joe's the straight man. He's a total dick. Tom calls in if he's not too busy. We are tWoTcast!
I forget that we actually have intros on occasion. That actually killed me.
We have multiple theme songs.
It's good. It's good. We do have multiple theme songs. One specifically for this event.
Are you going to play another theme song?
Do we want to play that right now? Is it time?
I don't know when you're planning to do it. I don't know.
Anyway, I'm Joe, and with me as always is Jono.
Jono!
Hey, Jono.
Hi,
And
how are you?
sometimes here, all right, most of the time is Tom.
Still your math.
Yeah, little Tommy Bear action.
Still your bank account and see how much money you can give to charity. Should be a lot.
That's a solid point.
Actually,
You do need to figure out how much money you can afford to give charity. There's a very limited number of people on Twitter of time, and that's the only people paying attention to this. And
better to not look at your bank account and just donate a lot of money.
That's actually the better call. I agree with you.
yeah,
Don't forget that every dollar you give to charity increases fivefold for what you get back. Don't study that math. It's true. That's how taxes work. Right, Tom? Don't study math. Don't study math.
do not study math.
I don't know if you guys noticed during that soothing song, the singer of our theme song, Taffy Bennington, was in the chat earlier. I think she's here.
What? Taffy's here?
I was going to ask her to be on the show, but when we did the podcast,
She would have said no, Tom. She doesn't like attention.
that wasn't being recorded. She didn't even want to be on that camera.
That's
So,
true. Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
true.
there's any chance that she would even consider this.
That is true. But we all love you, Taffy, and you're the best.
We do.
And I guess Otto Bennington is also an okay person.
Otto is a fantastic man. Wonderful hand.
Hey, so if you don't know, and for some reason you're here, we're tWoTcast, and I'm Jono, Joe, and Tom
All
collectively. And I don't know who these guys are. Wait,
That's the name of the
these
podcast.
guys are.
Really solid recovery, Joe.
I was fine. You guys don't know what you're doing. At any rate, we've been doing a Wheel of Time reread podcast for approximately 10 years, far too long of our lives.
Far too
And
long.
we know a lot of people, and we decided to get them all together to put shows on for charity. So that's what this is.
Yeah,
Charity
second annual event.
Did it happen?
And last year we crushed our goal out and went way above what we're looking for. So let's do that again this year, I think.
What was the goal last year? $1 million.
It was approximately $1 million, but I mean, it was a little short. But if we can cross that $1 million line this year,
The goal this year is once again $5,000. I did tweet at the Wheel of Time TV show that if we hit $100,000,
they'd play a trailer.
To premiere the trailer tomorrow toward the end of the show.
Is Jono wearing pants in chat?
That's weird.
Nice crotch shot from Jono, and apparently, yes, he is. However, if you donate $5 right now, he won't be.
Oh, Jesus. That's a very low bar. My wife would not be happier.
We did discuss today that you would take off an article of clothing for every donation. You said you were going to wear all of your clothes, and it looks like you're just wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Seems like
So you fucked yourself, Jono.
Deal. No, I was thinking more of Saturday's show to kind of get this. Good call on that stream. There's a lot of them here. Fuck. Saturday's show when we have, of course, the editors for the Wheel of Time.
Spoilers. Oh wait, we're saying spoilers right now. Okay, it's fine.
We should also probably advertise that.
Oh yeah, spoilers / advertising for our show on Saturday night to close out this entire 24-hour stream. Alan and Maria, excuse me, from editors of the Wheel of Time will be on the show.
And they've already sent me real topics that aren't just me sending weird dick pics to Alan. So
really,
yeah.
Wait, so they actually have things they want to talk about? That never happens.
Before we get to dick pics. That's literally what Alan.
Oh, before the dick. Okay.
Yeah, but we'll get to that. So should we discuss kind of like what we're doing, like what charity is?
Yeah.
So last year we did what? Cyber Smile.
Smile against cyberbullying. This year it's Save the Children. I guess we have somewhat of a theme year to year. We're just worried about
charity.
We're just worried about the kids.
Yeah.
No, but John, you want to speak to the charity itself?
Yeah, so I will be honest. I'm a skeptical son of a bitch, as those who, and I don't like children personally. But I'll be honest. Before, like when Tom said, like, "Hey, what about this?" and I was like, "Hold on," I actually went and checked out their rating, and they are very highly ranked as far as charities go for one of this size. They are actually getting their money to the places they should, trying their best to actually do things. This is me trying to hold a straight face because usually all I do is dick jokes. I apologize, children. Like this is actual good charity, which again, you would think that Tom is kind of a dick, wouldn't have noticed, but it is actually a very good charity, and they do children all across the world. All right, we'll try that one again. They help support.
They do children all the way across the world,
and we just got yanked off of their platform. And when you give to charity, $50 can provide enough food to keep 3 children from going hungry for a month. $150 can wrap warm, cozy blankets around 30 children affected by conflict. And $300 can provide 150 face masks to refugee health workers on the front lines with the children. And look, don't want to get into any shit that's going on, but obviously there's a lot of children in name whatever country you feel like, but certainly, Haiti's been ravaged by an earthquake. Afghanistan is going through some shit, to put that mildly. There's a lot of fucking things going on. That is actually my political platform. There's a lot of fucking things going on.
Yeah, and it's a good platform.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, as opposed to most.
How's your stump speech go again?
A lot of fucking things going on. Check this dick out.
Wait, that's your dick?
No, the stump.
Make sure.
Very good so far. Very good.
I was in my mid-20s when I got my circumcision.
You might actually be hired to be a spokesman for the charity by the time this event's over.
Yeah, I don't think they ever want us to be spokesmen. Yeah. But so I've got some interesting facts, though, about the charity. Did you guys know that more than 50% of people actually used to be children?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was a little lower than that, but
no. More than 50% of people used to be children.
Hey guys, look, we're at 2 and 9 already. It's only been 14 minutes. That's pretty good. 4% there, 14 minutes in.
We only need about a little over 200 per hour to meet the goal. So, all right, we've done our job. Do you guys want to just sign off?
Yeah, I think let's just get out of here. At this point,
just put a static photo in the background until the next show comes.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, let's just do that, and then we'll just we'll see you later.
Perfect. In reality, do you want to let's run down all the people that are going to be helping us out with us this weekend?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a long list.
Yeah, we'll go through it quick, and then I'll basically after every show's name, I'm going to talk about whether or not I like them. We'll move on to the next one.
Yes, good. Yeah,
I'll just say yes or no, and then let you know whether or not let's go.
All right, give me 1 second to pull that up because I didn't.
No, because you didn't, John.
Yeah. All right. You guys ready? Let's get to it.
Sure.
So the first show coming up is this thing called tWoTcast.
Yeah, they're the worst.
They're fucking dumb.
Have you seen those guys? Fucking hate them. Off.
Yeah. Don't like them.
Next hour. Next show.
They were here last year.
Next up.
Yeah, they were. They were here, I think. I'm sorry. Who?
Taco Ranriad.
Oh. Is that Jeno, Joe, and Tom?
Every time.
They were also here last year. I do like them, except for the person that has the same name as me. That's not cool.
It's just it's an automatic rivalry, unless you're Joe and Joe, and then you love each other.
We have a really low key feud, but and I think it's only in my head, but I'm keeping it going.
I'm pretty sure it's only in your and his head, so it's in both ears.
Wheel takes.
I don't know if I like either of them at all.
They were
wait, they are adorable. Never mind, I love them.
They were with us
Dragon Mount. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Tom DeSimone? Have you seen that guy?
Yeah.
He'll kill you with an axe.
Yeah, he's a newcomer to the charity stream this year.
That's true. We didn't have a lot of Dragon Mount representation last year because we kind of told them at the last minute because we're really classy and professional. So this year we went out of our way to be like, hey, you want to be involved?
We might have not told them at all, and then we might have gotten yelled at about it.
No, Kate, someone was on our show in the last show with us with Team Jordan.
Yeah,
from Dragon Mount.
That's when we got yelled at.
Yeah, because we were like, oh my God, we're horrible people.
Nailed it.
Come be on our show.
We got yelled at for the final hour, and then did what we could to correct it. So Dragon Mount has a couple slots this year.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Let's control your language there. Also, don't forget the fact that there are 24 hours of this. So the longer we talk about it, the less we have to do.
Yeah, you have to go faster.
Loyal's Book Club. Yeah, because I'm the one fucking talking.
That's
Loyal's Book Club.
New this year.
Yeah, he's new. He's new as a podcaster this year. I don't even think he had a podcast last year. I could be wrong. Maybe it had just started.
1 to 2 a.m. Fourth Tavarian podcast. They were with us last year.
What'd you say?
Did a great job. They're going to do a great job this year. They crush it out.
4 a.m. Malky or Tux got a little greedy with its time slot. Took 2 hours.
Do you know who's after that?
You know what? Honestly, though, he was with us last year, but I think he only had 20 minutes because somebody messed up the
Who won't be named. Somebody who won't be named.
Who won't be named. But he I guess he deserves the 2 hours since he lost.
Let's shout out Wolf Brother 7 here. I need to drink more before I donate. The more I drink, the more I donate. Well, look.
Oh, well, then definitely drink more.
Donate, drink.
Donate, drink.
Nonstop. True Source Podcast. They're new this year. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see a lot of our returning people, but obviously some of the new shows too. Lesby Nerdy, friend of ours, but new to the podcast this year, or the marathon.
Was she on in some capacity last year or not?
I don't think so.
Oh, I thought she was like a guest on someone's show, but I could be wrong.
So close.
And then Goldie Thoughts with Jen. She was on last year, but we're not going to talk about that.
Representing the White Tower, which no longer exists. It's okay, Tom. We can say something that happened and not reference the drama and move on.
Alex Hero's Journey. He's been on our podcast too, but he was not on the marathon last year. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Another new show.
But also we love Alex and he's the best.
Yeah, it's the marathon, Tales of a Red Arm with Justin James.
I've got part of that. Tales of a Red Hand.
That's close.
My wife is on the red.
Well, if you're in the if you're in the band of the Red Hand, aren't you a Red Arm?
You would think, at least partly.
Jono, just slap your pale white skin a few times.
Oh, that's just
You'll be a Red Arm.
Also, I've got some bleeding disorders. It'll just shoot out blood anyway.
That's great. Perfect. I'm doing the whole list now.
Sure.
Another Turning podcast. They were with us last year. They're back again. Watchnary with Leafcast. Joe, you work on that show. What is that, monthly?
I do not know what you're talking about. Is that something I should know about?
It's
a Pictionary, and it's the Wheel of Time Pictionary, and it's a great fun time.
That's a 2
And it's on the Way of the Leaf. Yeah. It's on the Way of the Leaf channel.
Starts at 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. I'm supposed to be on that. I'm going to be hungover, tired.
You're a guest, and you're going to crush it. And here's why. You're not going to be on my team.
By the way, let's pause for a second, Tom, and really thank the people who chose some of them are just in another part of the world, which is amazing on itself, and that shows how big this fucking thing is called the Wheel of Time. But also, some of these people intentionally chose the 3 a.m. slot, and that's hats off. The 24-hour podcast, or just cast-a-thon at all, really needs people to do all 24 hours. And fuck yeah, thank you to them.
Yeah, and again, I publicly thank you to Jenny Lesby Nerdy. She's in Korea, so she gave me a time that she was comfortable with, but sort of arranged, and I just moved her around every 5 seconds.
You're such a dick.
She was very patient with your schedule meandering.
The schedule? I was like, I've got to do it. I've got to. There's no way to make it work. So
Tarvalon After Dark,
which is interesting because it's daytime.
They're new and old, I guess. Two of the hosts.
They are new and old.
Yeah. And then
well, it's everything's kind of new and old. That's the whole point of the wheel, right? You get that.
Yeah, we had Jess and Recappa last year, but Nameless we did not have. So, and it's the show wasn't on the marathon last year.
It's a relatively new show. It's old content creators banding together to create something new.
They're in their mid-70s.
Create super content.
Yeah, they're in their mid-70s or so, I think.
Yeah.
I've actually been looking around at some other shows to figure out who I can cherry pick that's better than the two of you and create a new super show.
They're new old. Thank you, Lumen. I agree.
Tom, doesn't exist.
Actually, my biggest problem is that every single show that I look at, every single host of it, every single one of them is better than you guys. So I barely got an idea.
You haven't even, you don't even know how to whittle it down because everyone's better than me and Jono.
After them is 1 to 2 p.m. Jason Danzel. I don't know who the fuck is that.
Oh, it's Denzel in Distress.
I don't know how he's
new show coming out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You said that wrong. It's Jason Denzel Washington.
Oh shit! Wait, is that who I think it is?
I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you knew his first name was Jason.
Is that famous actor from the Pelican Brief?
Yeah,
Pelican Brief. Yeah, he's gonna be fucking.
It's actually his stunt double. He's a white guy. It's not the same guy.
Well, there goes
North Harbor podcast. I'll leave the jokes to Jonah.
Clitoris.
You nailed it. Vagina Island. Did we do it? We did it.
It's a pretty solid one-word joke. Black Tower podcast. Don't care for them either.
That bacon looks weird.
I made this just for you, John.
Well, the Gleeman's Apprentice. Following that, they're new this year. Leafcast somehow got a 3rd hour. Unreal. Barside chats with Brian and Matt.
Matt and Brian.
Now, who is Brian and who is Matt?
I don't know.
They're our friends at the Dusty Wheel.
Oh,
Matt, how do you not know that?
Shit,
that's the Innkeeper. That's their podcast. They do a podcast as well as their popular YouTube channel, and we thought that would be more fun to have that show. Since Matt has been putting on 8,000 Dusty Wheel shows a day recently,
it's one Dusty Wheel.
We thought maybe, hey, come on as Barside Chats, maybe make it more interesting.
According to Twitter too, that he's going to be in and out of every other person's show all weekend long. I think he's just riding on a high from those photos.
He's just like, pictures, and he's like, did you snort cocaine? No, I just saw a picture of Matt and Rand. I liked it a lot.
So he literally just can't stop talking about it. So we'll have him on.
All right. So do you want to bring in our guest to talk about Charity of Time?
Yeah, we I guess right before they come in, we did this last year. Black Tower did one in December. Me and Andrew from Black Tower started talking about if we're doing one, you're doing one, maybe we should try to create some kind of charitable foundation. So we've been toying around with that and experimenting with it. So we asked a few people to help us out and kind of formed Charity of Time.
I think
So we're going to bring them in to talk about that. The only person that's been working on this with us that's not here is Ebony from Dragon Mount. So just shout out to her for all the effort she's been putting in.
Only, but what about Ryan?
Isn't Ryan here?
No, not yet. It's just Allie, who I'm bringing in now, and who's taking a drink, and Andrew, who is now also here.
I will say that tracks for our board meetings. Ryan is.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
It's about on bar.
Well, that real quickly, let me interrupt. Joe and I have also been toying around with each other. But that's
A lot. Yeah. Off camera. I mean, not for everyone to see.
Different camera.
We've been toying around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a vibrator.
Hi, Allie from Wheel
The
Takes.
more you know.
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's going on?
Hey, Andrew from the Black Tower Podcast / Charity of Time Vice Chairperson.
Crossroads of Twilight Vice
title
Chairperson. Huh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Crossroads
should
of
I
Twilight
say my
Vice
title?
Chairperson.
Allie, where's your title? It's
My
ridiculous.
God, I don't know how to.
This is ridiculous.
I'm
It's amazing.
a communications chairperson.
Interesting. But you're not communicating your title.
I suck at my job, obviously.
Interesting.
Guys, we're at a whole 5%. It's not bad. Not bad.
Oh, we're smashing it.
Good.
Yeah.
For the first 30 minutes? That's
28.
pretty good.
Nope.
Yeah.
Try that again.
I changed it. I felt awkward.
Well, no one has their time.
You listen. Look at you guys. You shamed Andrew into removing his amazing title for the Charity of Time. Should be
Hey,
ashamed
we're
of
not-
yourselves.
We're not doing Cyber Smile right now. All right, it's fine.
That's true. That's true.
Fuck
Next-
everyone, yeah.
Let's all
As
go
long
back
as
in
you're-
time a year, and we'll make Andrew feel better for being cyberbullied off of his title.
What's the cutoff for children?
Oh,
that's
we
what
don't
need
know.
to avoid.
We don't know.
Yeah.
All right,
Hopefully
let's.
that's not
Jono
our
and I are going to
decision.
shut up, and you guys are going to talk about Charity of Time for a few minutes. I think.
Yeah. Andrew, do you want to go or should I take it away? Either way.
You know what, Allie, as our communications person,
Oh,
Great.
I think it'd be a fantastic idea for you to take the wheel.
you did kind of do that to yourself.
Yeah, I really did that. I don't know why. All right, so our charity is
If you get lost, just give the signal and I'll start talking.
sounds good. So we are with Charity of Time. We are a new organization that is dedicated to using this incredible fan base to help some people out in the world. Right now, we are dedicated to helping save the children, which is an incredible organization. I'm going to read you a little bit about it. That improves the lives of children through better education, healthcare, and economic opportunities, as well as providing emergency aid in natural disasters, war, and other conflicts, which personally I think is a cause we can all get behind. That's pretty much all I have prepared. So, do you have anything else?
I have a lot of questions, and they all pertain to while Tom's not here. Tell me how horrible he is in organizing anything or getting you guys together.
So many times during our board meetings, we have to remind him that the first charity that y'all supported was Cybersmile, and that he needs to stop bullying us. So
It's just pretty much like nonstop cyberbullying.
I
honestly.
took myself off of
That
mute.
sounds
and,
about perfect.
like I was excited to hear what the fuck Tom did. Right.
That was the perfect amount of information I needed. Andrew, what do you have to say about Tom? Horrible person to work with.
What piece of shit?
I mean, I have worked with far worse, but I was also in the military, so you don't always
I
get the
see.
best of the best in
I
that.
see.
But for those of you that don't know, which would be anybody outside of those of us part of Charity of Time and the rest of tWoTcast, Tom is, of course, our chairperson. I take up the vice chairperson slot for now. Allie is our communications individual. There's more to it than that. Like, we actually gave a word for this. We gave everybody like words, like to actually match. their
Oh,
title.
words.
Yeah. Ryan.
So what does
Ryan from
Ebony
Way
and
of-
Ryan do?
Ryan
Yeah, go
from
ahead. Sorry, Andrew.
Way of the Leaf. You're fine. He does our finances. He's our financial officer. And Ebony is our event coordinator. So
What are your finances? I feel like I should probably audit this.
It's incredibly easy because we're not a 501c yet. We do everything through Just Giving, so we don't touch money and don't have to worry about that yet.
That's true. Currently, nothing comes through the Charity of Time. It just goes through Just Giving. It goes to where it needs to go.
Yeah.
Basically, our idea is we're going to try to run this as close to a 501c as we can for about a year or so. See how it goes, make sure everybody's still interested, make sure everything's still going well. And if it is, then we're going to start trying to do everything to potentially create a 501c and make this a perpetual thing that you can donate straight to. And, we'll, of course, abide by all of the 501c rules and tax exemptions and all that fun stuff.
Actually, I was going to add, so I actually have a legitimate question and not a stupid question. What kind of events do you guys... Because I haven't actually been sitting in on the board meetings or anything. Like, I haven't been paying attention. Tom's handling all that stuff on our end of the stuff. But, do you guys have, like, talk about it all you want. But, like, I know you guys do your thing, Andrew, in December. But do we have any more, or what do the events look like for the next, like, year, or for the rest of this year and, like, next year kind of thing? What do you guys have in mind?
Currently planned is the rest of this year. We haven't started planning past January yet because it was literally this week that we got this. Oh, let me point to the right. That. It was literally this week that we got the logo finalized and all of that kind of stuff. So What a Holiday will be kind of, I don't want to say under the umbrella of Charity of Time because mainly there's going to be charity events that we put on that fall fully under our umbrella. But there's also going to be charity events that we are more so just supporting rather than like saying it's ours. The goal is to work with Wheel of Time content creators because this was founded by Wheel of Time content creators and provide support wherever we can. So even in little intermediary things in between that individual shows are going to do, whether they podcast or YouTube or whatever, our goal is to try to help everybody get some kind of exposure and kind of drive attention to the different charity things that individuals want to do. And we plan on about every year about at least 4 events that we're going to consider kind of major events, like the tWoTcast-a-thon, What a Holiday, and we're cooking up some ideas for an additional 2 for next year.
Okay. Can you reveal some of the thoughts on ideas?
Nope.
Okay.
Because I don't remember them.
I'll just have to ask Tom.
I don't remember. We've kicked around a lot. We've got a list.
The general idea is that like the tWoTcast-a-thon sometime in the summertime, you guys do What a Holiday in December or so, and then you guys are kind of looking at like 2 smaller or maybe as big events like peppered throughout the year, right?
We're looking at one about every 3 months.
Here, Jono.
John,
what would you like to say?
Oh, isn't there a T? It should all be tWoTcast-a-thon, tWoTathon.
You're talking over each other. You're the worst. Allie, you go first. I hate Jono.
Looks like we're at 10%. That's all I had to say. John.
What?
That's really fast, 10%.
Ignore me while I refresh.
Guys, we're going to crush this out.
Yeah. So 2 things. One, I guess 3 things. One, I apologize. I'm kind of a useless co-host, especially because I'm drunk.
Agreed.
2, all I have is dumb jokes, as you know. So I got to go back to thank you. Should it not be T every time? So it's the Wheel of Time Cast-a-thon, all that kind of thing. I just feel like it's better for the series itself.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because we had the conversation and changed the podcast-a-thon, which was the name for this event last year, to tWoTcast-a-thon because not all the participants, even last year, were only podcasts.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTubers. Yeah, that makes sense.
I agree. I think that's a great thing. Like, we want to be more inclusive. We want to be correct.
Always.
Wheel of Time.
But you're saying it should be this, Jono, twat.
That is what I'm saying. Thank God we got that shit going
you're
on.
still getting that exposure for sure.
I mean, because, that's there. I mean,
this kind of thing, this is still tWoTcast, baby. Like, this is the thing that y'all do. This is still your baby, just like in December.
This is our baby. But Charity of Time is a separate thing, Jono. Is what Andrew's trying to say.
Yeah. Just like in December, the What a Holiday, it's still going to be a Malkier Talks and a Black Tower podcast and a Road to Tarvalon and a Cheyenne kind of baby thing. That a lot of the stuff is still going to be done by those same individuals that have always done it. We're just here to more so provide help, try to provide exposure, and if you need more manpower, you got a board of 5 people here that are going to help, and eventually we want to include other people in this and like volunteer aspects and that kind of thing.
So, I mean, I first off, again, I love the fact you guys are doing this. I'm a unmotivated, cynical son of a bitch, but I think it's fucking amazing you guys are doing this. And I'm also really excited that Allie's cat's ass has been on TV a couple times. Like that's neat. Like, that's a wonderful, like it's clearly a very beautiful cat, well trained.
That's the asterisk of time.
Yeah, I agree with all of that.
And then secondly, I just also really appreciate the fact that it's a wonderful forum for me to make dick jokes and all that shit right here to a live audience, which in no way deserves it. They deserve better, and I apologize. And I'll only be drunker later, and I promise that. So thank you.
You may not be in bad company.
Oh, look, Tommy Bear.
Oh, hey, Tom's here.
Let there be no illusion. This is all Tom's fault. After What a Holiday.
Oh, it's 100% Tom's fault.
Hey,
What a holiday?
this would be a pretty cool idea. I was just dumb enough to immediately be like, yes.
Tom's a secret softie. Everyone makes fun of him.
Actually, he's quite obviously softy if you know him at night.
Tom, did you hear that? Allie's got you fucking pegged, bro.
Nah, nobody knows.
So he's a softie and he's getting pegged by Allie.
Yeah, no, Lindsay.
Yeah.
God.
As long as Gus is cool with it, we're good to go.
Gus is not cool with it. He would stab Tom in the throat in 5 seconds.
But
Over the internet, because we only like to cyberbully here at tWoTcast.
Yeah. It's in game. It's in game. It's not real life.
I'm glad we're not doing cyberbullying this year, so we can cyberbully the crap out of each other all night long.
Yeah.
all night.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yes.
Dan.
That is Tom. One
So
of the
getting-
many Toms.
So I'm catching bullets in the chat too.
Of
Yeah.
course you are. 100%. Of course you are.
Did you guys see somebody donated $250?
Who?
Oh, is that what that was? No, I didn't. I just saw that we got over the 10% mark.
WatchSeries.com.
Oh, OneSeries.com. You guys are so nice.
Wow.
You're
Awesome.
adorable and beautiful people.
Do you hear Bill Gates is going to donate a lot of money?
Yeah, apparently $100,000 so he can see the Amazon trailer, just so he can be like, "Fuck you, Bezos!
Yeah, we
You
only
weren't
need-
ready for that trailer. I knew it."
we
You
have
know?
You and your
1,000
giant
people
sky
to
dick.
donate $100 to get to $100,000, and then if Amazon doesn't release the trailer, if we raise $100,000 for charity, they're going to look like assholes. So obviously, I mean, they would have to.
They've done nothing wrong, but obviously you guys are dicks. There's no doubt
Also,
about it.
thanks to Joe L, Scott T, and Kev for the donations too. I'd thank Anonymous that said Tom is so handsome, but that was obviously me.
It's actually my wife. I'm just so pissed off tonight.
I mean, you have to donate to your own cause, otherwise, you just kind of look like a hypocrite.
Oh shit, you do? I didn't sign up for that.
I mean, like $5.
You look like a hypocrite.
Don't listen to him.
Listen,
Just
Allie,
put your-
you're on the board. You don't get paid for this. Come on.
In fact,
Just,
I don't contribute. Otherwise, I look like a hypocrite.
Just save it for your own show, Ali, so it looks like people are like super excited to see you guys throwing money at you.
The answer is no to this.
Ooh. Oh, I like this idea. So I want everyone to continually buy Joe shots during Watchionary.
Yeah, we're doing a thing at Watchionary where we do $10 of shots, but it multiplies. So the next
what
shot is
time is
20 and
Watchionary
so
again?
on.
Wait a minute. I'm
Joe?
on that show.
When is Watchionary?
That is correct.
Keep that on.
Nobody told me about that.
Well, it's really for the artist, Tom, but I mean, you can get drunk as a
Okay.
guesser.
No, that's fine. I don't need to have
That's what you need to be. You need to be blasted at 12 a.m. Eastern. Or 12 p.m. Eastern.
I was going to say.
Yeah, after Watchionary, I'm going to be in good spirits for our show closing the 24 hours.
Well, first
It's,
off, it starts at
it's
10
7
a.m.
hours later. You're
It's
going to be
10 a.m.
dead.
Yep, I'll be good.
That's when it starts. I said by noon tomorrow.
Yeah.
Completely blasted.
When's Watchionary on?
10 a.m. to 12 p.m.
10 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Oh,
Good job, Allie.
And we've gone up again. We're
Thanks,
at
Allie.
5:34.
Feel
Thank you,
free to,
Brando, for the
jump
dono.
in and watch me be too tired to guess things correctly, and everybody in the chat screaming that the answer is obvious, and I still can't figure it out. Wait, am I allowed to see
Also,
the
it's gonna be possibly the worst episode ever, or the best, depending on your perspective.
They're not
Because
always-
we're gonna have all kinds of distractions that people can give money to get us to do. So it's gonna be so hard to draw. I'm not looking forward to it. It's gonna be very difficult. And also very entertaining for everyone watching, however. So, I mean, I guess I'm looking forward to it and also not looking forward to it.
Yeah, let's stop advertising for Leafcast during our show. I really don't like those guys, though.
It's not. I'm a part of it.
So I've got an idea. Obviously, for our 7 p.m. show Saturday, we're going to have Alan Romanchuk and Maria Simmons, the editors.
That is correct, yeah.
Wheel of Time. Little plug there. I'm talking about what I've got in my ass. We're going to Tom knows what I'm talking about. He put it there. We'll also be selling shots if we haven't hit our goal, which our goal, by the way, 5,000 to start. And if we don't get there, or if we're well past it, we'll see what happens. But I'm pretty sure that we can get Alan to at least make 1 or 2 drinks if you guys donate to him. Because Alan loves to drink and he loves to bartend, and his wife likes to put things in his ass. So this is a 100% good idea.
I think we can have a viewer on the show with us if they want to talk to the editors of the Wheel of Time if they donate just $500.
Yeah, can we back up to the part where Jono talked about one of the editors of the Wheel of Time's wife putting something into his ass, and he's hearing this now and also still willing to talk to us 24 hours from now? That's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
Look, let's be serious. He's one of our best friends.
Thank you.
Yeah. Donate $500 if you want to talk to. Well, obviously, if somebody donated $500, they want to talk to Maria. They don't want to talk to the guy with all the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Alan. My bad.
They're not talking to you either, Demi.
Did not edit the Wheel of Time. Although I've got my own edited version of the Wheel of Time. It's fucked up and good. For $10,000, I'll sell you that.
Have you guys, Andrew and Allie, done any shows where you've looked at these pictures yet? I know it's been done to death. But...
Actually, it's been done to death, but I will say this. I feel like most of it has been done to death in a very spoiler-free way. So I was thinking, why don't we do it in a spoiler way up until Allie has read?
Why don't we just go
spoiler? What chapter of Fires of Heaven are you on?
I finished.
Oh, you're in 5? Yeah.
Oh, that means I got to break out New Spring now. Shit.
Yeah, you got to break out New Spring. Yeah, we're gonna start New Spring probably next week. We're doing like a live for our patrons, live me listening to the first couple chapters.
So you understand my passion for igloos now. Good.
Is that going to be a steady cam of you looking off into the distance and just listening to an audiobook?
I'm a very active listener.
I need to get you a fake beard so you can just...
I'm somebody who like screams things at movies and things. I like can't go out and watch a movie, so it's a similar thing. I like scream pause and then I go on a rant and then that kind of thing. I'm a very active listener.
I think I might actually be interested in seeing that.
You know, if you're interested, it's just $10.
Oh, $10.
Yeah, well, I'm not that interested.
I love Tom's just.
Oh.
I talk to you like once a week anyway already. Like $10.
Like I'm torn. If I actually read New Spring with you guys, it ruins like 2 or 3 of our spoiler warnings.
I have to.
But then it makes them have to remake them.
I'm saving my $10 to donate to children.
That's fair. That's fair. That's than just being gas.
That's very martyr of you.
We're children at heart.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
that's also illegal.
Explain yourself. I know you don't have a follow-up for that.
Oh, I do. Never mind. I've got the 8 o'clock show. Probably not good for it. But
I like that we transitioned. We were just about to show the pictures and talk about them for the first time.
Don't yell at me, Tom.
Thank God. I was like, oh, Joe's gone. We're going to do that.
Yeah.
I don't have pictures to show.
Oh, I thought
Should I?
I thought you said you were going to have them queued up.
Just pull up your camera roll and just keep swiping. You'll be fine.
First off, Tom, I think you're queued up. You're very cute.
So mad that Perrin is taller than Rand. I am just irate about that.
I got a text from my wife who can barely read, and she was just like, when the fuck did that happen? Why is Parent still taller than Ram? And I was just like, well, they want to get rid of certain cultural things, I think, because it's easier to cast. And she was like, fuck no. And I was like, all right.
They put out that they're up aging the cast.
Yeah, they did say that.
Too angsty teenager kind of esque. I think like Rafe said, YA, and I'm not cultured enough to know what that means, but young adult.
Young ass. It's if you go to the right website, you'll find it. Also, save them.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt.
Oh, somebody's trying to get me to give Allie $10. It's not going to happen.
Hey guys, I know we just started talking about the photos, but I'm interrupting it right now because we need to show Andrel's amazing intro to the rest of this 24-hour period of time. And I haven't actually watched the video, so I can't wait to see it.
Oh, really?
Period of time.
But we're about 10 minutes, we're like 14, 15 minutes out from the end. So I thought we'd play this now and then we can keep talking about whatever the fuck we want to talk about for the last 10 minutes. But like, I just want to play this now so we can discuss and laugh.
We talk about anything that's 24 hours.
You know what, Joe? We'll do what you want to do.
Yeah, okay, we're doing it.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast time. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcast, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is for Joe.
And that's the end of that.
Fuck? We're supposed to follow that for 10 minutes?
How do we not play that and then not talk about it after? It's amazing.
That was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Wow.
Oh man, so good. Andrel made this in like a day. Tom was like, hey, do you want to be on the show? He's like, can't, I'll be sleeping. And he's like, how about I do something ahead of time? And then Tom's like, done.
I said,
Andrel's like, hey, do you want it to be a video? I was like, please do.
And he said, I need pressure. So I responded in all caps, do it or we'll fucking kill you. And
anyway, anyone that enjoyed that, donate some money.
That was fucking amazing. I may have come.
Yeah.
Man.
I want to watch that.
That.
Wait, that's in our email, right? I can watch that whenever I want.
Yeah,
You
sure you
watch when
can.
you want to.
Thank God.
He's gonna watch that every day.
Do you see your reactions? That's why we needed time. We needed to see it and then have time to react and enjoy.
I'm not sure I even finished processing.
I haven't either. I mean, we can watch it again. You guys want to watch it again?
Yes.
Let's watch it again. Do it.
Yeah.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast time. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcast, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core.
was just entertaining us, and I was just like, I don't know, we could play it again, but everybody seems to be really happy we played it again.
Everyone, I mean, they're very into it.
Yeah, donate.
Just so you know, if anybody doesn't show up for their time slot, it's just that on a loop for a full hour.
I wish they were like a metric, and like we got more money during just him talking.
With just 1 hour straight of that song, and everyone was like, "This is amazing! Just donate."
Eddie, and then just the spike every time that plays.
It was absolutely fan-fucking-tastic.
I like that. I like the suggestion by another turning. I think that's who said it. We only play it every time we hit $1,000 goal.
Yeah,
we have to withhold this from people. We can't just keep playing it. It's
We're edging people for donations now for Andrew. So.
Just play that first 2 or 3 seconds and stuff. I bet you wanted that, don't you? A little more.
Hi, Andrew's watching right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only reason we couldn't have him on to do that live, well, that would have been impossible to do live probably. But
I mean, it's kind of amazing not live. Because then I could just play it whenever we want.
He said, I don't think my neighbors would appreciate me.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. It was the timing of it was bad.
He's not wrong.
Much prefer a scene where we randomly like make him do it live again. Just like, Andrew, you're on. And he's like,
no. It's just
I was like, God damn it.
The microphone.
We should have Andrew on tomorrow night at 7 if he's up for it to jump in with Alan and Maria.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, if you can. Well, then we'll ask him. We'll ask him.
I just did ask him. He's in the goddamn chat.
Yeah, we can ask him right now. Andrew, you want to be in? You want to be in tomorrow night at 7 p.m.?
Andrew, do you want to talk to the
fucking knows what time that is?
What time?
You have less than 24 hours to come up with a serenade for Harriet and Alan.
Harriet, unfortunately.
Maria and Alan. Sorry.
But Harriet works too.
I mean, you can include Harriet in there for sure. Just serenade all of Team Jordan.
Look at this! Look at that answer! Look at that golden answer!
That man's
looks like Andrew. Looks like Andrew's going to be on the last hour of the podcastathon. I mean, tWoTcastathon. I will get that right at some point.
Twat.
It's not. Well, he'll be on the second to last half hour. I haven't told anybody this yet, but there's so many Wheel of Time content creators now. Like we had longer blocks last year, and now
that's true. Yeah.
And we're still getting more people, and there's people that weren't able to participate. So the actual last half hour of the tWoTcastathon is going to be all the content creators getting together in real life in a steel cage and fighting until just one show is dead.
What?
We have
weapons?
One show a year.
Weapons?
Literally, it's no holds barred.
I'm in.
But
no guns. No guns.
I prefer no bards held.
Yeah,
let them room for you.
Andrew will be fine.
No grenades, none of that.
What about a mace?
Yeah, obviously. Come on.
Spray or the weapon?
Are you kidding?
Ooh,
just the spray and a weapon, both hands.
Yeah.
So you need a weapon that you press something with your thumb, and the mace sprays mace.
I think you need a one-handed mace and the spray, so you can kind of like.
The spray's coming out at the end of the mace. I see what you're talking about, Andrew.
Spray's coming out of you, huh?
Yeah.
Good episode for Joe.
We're here live recording right after Taco Bell.
Oh, God, blessed.
It was actually Cumco Bell, which is different for Joe.
Hey, we're Allie, Andrew, both of you. Thank you for being on the show with us and talking about charity at time. No. We're gonna wrap up here. We got like a few minutes left before Taco Ran Riyadh pops in here.
Yeah.
But let's see where we're at with donations. Oh, 10%. $534. Good job, everybody. Because we have done nothing but intro the entire 24 hours. Good job.
I mean, that's our job.
Yeah, that is our job, I guess. Yeah. At any rate, Allie, thank you so much for being on. Everyone watch Wheel Takes. What time are you coming on?
We're coming on at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Tonight?
Yeah, she's back in an hour and 5 minutes.
She's back in an hour.
Gotcha. And then Andrew, Black Tower is on tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Your favorite Tainty Boys will be just below the North Harbor tomorrow at 3 p.m.
I can't wait for that because my favorite Black Tower person is going to be on that show.
Every fucking time.
I'm not saying he's not here right now. I'm just saying he's for sure going to be on that show.
Yeah.
We
I mean,
we
you
know.
know.
We
You're
know.
reading too much into it, Andrew. I think it says more about you than it does about Joe.
Well, it's okay. Joe and I know.
I mean, we all know. We all know. Everyone
Joe
knows.
and I know.
Everyone knows.
At least he has
Anyway,
a tower. Apparently, he doesn't have a favorite meal takes.
I mean, it'd be hard to do that joke with only 2 people, but
Time
we can workshop it.
here now.
Anyway, guys, thanks for being on the show talking about charity of time.
Love you guys.
Also, can't wait for the next 24 hours. By 24, I mean 23, because we just killed one of them. And I guess let's hear another song from Andrew right at the end here. And
Lay us out,
I've been
Andrew.
Joe. You've been listening to Jono
Jono.
and Tom.
Oh, before we go, let's
Donate to charity.
yeah, let's see where we
No,
are.
I'm sorry. Study your math. I can't do it.
I did. I just checked in. It's 10%.
Save the
$534. I
children.
said that.
Oh, it went up. It's at 12%.
Oh shit!
What?
In the first hour.
$634.
It's been 2 minutes.
Yep, man.
Who donated
guys.
$100?
Tom is
So
now
generous.
A total of 250.
I don't even know what to say about all
I love
this.
you. I love you.
I feel like we're gonna crush our goal out this time with like
Viewers.
0 effort.
Viewers,
We're already
we
at 12%, and we haven't even finished the first hour. This is
You guys
amazing.
are fantastic.
Hey, thanks to all our viewers who are actually viewers, and we all know they're
That's right.
viewers.
The other 12%.
Jono, we're at 12%. You have to take your pants.
12%, 634.
You know what? I'll be honest. 6 o'clock. We'll see what happens to my clothes. Ali just said,
Good,
"Sign
good.
off."
Hey, we're running into Talker and Riyadh's time, you assholes.
All right.
Say goodbye.
Good night,
We
Kevin.
are talking around Riyadh. It's just Jono in a wig. All right.
Among the first to start, the tWoTcast was so smart to lovingly bash our favorite books. But that was long ago, and now they've grown the show, and now they got us in their hooks. Don't throw coins to these bastards, they need bars of gold at least. Someone please keep them afloat. Now let's listen as they once again ramble through a book. Let's get the fucking quote. One of them is Tom, but he is barely on. Sometimes he calls into the show. Another one is Jono. Is he their joker? Oh no. And Joe, is he the stupid one? Welcome to the tWoTcast. We will share our love for books and all our hate in every episode. We'll entertain you, make you laugh so hard you barely can stand up. That is the tWoTcast code.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
We're in the show.
Are we live?
We're live,
think-
Hal.
Oh,
Will-
what?
Yeah.
No, you're live.
Oh, hi. I wasn't
Oh,
even
hey.
watching the screen, and then all of a sudden I heard talking.
I was like, I popped up. I was like, oh, it's using the other camera on my computer. That's great.
All right, sorry. Well, sorry, guys. All right, just kidding.
Thank you, Joe.
Should I have done that?
No,
Give
we're
me some
good.
time. All right, I'm gonna see you guys later and have
right.
fun. And I love you.
Oh,
love
I-
you.
love you too.
I mean, I love Joe and Jeno. I don't know about Tom. He's the evil enemy of Tom.
It's true. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Bye, guys. Have a good show.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, hello, everyone, and welcome to Talk Around Riyadh, the Wheel of Time showcast. I'm your host, Joe Perry, here with my co-hosts, Jen Isgro and Tom Kokoza. How you doing tonight, Jen?
I am doing great. I'm coming to you guys live from good old Hershey, PA. So if my setup's a little rickety, I apologize, but I'm so excited to be here live for Whatcastathon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I got thrown off right from the bat because I set up a separate camera and then I jumped onto live and it's on my cruddy computer webcam.
You can switch that right on the bottom there, and where it says cam mic and the little.
Sure, I'll do that right now, live in front of everyone.
Do that live. Go for it. Everyone
Go
wants
for
to
it.
see. We want multiple angles of Tom, so everyone can enjoy your entire face from many angles.
Oh, it is an enjoyable face. There's a lot of it. So let's see what I get to.
So I was going to say, for those of you who are watching who don't know us, we are a Wheel of Time podcast that focuses mainly on the TV show and the production of the TV show. So of course today we're going to be. Oh, Tom, we've got new cam of Tom.
That's it. That's what you're talking
Awesome.
about, baby.
So of course we're going
better?
to be talking about some of the great news that we got this week. But before we get into that, and I wanted to say to Tom and Jen, it looks like I can share, so I might be able to share some pictures. So this will be great.
Good.
This will be some good visuals. But before we get into the news, we want to start off, as we've been starting off our shows recently, with a little segment called What's Happening. So Jen, what's happening?
What is happening, guys? Let's talk about what's happening. So first, gotta start it off with the hen news. Hashtag hen news. If there's anybody watching us who doesn't know our show, I apologize, but we usually talk about hens. So here we go. These are Juliet Howland's posts about her hens. She posted this 4 days ago. She wrote, "This morning, whilst doing their food, Matilda decided to copy something Willow had done just a few moments earlier, and she flew onto my back. Any hen owner knows this can often happen. She had never done this before, and unlike other hens, she decided to beautify herself up there, ready for the day ahead, but then clearly decided she needed more sleep, so sleep she did. My funny girls. Hashtag hens on holiday." So there's a couple of pictures of Juliet's hen, Matilda, sitting on her shoulder, and then one of her asleep. Very cute picture. It must be very weird to have a full hen up on your shoulder like that, but maybe not for her. It's very cute. Joe, are you able to share that, or is it talking about the pictures later?
I did share, and it didn't. Nothing happened. So I guess StreamYard didn't want to.
Oh man,
they're too risky for live stream. It's too risque. Can't.
Just trust me. It's a very cute hen with her eyes closed asleep.
I'm picturing like a farmer / pirate, like, but instead of a parrot on the shoulder, it's just like a chicken. But that's good.
A chicken pirate.
Yeah,
I like that. All right, so I guess the sharing thing is out because for some reason it's not actually sharing my screen. So,
all right, that's no problem.
Sorry, people. You're just gonna have to imagine the pictures. So
we'll soldier on, guys. So my next what's happening was a tweet from Sarah Nakamura, which I'm sure everyone has seen. This was also about 4 or 5 days ago. And it is a picture of, it looks like her living room or den and her laptop with the Wheel of Time television show logo. Or not, I'm sorry, actually it isn't. It's the original logo, not the new logo. Anyway, it looks like her laptop's hooked up to the TV, and she says, "Thankfully, my husband insisted on the big TV, wink face, hashtag workday, hashtag Twitter of time." So she was obviously getting perhaps some footage of the show to review, or that's what I was assuming. What did you guys think when you saw this?
I think she was just talking about, like, she's happy that she's going to be able to watch the show on a big screen. I don't know if she was actually...
She said she's working, and, like, I just assumed that she was hooking up her laptop to the TV so she could see what she was working on.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's true.
I get the same vibe as Jen. I think that she's looking at show stuff. Yeah, that's what she's referring to. Which means I feel soon we will also be looking at show stuff. And that's the day that I long for.
Yeah. Well, we all long for that, I think, but we don't get to. We have to wait until November.
Not that far off anymore. It really isn't.
It isn't that far off. It's getting closer and closer. So, Jen, do we have anything else happening?
We had one other post, an Instagram post from Daniel Henney, which he posted 22 hours ago, and it's a video of him riding a boat on a lake in the sunset. And it just says Michigan Sunset Rides. But I just thought that was interesting that he's not in Prague. Have we seen him there yet?
I don't know if he's gone back to Prague yet, at least that we know of. But you'd have to guess at this point in the story, right? They're probably all split up now, right?
Yeah.
If this is going to be the Great Hunt, and the boys are going off on the hunt, right? Lan and Moraine don't do much in the Great Hunt.
Yeah,
I mean,
barely in it.
I imagine they'll be doing a little more in the show. You're not just going to cut out your main star for most of the second season, but maybe they'd be filming like separate, entirely separate scenes, whatever their journey's going to be.
That's true.
So
That's
there
true.
might be.
For some reason, I had thought that he was there already, and then went home, and that was like shocking me. But I guess he hasn't even gone back yet.
Yeah, which makes me wonder if the first season they filmed in blocks by episode. I wonder if they're going to do the same thing because like the group is probably going to be split up now. So are they going to still film in blocks, or are they going to film like, okay, we're going to do this storyline first and film all like the Lan Moraine scenes, and then go and film all the Matt Perrin and Rand scenes, and then go film all the Egwene and Nynaeve scenes. And
usually, sorry, go ahead, Jen.
I was just going to say, for them, they might be in like a little bit of every episode, so it might make sense for them to just kind of do all of that, especially if they're in like different locations for everybody else.
Yeah,
kind of do all of that at once. But go ahead, tell me what you're going to say.
Yeah, I was like, for movie making, that's obvious. That's definitely what they would do for the most part, right? You're going to film on locations with certain characters in blocks of time. For shows, it's a little bit different, especially for if season 2 is structured like season 1 in regards to the directors and writer. You know, like if a director is directing an episode, that director is probably going to direct everybody in that episode. You know, so you're not gonna break up like. I mean, it's possible. No, it's possible that like, hey, you know, the Moraine land scenes in the entire middle of the season will all be done by the director of episode X. You know, but likely it's not. Like if they're going to continue to do like 2 episodes per director, you know, per block or whatever, then it's possible that they're just going to chunk it up in that way and say like, okay, Len, your stuff is going to be filmed the last 2 weeks of block 1 or whatever. And then they're going to do all of that stuff together. We don't know enough to know for sure yet, though.
Yeah, I'm curious about that because they could save a lot of time filming if they have one director, like say filming Lan and Moraine stuff for, you know, episodes 3 and 4, while the other director is filming, what's it called, like Egwene and Nynaeve scenes for you know one of the first 2 episodes, because they can have that going on because they're split up. So I wonder if they're doing that. I don't know. I guess those are questions we can ask when we get to speak to somebody who's, you know, part of the production of the show after it comes out, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll get to ask questions about season 2 production sometime at the end of 2022. So
if we're lucky.
If
we don't get any more stoppages of filming. So
stop. Don't even put that in the universe.
I'll try to keep that out of there. Jen, do we have anything else happening before we move on?
Nothing else is happening on my end, so let's definitely move on.
All right. So before we get into the news, though, I would obviously have to talk about why we're here, right? We're here to raise money for Save the Children. So the link to donate is in the description below in the YouTube. So please give your money. The children need your money. I know you heard a lot about Save the Children before we were on, so I probably don't need to explain to you too much about what the charity is, but it's an international charity that provides education, healthcare, support, disaster relief to children all over the entire world. So if you can't give money to children who need it, then you're a monster. That's all I'm going to say. So anyone who doesn't donate is a monster.
Let's put it like, if you have money to donate.
No, donate $1. I'm not saying you have to donate $600. I'm just saying give a couple dollars to the children. Don't go to Starbucks tomorrow.
If you have
donate some money to the children.
If you have $600, donate it now. It'll make us look better.
Yeah, I wonder where I should probably pull up the let's see what we're at actually right now.
We're at 13%. We have, I think that's what I saw in there.
$659, people. Yeah. Well, the
goal
is to raise $5,000. So we're at 13%, and we're only in, you know, an hour and 10 minutes into the whole live stream. So this is actually a really good pace, people. So I'm liking what I see right now. So
we gotta bump it up a little bit. Let's see if we can get it, you know, I don't know, 15% by 9:30. We do that?
I was going to say
All right.
20. Oh, by 9:30. I was going to say 20%.
By
by the
9:30.
end.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
we want to get to 100% by the end, so we can brag about how awesome we were and how we raised all this money all by ourselves.
So everyone, call your rich uncle. And so anyway, we have a lot of show news to talk about this week, and we are like already like really crunched for time. Like this would normally be like a 2-hour episode. So
yes, we've got a lot of news. So if people don't know, I guess I don't know. People, I'm curious in chat. Does anybody know that there was an Entertainment Weekly article, first look about the Wheel of Time, released on Wednesday? Does anybody in chat not know this? I don't. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody say they don't know about it. I think they must have seen at least one of the 6 hours of the Dusty Wheel on Wednesday. So, so we're going to be talking about that today. So, and I'm so upset that I can't share for some reason the pictures with you. But just imagine these pictures. I'm sure you've seen them on Twitter or Instagram or anywhere on social media, or you can go to Entertainment Weekly and just look at the article right now. So Entertainment Weekly, released an article. Actually, so there was actually I don't know if I would call it a leak, Jen, right? On Tuesday evening.
It was early.
So it was Wednesday Eastern time, about 1 a.m. I happened to glance at my phone, saw some messages coming through, and then was awake for like the next 2 to 3 hours in the middle of the night because I was just afraid I was going to miss something. But every time I was like, okay, that's it. Put my phone down, and I hear the Discord going off, and then I had to check again just to make sure that I wasn't missing anything. So yeah, it was very early Wednesday for us in New York.
Yeah, so somebody had, I guess, got their hands on an actual copy of the magazine, and they had taken pictures of the spread and were posting them on Twitter. And then eventually, I believe Rob from Weekly Wheel News went on the Entertainment Weekly website, and if you signed up for a subscription, you actually got a digital copy of the article of that magazine. So he was able to get that and post then much better pictures. And then the Wheel of Time Twitter account eventually posted the article sometime in the middle of the day, which I don't know. They seemed upset like that they didn't get to be the first people to post it, but I feel like they don't know how magazines work.
Yeah, well,
especially the part that, like, if you sign up for Entertainment Weekly, they give you the digital copy of the magazine for free. Like, did they not know any of this information beforehand?
I don't know, and I don't mean to throw any. I have a subscription to Entertainment Weekly. I enjoy that magazine, but this is not the first time that they have released things accidentally ahead of schedule on the digital version of the magazine. Yeah, so I think that is what happened. Now, the original leak still would have happened because the magazine ships to sellers days before its sell date, right? So that guy just had a paper copy that was supposed to go on sale on Friday, and he had it on Wednesday morning, or I think it was Tuesday night for him, because I think he's on the West Coast, the person who's leaking. But yeah, but like the digital, like the actual release wasn't supposed to happen, I think, until later in the day, and it just got kind of posted early.
Yeah. So anyway, awesome. This is our official first look. I don't want to say it's our official first look because we've seen other things that the show has released, but this is like a full spread article with, legit set photos. And these are things that we've been waiting for a long time. I feel like every time like a What Wednesday would come up, I would say, just give us some like set photos of like the group in costume. And we finally got that. Before we get into the pictures though, I just wanted to, review a couple of the quotes from the article. And get your guys' thoughts on them. So the first quote I have is, The Wheel of Time is the first fantasy series that really dove into the political and cultural worlds of all these different characters, Judkins says, of the insanely popular and lengthy books. It was also one of the first to dive into multiple POV characters. So you're following an ensemble, with each of them having their own agendas and approaches to everything. That always felt to me like the missing piece of fantasy literature landscape that hasn't been brought to TV or film yet. So what do you think about that? Do you agree with that? I mean, I guess he's saying besides Game of Thrones, because Game of Thrones literally every chapter was titled after the person whose point of view it was from.
Yeah, I mean, if he's talking specifically about the books, then yeah, maybe it was the first. But if we're going now by TV, it's not necessarily the first anymore on TV.
Yeah. But I like that. I want to say I like that he made that point because obviously they're going to do different point of views for the TV show because they have to. But it's just, I don't know. It was just nice that he pointed this out as one of the differentiating things than other fantasy fiction that's been out and around for a long time. Because I think I haven't read a ton of fantasy, but Game of Thrones is probably one of the only ones that I could think of that's very similar in that with the POVs.
Yeah.
And I like that Wheel of Time is it's a third person limited narration, right? Because every time you're switching to a different character, you're getting their POV and you're getting their perspective on things. You're not just getting, oh, this is Jordan's writing this character and giving you all of the information and writing it as if they know all of the information, which they don't.
Yeah, there's no omniscient narrator, and it's not focusing on a character, right? It's a character's point of view, right? And I'm hoping that, and I don't know how this would really necessarily translate, but I'm hoping that is the vibe that he's looking to get in the show, right? Is that kind of limited knowledge point of view, so that when you see a scene about Egwene, it's that scene is from Egwene's point of view, and you're noticing the things that she would notice. And I don't know exactly how that would necessarily translate to film, but that's an exciting thing for me because I don't think that TV does that. I don't think that film does that. I don't think that they do. Sometimes they do, but I don't think they do multiple points of view that are kind of only seeing that point of view. I'm thinking in my head now, I'm thinking of the movie Memento, right?
Yeah.
If you remember that, and
yes.
You know what that character knows, and that's
that's all
right.
You know.
And if there's a show, if a show can do something like that, where you're getting things from Perrin's point of view as the show progresses, you're getting things from Rand's point of view, and you don't need to it's a Rand scene before you even see him. That's sort of a vibe. That would be kind of a cool thing if they could do that.
Yeah, if they could pull that off, which I think they're going to be able to.
Yeah.
There's some other quotes in here. They talk about Moraine, which I think is things we've heard about already. They mention now any man capable of mysticism, which I liked how they use that word, is hunted by the. I feel like this was Google translated, but it wasn't. Now any man capable of mysticism is hunted by Aes Sedai and stripped of his abilities, a process that can turn fatal. Exemplifying this fate is Logain, Alvaro Morte, a man capable of channeling the one power who attempts to assert himself as the reincarnation of the dragon, a long-lost messiah.
Yes.
So, more confirmation.
I don't like the term long lost, as if we don't know what happened to him. I feel like a long lost person is they might show back up. No, I mean we know what happened to Luce Theron. He's not really long lost.
Right. You know where
he was
is.
Lost long ago.
Your little brother is he's out there somewhere, and he might come back. No, I don't know. I guess in some way he might come back, I guess. But I just thought that was a weird phrase when I read that.
Yeah, he's been gone a long time, but you're right, he's not lost. He's in that mountain over there. So here's I think this next quote is the one I think I like the most, right? Moraine encourages her new female travel companions, Egwene, played by Madeline Madden, and Nynaeve, Zoe Robbins, to embrace their mystic potential. But she also suspects that one of their male cohorts may unknowingly possess the spark, in quotes, and be linked to the long-lost messiah known as the dragon. So there's two things in here that I wanted to talk about. One, that right off the bat, you're going to know, or they're giving away that Nynaeve and Egwene can channel.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that? Well, I mean, Egwene, you find out pretty early.
Yeah, it's pretty early, both of them. As soon as Nynaeve catches up, doesn't Maureen kind of talk to her about it too? Yeah, it's not really that much of a surprise.
But what about now? We had talked, and a lot of people had talked about possibly maybe, we talked about keeping the Dragon Reborn a secret and how well they're going to do a job of it. Obviously in the books, it was pretty obvious who the dragon was going to be. We even talked about the possibility of one of them making us believe that one of the women could be the dragon. That's clearly off the table now because they're clearly saying that one of the men is going to be the dragon. Mm-hmm. So do you getting anything out of this, or does this change your opinion on how they're going to play up the mystery of the dragon?
No. I think we kind of spoke about this before, whether like the dragon could be a female. I mean, I guess it's like another turning of the wheel, but like if Lews Theron's soul, was like always going to be a male soul. Anyway, so that's not a big deal to me that they're not involved, but that's basically the same story. But I think it will be good to not know who the dragon is right off the bat. I think that'll be an interesting for the TV show.
When do you think they're going to reveal it, Tom? When do you think we know who the dragon is?
Well, I think it'll be the same thing. You're going to find out you're going to find out for certain in the 8th episode. I think that I still think they have a strong potential with the fact that Yosha is not the star of the show, right? That Rosamund is the star of the show. To seed, hey, maybe it's this guy with magic powers, or maybe it's this guy who speaks an ancient dead language, or maybe like it has memories of like a reincarnated past, or maybe it's this other guy. And like it gives you they can play with that mystery more than having, maybe it's the guy who's like 99% of the point of view chapters are from. But yeah, so I think that they could still play with it more. And like it's weird because like I saw that and I was almost a little disappointed because like we had talked about the potential of like adding the girls as like other candidates because hey, these people can channel. You find that out right away or whatever. And this one's like the strongest channeler that anyone's ever seen, and like but like and now I'm like, oh, they're just following the books more closely. Like that's like a weird thing to be like, kind of disappointed about. But right, I'm not mad about it.
You're the opposite of most people on the internet. So.
Yeah, I guess so.
They're not changing enough, damn it.
That's true in a lot of ways, I guess. But but yeah, I think it's still cool, and I do think that there's still a lot of opportunity for you not to know which of the boys it is, and that it could be anybody. Right.
All right. Yeah. Another line I wanted to point out too. Judkins and his team. What, Jen? You want to say something?
No, I was just gonna say, like, I wonder if they'll push Matt's stuff, like the old. Well, he does Old Tongue in the first season, in the first book, but because I feel like Rand and Perrin have way more going on, obviously, in the first book than Matt does. Like, if you had to just like guess who the dragon was gonna be, like, it's obviously not Matt. So I wonder if they'll like kind of move some of his stuff up a little bit. I don't know how, but to make it a little more, give him a little more that might make him the dragon. You know what I mean? Because it's just he's just got really not much going on.
Well, yeah, and I do think that like they don't have a point of view chapters from him in the book, basically because they don't want you to know what's going on in his head, right? Like that's got to be a reveal. I think if you play up, especially early on before they split, like we walk out of town, all of a sudden this guy's speaking in the Old Tongue. He's like talking about like dead kings and queens. He is afraid of that himself at one point. Like, and if he plays that up, like, I don't know what this is, I don't know what's happening to me, that sort of a thing, that's enough to put a seed of doubt in somebody. And I think that you also, especially with that point of view, like how they do the point of view of like when the two of them are alone, like the scene in the inn when the lightning bolt hits really could have been either of them, right? If they're both praying for something to come in and save them. So like it could give you that extra bit of doubt if they wanted to.
Yeah. All right. So I want to, it's already almost 9:30. So I want to make sure that we have time to talk about these amazing pictures that were released. Again, for people watching, go check out the Entertainment Weekly article or go on Twitter or Instagram or anywhere. And I'm sure you could find these pictures. They're pretty easy to find. So let's start with the first one, right? We've got the picture of the 7 of them. We've got Nynaeve, our first official look at Nynaeve. We've got Matt, Lan, Moiraine, Egwene, Perrin, and Rand. What was the first thing you noticed? Not like what you thought or what you felt. What is the first thing that popped out to you when you saw this picture, Jen?
Probably how big Marcus Rutherford is. Even though we knew, it's just like, yeah, they're not going to do the height thing with Rand, obviously, because like he's just huge. That was my literal first reaction.
I think Yoshi's a little bit behind him.
He is.
So I think, and they're on a hill, right? It looks like kind of hilly, so they might not be in.
No, they're not in like a straight line, but he's not the tallest guy in the town anymore, which is fine. But
yeah. What about you, Tom?
I think how short Nynaeve is. That's the first thing visually that jumped out to me. Like and I will say this, like I was greedy to see her, like she's the person that I wanted to take a look at the most. Mm-hmm. So I think that's part of it, but she's also mighty tiny, at least in this picture.
I think she's back farther too.
No, I think she's a short person.
Yeah,
like she's not short. She's shorter.
That's not like like you said, they're not all walking on a straight line. I think she's back a little bit.
And can I say, and just one other thing that jumped out at me in that is like, and we've said this before, but she looks like almost exactly like what I pictured that character to look. Like really, it's ridiculous how much like that never happens. Like headcanon matching like the actor who plays a person. And like I think that's like such a spot on visual casting. I don't know.
How do you feel about that braid?
It's a good braid.
How do you feel
about it? It's like a thick, intricate.
It's like it's like a braid. Like it looks like it spins off into 2 braids and then comes back into 1 braid. It's like an amazing kind of. I don't know. I don't even know how they did. I'm assuming that's not all of her real hair.
No, I don't think not.
So. So they don't have to constantly braid it that way, which I guess makes things a little bit more easy for them. They don't have to worry about that. But that's crazy, though. I think that braid is amazing, and I think they did a really awesome job. I like her costume, like her dress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've all got like the wool. Like a lot of them have the wool coming off of like the trim of theirs. I love Marcus's muffs. Those are some pretty badass muffs that he's got on there.
Marcus's muffs.
Marcus Muffs, yeah. Hashtag Marcus's Muffs.
Oh man.
So there, right there's so I think Rob from Weekly Wheel News was the first one to pull the metadata from these pictures. Mm-hmm. So every photo has metadata attached to it, and for those of you who don't know what that means, it's just like information about the picture that's captured when the picture's, I guess, taken or created. I'm not really sure the details of how that works, but the metadata on this one is it says S01106. So we're pretty sure that means season 1, episode 6. It says Meadow Waygate. Moiraine arrives at the Waygate, met by Loyal and the other. Oh, and all the others. Sorry. Who is the dragon? So we don't see Loyal in this picture.
Nope.
I'm assuming that's on purpose. Obviously, they don't want us to see who Loyal is.
We sing him to see while Loyal's taking the picture.
yeah. He's like, this is such a good idea.
Like up high, yeah.
It's gonna be a little, sorry.
I like that idea.
Yeah,
I like the idea of. I like the idea of.
They're probably walking towards him, and he's like waiting at the Waygate. Sounds like.
I definitely like that idea. But this does look like the Waygate area, right? Remember the Waygate pic set was that like big open field, and we've seen like pictures of this before. So I don't doubt.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I didn't think about this before, but if this is going through the Waygate to Valdera, which is what it kind of sounds like to me, episode 6, and they're meeting him at the Waygate, right? And
Yes.
this doesn't look like the Waygate in Camelin. It doesn't look like the Waygate in Tarvalon. It looks like to me, it would almost look more like the other side of the Waygate in Faldara. Because both
Right.
of those other Waygates, the way we know them, are in like cities. Like,
So,
or the
yeah, that's
Grove,
right.
which wouldn't look like this.
We had always thought that this would be the Waygate near Faldara, right? That this
Right.
would they'd be coming out of this Waygate, but it seems like they're going into the Waygate. At least if we can go by what the metadata says.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't think about that before.
And we know this is episode 6, right? This is a Sally Richardson Whitfield directed episode, and she had posted pictures of like herself out in this field too. So we know this is definitely at least fairly accurate with the metadata. So maybe they travel from whatever city they're in, they travel from there to go to the Waygate. And then they come, then they're going to come out the other side in Faldara or the Faldara area. And who knows what that's going to look like or how they're going to do that. Maybe it's the same exact, maybe they just shoot from the other side of the meadow and to make it look like a different location.
It's possible. Or it's also possible that, like, and we'll talk about this when we get to one of the other pictures, right? The metadata doesn't exactly match what is actually happening here. I'm pretty sure that Loyal and the other are the rest of the party, not Loyal and a bunch of characters that aren't in the books. Like, I don't think it's like Loyal and all the Aes Sedai. Like, I don't think that's what it is. I think it's Moraine shows up or like meets up with everybody else. But this could be what it looks like when they're leaving the Waygate. This could be like it's just part of the same file, like group of pictures in a file.
Yeah.
I hope
all right.
so.
We've got other things. We've got Perrin. Where's Perrin's axe?
Right.
I don't see Perrin with an axe.
Someone said that he left it behind
Already.
Right? Yeah. Well, what you call it? It was a Layla Ibarra joke. I don't remember who it was who put that first.
Oh, it's
like,
yeah. He left it with his wife.
Yeah, he left it with his wife. So I'll say this: that if that is true, if that Layla Ibarra thing is something that's actually happening, like he shouldn't have an axe with him. He shouldn't be carrying something. He shouldn't be carrying a weapon. Like he should not want to use weapons.
But
so you're going to say there's no axe?
Yeah.
How does he fight the White Cloaks?
How does he fight? Period.
I don't know, but if he's somebody, if they're doing this, right, and whatever, like for those of you who aren't familiar with this, right, there's a widely known rumor that like Perrin's going to start the show.
Yeah, I was about to say before, if anyone hasn't seen us before, we are a full spoilers podcast. We'll try to keep. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've only really talked about the first.
Yeah,
two
we haven't
books,
done it. Yeah, we haven't. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll try to keep it to the first 2 books, but I might spout something about the end. So if you're,
Joe usually just talks about something that happens in the last 5 chapters of the book every episode of the last book.
But yeah, go ahead, Tom. I'm sorry.
So there's a completely unconfirmed, whatever, rumor that Perrin starts the show married, and in the attack on the 2 rivers at Winter Night, he kills his wife. And has to deal with that trauma by accident. They're fighting the White Cloaks. He turns around and he accidentally kills Trollocs, rather, and he thinks she's a Trolloc or whatever. So and that's that will the thought process, I guess, behind that being not just some crazy thing that someone made up is that is from a certain point of view a good way to accelerate his conflict about violence versus building and whatever else, and his distrust of his own violent nature and his distrust of his wolf side because he knows what can happen if he gives into violence too much. I hate it, but whatever. It may actually happen, and if it does happen, there's no way that he's going to bring a weapon around with him. He's never going to use a weapon again. And with the White Cloaks, if that happens, he's probably going to take a sword or an axe away from one of them and use it. Disarm a guy and then kill a guy with it.
Jen, do you want to say something?
I was so stupid, but do you think his muffs are made of wolf fur? That's a way for him to take Hopper with him wherever he goes.
You think when Hopper dies, he turns them into muffs?
Maybe. They're gray.
I hope you're right.
Maybe they like. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like he's in the white coat camp, and Byer's the one that's like an asshole to him all the time, right?
Yeah.
And maybe he's like, I had these muffs made from your friend, and then like before he leaves, he takes the muffs because he doesn't want him to have them.
Okay,
If anyone's listening, I should be a writer for season 2, just so everyone knows. You'll get quality storylines like that.
Resume available upon request.
You ever think that Byer's a closeted homosexual and he's in love with Perrin, and that's why it's kind of like an American Beauty?
That's why he wears muffs.
Yeah, that's why he wears muffs. Exactly why he wears muffs. May I pose an alternate theory of why Perrin doesn't have his axe?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, ready? Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
This is a promo photo. I don't think this is actually like a scene. It could be an actual, like from an actual scene.
No, it's a promo photo.
It's a promo photo, and either they forgot to give him his axe, or they just said, don't wear the axe for the picture." How about that?
There really aren't any. You don't see any weapons. Like you see Rand's.
Yeah, you see
at the top of the sword. You don't see Rand's sword.
Yes, it is.
The
It's
top
coming
of
out of his left side.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah, but not like the blade. Like
no, but
I
he
don't
has
know.
it though.
It's
Maybe it's on his
well,
back or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Theory is that Matt's. There's a strap going across Matt. Is he carrying a messenger bag, or is that a quiver possibly? But yeah, you don't see none of them have bows either, which the boys bring with them.
Yeah, that's too much to carry. And that always sparked of like encumbrance tales in D&D. Like they're not going to be running around with a bow and arrow and like it's not happening. I will say, Jen, you're right. Marcus is huge enough that he could be carrying an axe on his back and you wouldn't see it.
That's also a possibility. My guess is I'm not ready to throw the axe away. My guess is that he just didn't have it for the promo shot.
Nice turn of phrase, Joe.
Yes. Okay, wait. A couple other things I wanted to talk about this photo.
Doing an hour on photo 1. Let's go.
We're still. Oh my God, we're on photo run. We don't have a lot of time. All right. Moiraine's ring. Right.
Huge.
At first, I was like, "That's not an Aes Sedai ring. That's just a ring she's wearing." And then I think in the Dusty Wheel the other day. Well, I had to because Jason in the chat at the Dusty Wheel said, "No, look, Alana's wearing the same ring."
Yep.
And then like you could even see like the red Aja and the other photos. They all have the same ring. So I resigned myself to it as a great serpent ring. Although I couldn't see a great serpent anywhere, but I'm sure we'll get a good look at it. It's a little bit gaudy and big.
You know what? I kind of like that. Like, and I think Delusions. Grendel said it on the Dusty Wheel too. Like, you don't need to like do close-ups of people's hands to know they're Aes Sedai anymore. Like, someone walks into town with that ring, and you know who she is. And like, I think that's kind of cool. I also said that's a slapping ring. Like, that's something that like
a backhand. That makes a good
right?
backhand. That'll leave a mark.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, that'll draw blood. And what about right? It looks like it's a blue stone in there, right? First of all, we've never hear a description of a great serpent ring having any kind of gems or on it. So it looks like they're going to have the stone of their Aja as part of the ring.
That's cool.
I like that.
Yeah. You like that? All right. I don't mind it. I thought it was a little bit gaudy, but I guess I'm okay with it.
It looks like these women are going to be dressing. It's like a color scheme thing going on. So when we get to the other picture, like, it's not just a clue.
Yeah, I know we've got more pictures to go, but I wanted to point out one more thing. Rand and his sweet chaps. Did you guys notice Rand is wearing leather chaps, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
What do you think about those chaps?
They're fine. I don't really know a lot about chaps. But
are they assless chaps, do you think?
Like Prince? I don't know.
Well, he's wearing pants under them, so.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter.
If they're
assless. What does the audience think? Do you think those Rand's chaps are assless?
These are the important questions.
Yeah. Do you think Rand's chaps are assless? Yeah. Anything else you guys wanted to talk about this photo before we move on to the next one?
No, we literally can do like another 20 minutes on it, but we got to move on. We
could do an episode on each photo if we really wanted to.
Yeah, we can. And should. We only have a couple of weeks left.
Yeah, we have plenty of time to to talk about this. All right, so next photo we have Rand and Egwene sitting on a nice rock in a valley or a canyon of somewhat. You know, Rand's looking at Egwene.
Egwene sitting on a rock.
Go ahead, finish it.
Well, hey, it's a family show.
I can't.
Wearing assless chaps and swinging his cock. I don't know.
Well, it's not a family show anymore.
His rooster.
By the way,
Anyway.
we're not going to talk about Boots.
She does not look impressed.
Yeah, she doesn't look impressed.
She doesn't look impressed, but
he's no Ric Flair.
I want to read that. We've got metadata on this one. So this says season 1, episode 101. So this is the first episode. Exterior mountain ridge. Egwene joins Rand. He knows what she's going to do. What is Egwene going to do?
Jen,
you know what Egwene's going to do?
I think it has to do with that scene we got from the auditions where she was saying that she's going to become the wisdom, right? Or was it that,
Yeah.
or was it that she was going to braid her hair? No, her hair's already braided here, so that.
So I'm glad you brought that up because that's exactly what I was thinking. So if people don't know, WhatSeries.com had found an audition video for Egwene or Rand. I can't remember if it was for Egwene or Rand. I'm sorry.
I think it was for Egwene.
I think it was for Egwene way back. And I'll just quickly read through the script that was captured. So it's Rand. So you let me fall asleep. Egwene says, you act like I had something to say in the matter. Rand, so what really happened today? Egwene, it wasn't today. It was before Nady, which is code for Nynaeve. She asked me to become her apprentice. Rand, what? No, you? Egwene, she asked. I didn't say yes or no. She thinks I'll be able to read the signs if I work with her. Rand, really? It's a lonely life, that. No husband, no kids. Certainly hasn't made Nady happier. Again, Nynaeve, sorry. Egwene, I don't think anything would make Nynaeve happy. Rand sighs, I should get to bed. And then Egwene says, Ridon, which I think is Rand.
Wow.
So you think this is that scene?
I don't think that's the exact. I think it might be that scene, but a little bit like modified because like why would they be in the middle of the mountains and him say like I should get to bed? Like obviously this wasn't like maybe they just like modify the scene from the audition. It might not be the exact same scene.
Well, it sounds like he
but
woke
the
up
idea of it might be the same.
So I had posed a theory when we talked about this. This sounds like I think I rephrased it as a post-coitus scene, right? Like he's like, so you let me fall asleep, and then he's like, I should get back to bed at the end. And I don't. We talked about that. I'm not going to get into that now. Go check out that episode we recorded about that. But do you think that's what it is? She's talking about becoming Nynaeve's apprentice and becoming a wisdom.
Yes.
That's what I think she's talking about. Yeah. But I don't think that this scene is exactly that scene. Like that was the audition scene, and then they slightly changed it when they were like, "Ooh, we could have these two very pretty people sit on this mountainside. Let's change it a little," you know. But probably the idea of it is the same.
Do you like her pants? People were making comments about.
I love
about the women
her whole
wearing
outfit.
pants.
I love her whole that. They're just like thick. They're pants, but they're probably like stockings. Yeah, they're just like,
but just like they're not like
baggier.
Yeah,
right.
well, they're not like they're not making this with equipment like machines and things like that. And they're using wool. I don't know. Wool's not really a stretchy material, though, is it? It's not like you can make tight wool stockings, can you? I don't know.
I have no idea. I haven't tried to make wool stockings, so I don't know.
It would make sense that it's right. This is the end of winter. It's cold out still. Winter, spring should have come already. I would imagine that the women would probably wear some sort of panting legs during the winter. I'm sure when it's whatever. I'm sure in the summer they're not wearing those. And from all the talk about like, oh, the woman showed her ankles, and that's like a promiscuous woman showing her ankles, that it makes sense that their entire legs are covered all the time.
Right.
And I think there was even a comment about how like divided, they're not going to be doing divided skirts because it's just too impractical for the actors to kind of try to wear those and do a lot of the scenes wearing divided skirts. So they just gave them pants.
Pants.
Pants, sorry.
Pants. Pants. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, like that, that it seems more salt of the earthish to me, what she's wearing. I have no problem with it at all.
Yeah. All right. Any other comments you guys wanted to make on this picture?
No, I want to talk about the next picture, which is the awesomest.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
All right, we're going, and I'm going to guess which picture I think you're talking about.
Well, if it's the awesomest picture, then you got it right.
All right. Well, I don't know what you think the awesomest picture is. I'm going to guess it's this picture. We've got a picture of Logain in a cage. We've got Alana and Corinna behind him, sitting on the same wagon with him, and then behind them are two what appear to be sisters of the Red persuasion, riding along behind them. Tom, you love this picture. Tell me why.
All right, so the first two pictures are terrific. There's like a ton of detail in them, and like we on our show have been salivating for months and months. Please give me a costume, just one costume. It doesn't have to be a person in a costume, and then we get everything. But this picture is a different world that I've ever seen before. Those other pictures could be in a different fantasy world. Right? They don't look like characters that don't exist other places before. This picture to me, like the color, the style, like I don't know how to put it, but like the majesty of Logain in his cage, like this is unlike anything that I've seen before. This is the picture that got me like the most excited, because like if that is like is what they're going to be doing with the Logain storyline, like what are they going to do with everything else? Like every time you look closer, like the amount of details into like Logain's outfit, the cage, like everything is just like unbelievable. He is pimping. I love it. I really, really, really love it. He looks, it's not what I pictured Logain doing. And I know that we've talked about it before, like what they're doing with Logain's expanded role. I'm so excited to see like how he's going to play this part. I think Alana looks awesome. I think everything about it looks great. That's all. Could I be more complimentary? I don't know, but I'll try next time.
Yeah, so I was thinking about this picture. First off, I want to know who these two Red sisters are in the back. They don't look like anybody that we've seen or heard about before. So interesting to know who they are. If you look behind Alana, you can see the beautiful bald head of her water Ivan or Yvonne. And there's also, if you look down by her legs, there's somebody else there too behind her. You see like a hand down there by her leg. It looks like somebody else is behind her. I don't know if that's another actor or if it's possibly a crew member or something that just kind of got in the shot. But well, let me go through before I say what I think. I want to talk about the now they can see my screen. Oh, you can see the picture now,
finally.
everybody. Oh, now people are seeing my notes. No, my notes. Now everyone can see my notes too. All right, here we go. Thank you, host, for sharing the screen. So now people can see the picture I'm talking about and also see all of my tabs. So I wanted to mention what the metadata is for this one, and we've got 10 minutes, so I'll go through it really quick. So this is episode 103. So this is episode 3. I believe the title of episode 103 is, oh my God, what is this? Place of Safety, right?
Mm-hmm.
Place of Safety. It says, exterior Caroline Plains, Egwene and Perrin see wagon tracks heading east. Friend or foe? Okay,
that's wrong.
So do you think all of, okay, you say that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
All of the other metadata is accurate according to the pictures. Is it possible that Perrin and Egwene run into this procession?
No, not in episode 3.
Yes, but not in episode 3. And I don't think that all the metadata is right. I thought that the metadata in the first picture is also wrong. So, but this is definitely not that. In episode 3, Logain is not captured yet. By everything that we understand. He's not captured in episode 3.
What if he gets captured in episode 3, though?
Maybe he gets captured in episode 3. Maybe he does, but I don't think that that's right. I think that.
So, are you saying what's wrong is the episode, or are you saying it's wrong that Perrin and Egwene meet up with them?
I think that there's
the whole metadata is wrong. I think.
Yes, I think the metadata is wrong. I think that there's possible. I do think it's possible that Perrin and Egwene meet up with them. I don't think that this is that. I don't think that like Perrin and Egwene are in front of that horse.
No.
There's no wagons here.
There's a wagon right there. They're sitting on a wagon right in front of your face.
That's not a wagon.
That's a cart.
That's a cart.
That's a cart.
God. Get the hell out of here.
A wagon is what the Tinkers use. Okay? Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's
all
not...
the other metadata exactly describes what you're looking at. This is wrong. If it wouldn't say Egwene and Perrin.
This is what Perrin and Egwene
No, where's Perrin and Egwene? Why would
Egwene are the ones.
Why would Egwene be mentioned if they're not in the
at it from their perspective?
They wouldn't be seeing. They're not looking at the tracks, and then it happens to be a procession of Aes Sedai that they're missing. Like
it could
be
All
wrong.
right. Well, we'll see when November comes. All right, who's wrong about that?
We will. We will absolutely see when November comes.
I think you're right. Maybe about the. You know what? I think you're 100% wrong. This is what I think. Right. This is exactly what this is exactly how it's going to play out. Right.
Enlighten us.
This is right after Shadow of Logoth. Mm-hmm. Everybody gets split up. Right. Perrin and Egwene are together. They see this procession. And they're like, we're not going near this thing because this doesn't look safe for us. And they decide not to go and meet up with them. Or maybe they do meet with them and they kind of just get pushed away. But I don't think so. I think Perrin and Egwene see this procession when they get split up.
Joe, we've talked about this so many times. The big fight happens in episode 4.
Yes.
We
episode
know
4 is
that.
called The Dragon Reborn.
It's the capture of the game by the actors that were there, by the scenes that were filmed. We already know that. This is not episode 3. I'm sorry.
It could be episode 4. So maybe the episode number is wrong.
Maybe it's a flash forward.
All right. We'll see. Everybody take notes on this.
But you're
take
wrong.
notes on this, everybody.
All right.
Take notes, everybody. We will see. I will be vindicated. All right. So what I wanted to talk about, though, specifically with this photo is the fact
Tom
that...
just know. Sorry. So just commented, Tom just know. I don't know what that means. Because Joe's the one who's completely off base. All right.
It's pretty clear who we are, too. I think our names are appearing below us. So, but what I wanted to ask, oh, my God, we're running out of time, is the fact that the 2 green Aes Sedai are the ones sitting behind Logain, right? It's to me, this picture makes me think that the green Aes Sedai are the ones leading this whole shindig. When that's not the case in the book.
Maybe they don't want to let the Reds get too close to him and then tell him to do.
But that's their whole thing. That's what the Reds do. Their whole job is to capture men who can channel.
That's true. But Logain,
yeah, but this guy's a different guy.
He's leading an army. This is battle Aja business.
But
right?
That's over though. That's over though.
Well, they got to bring him back. They can't gentle him until he gets back.
So I would also say this could just be a coincidence, Joe, because I do know what you're saying, and I tend to actually agree with you. But like in other parts in the books, if memory serves, people trade off on holding the shields, right?
I was just gonna say
it's not
that.
like people work in shifts.
Yes.
So it could just be this is their shift.
This is their shift, and I think that's what's going on here because there was another leaked audition tape where there was that whole conversation between a bunch of Aes Sedai. I think Moraine was there, and we were very surprised that Moraine encounters this caravan, and they're talking about shifts and who's trading off shifts on watching Logain. But my other thought was, spoiler alert, heading down into book 5, the whole storyline of Swan and Liane creating this story about how the Red set up Logain as a false dragon. And if the green are the ones leading this expedition or, in charge here, does that affect that? Like the ability to use that as part of the TV show?
I don't think so, because that would have happened beforehand. Like, at this point, like, he's already been captured. Those are the Reds trying to set him up. Would have happened like before he started amassing his army, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. They
Yeah.
could have set him up before, that would have happened independent of this.
Yeah,
But
I don't know. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully, there's no news next week, and we can talk more about this. Do you want to get the fourth picture in before we have to leave?
yeah. Oh yeah, we've got a couple minutes left. Let's get up into the last picture and let's see if I can share this properly. Here we go. All right, this is a
Look
beauty.
at that.
This is a beautiful one. We've got what appears to be Shadow Logoth in the background and Lan holding Moraine. We got some horses over to the side there. This is a beautiful picture. I'll read the metadata really quick. Episode 102, which is episode Shadows Waiting, so that makes sense that this is there. Exterior Shadow Logoth ruins, temple, Lan with Moraine exits temple and races down the street on his warhorse. I want to read a quote from the Eye of the World. Rob, again from Weekly Wheel News, had actually posted this on Twitter. Lan leapt from his saddle and lifted the Aes Sedai down in his arms. Bring the horses inside, he commanded. Find a room in the back to use for a stable. Move, farm boys. This isn't the village green. He vanished inside carrying the Aes Sedai. So this is like almost right from the book.
But that's reversed from what it says in the metadata.
Yes, right? It says Lan's leaving the temple, right? And
Yeah.
in the book, he's going inside.
It doesn't make sense. Him leaving and racing down the street holding her doesn't make sense from what we know. So unless something different happens, obviously that's a possibility. But I thought she was tired from channeling against a troll. It's in the book, right?
Yes, they're right, because this is how they get to Shadow Logoth, right? She's channeling when the Trollocs are attacking. So
yeah.
So I wanted to tie this back to the great unblurring. When Matt Hatch had unblurred the scripts from the teasers, right? He unblurred it, and they talked about a temple, and there was a horse screaming, and there was like a sound and everything. Do you think that's part of the scene? Like there's a sound and something's going on, and then you think this is like them leaving Shadow Logoth or getting ready to leave Shadow Logoth?
Yeah, I don't know if they're getting ready to leave, but I think they're about to leave. Right?
You don't think the metadata is wrong on this one, Tom, and they're just arriving in Shadow Logoth?
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, them arriving in Shadow Logoth is more, I guess, like you were saying before, is more fitting to what he's doing when he's carrying her and she looks like completely wiped. But yeah, well, first of all, I do think that this is a stage photo. I don't think this is actually a scene from.
I think this is absolutely a scene.
I think it's this is okay, this is staging a photo on about a scene, but they didn't I don't think a cameraman was there while they were acting and go click.
No, they probably said maybe when the scene was over, or they said, "Hey, pick her back up. I want to take a quick photo." Right.
So I just I don't want to extrapolate too much from their positioning. Is my point, right? This is done. This is a photo. This is not a grab from the footage, right? But yeah, I think that this is more likely to be. He looks nervous if you zoom into me, so I think this is more likely.
Yeah, I can't really zoom in too much, but I don't. It's on my Google Photos. I don't actually have it downloaded, so that's about as much as I can zoom in.
We got to wrap this up, guys. It's 9:59.
All right, it's 9:59.
To wrap it up. We got to talk about these more another day.
Let's wrap these up. What are we at donation-wise? People, give us your money. Give them your money. Ooh, we're at 15%. That's beautiful. Nice. That's amazing.
Job,
thank you, everyone, for donating.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. I'm on the screen. Joe, whoever's hosting, you guys can stop sharing my screen, or I could probably stop sharing my screen. There we go. I stopped sharing my screen. Oh, we just lost Jen.
Oh, no. Why?
Oh, no, there's Jen.
No,
She's
I'm here.
back.
I'm still here.
All right.
I want to thank everyone for watching. Keep giving money. Keep going on. We've got Allie and Gus from Wheel Takes coming up next. If you guys want to check us out and listen to our podcast, if you don't already know about us, go to www.talkaroundreal.com. Look for us on social media, all that great stuff. And yeah, thanks everyone for joining us. Oh, hey, Joe.
Oh, hey. I've got some guys here that want to start a show.
All right. So we'll let
we were just leaving.
We were just leaving.
Oh,
yeah,
convenient.
Joe. I think Joe wants us to go.
All right. Thanks, Joe. Thanks,
All right.
everybody.
Thank you.
Hey,
Oh,
thanks,
Allie.
Thanks, Joe.
Hi to them
Thanks,
really
Jeno.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Have a
Bye-bye.
good show. Bye.
Thank you. I didn't realize we were here already. That was fast.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe. How's it going?
Hey,
Oh, hey. Hey, Gus.
Hello.
how's it going?
You've seen
Allie, I
her
haven't
already.
talked to you in, it seems like
In a couple
forever.
minutes. I've missed you. I was really sad. Hold on. Okay.
Look
Now
at
I'm
look
ready.
at this look at this comment already. Allie and Gus exclamation points out to. That's a lot.
Wheel reads. We love them.
Aw, they're the best.
Aw. All right. Shall we get started?
Sure, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a good
All
show.
right. Sweet.
Cool.
How
Good
to
to see
do-
you.
It's good to see you, man.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Welcome. I'm gonna move where we're looking so that we're looking at you all because
Yeah,
I think that's a
thank
better
you.
idea.
That was bugging me.
Yeah.
All right.
Hi.
Hi.
Now we're looking at you. We were talking to Joe before. Joe is over there. You're over here. Hi. It's great to see you all.
We're
on
doing
this
great.
Lovely afternoon. Yeah, we have a green screen. I thought I could do effects with it. I don't know how to do that yet. So you just get to look at my blanket.
But this is anyone who's a patron.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Who are we? What is
I'm
this?
Allie,
I'm
and
Gus.
this is Gus.
Yeah, I did get a haircut. Thank you. Yes, it was my first haircut like that she didn't do, which worked very good.
Thank you.
In a long, long time.
I did my best, but I'm not a professional.
She did very well. Anyway, hi. We're podcast.
Post-pandemic haircuts.
We have a podcast. It's called Wheel Takes.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm a first-time reader.
I am not. I've read everything.
No,
Uh,
everything.
ever written.
Including Lord of the
all of
Rings,
the books.
Gus.
No, I haven't finished Lord of the Rings yet.
This is Gus's controversial thing.
It's not even
Is
an
that-
opinion. It's just my sad nerd secret is that I haven't actually finished Lord of the Rings yet.
But
which
we're
is
on book 5.
huge
We just finished book 5.
Yes.
We would love it if there were no spoilers in the chat past book 5.
Please.
So do a quick Google search as to what happened in book 5 and then come back.
Hey, Skeeter.
Um,
Welcome.
But we have a special little event today. Last time we were on, we did a drinking game, and we figured tradition is the most important thing.
Yeah.
in
Why
the world.
change anything
Why
ever?
Why change a good time? We are just two old drunks. So
Drink responsibly.
drink
everybody.
responsibly, please. But we're getting drunk for the children. So what
Probably me.
what I am doing is Gus on our podcast, for those of you who are unfamiliar, likes to pop quiz me all the time. It's super rad. Everyone loves that, including me,
Yeah.
especially me.
Quizzes are great.
So I'm getting my revenge today. And I have myself a pop quiz drinking game for Gus. The rules are thus. Gus.
I'm really nervous, you guys. I'm so she was like, oh, I had to leave off some really, really easy questions. And then
then I
she
gave
read
him
me
some-
2 of the easy questions that she left off. And I was just staring.
So this might be an hour
blankly
of Gus
into the
getting
face.
fucked up.
So we'll see what happens. You're about to learn how little I actually know about the Wheel of Time. And I'm excited for it.
Yeah, so the rules are thus, Gus. If Gus gets an answer wrong, Gus drinks, obviously.
It's going to happen a lot.
Mhm. We've got ourselves our Stellas and our
Whatever
805.
this is.
We're not sponsored by them, but if they'd like to sponsor us,
That'd
let
be
us know.
cool.
And if Gus gets 10 answers wrong, that's when the Tito's comes in, and
Yeah.
Gus will take a shot in a row.
In
if
a
he gets
row,
10
yeah.
answers wrong in a row. If Gus gets the answer right, I drink. If Gus gets 10 answers right in a row, which is
not gonna happen.
questionable,
It's not going to happen with these questions.
then I will take a shot.
This is going to be extremely painful for me and extremely entertaining for you all, I hope.
We have to wash the dog later.
Yes.
We'll see how that goes.
It's going to be fun.
All right. So, Gus, are you ready?
I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be. Before we jump in, Allie, would you care to remind everybody why we're here today?
Oh, yes. We're here for the charity Save the Children. We're trying to save him. Please help us. All right. I'm on the board. On the board. Anyway.
She's right.
Continuing on. Well, I just figured they've heard it already. Anyway.
Sure.
I already talked about it.
You know, you're right.
You know I know what I'm talking about.
You do.
All right.
You're
Keeping
good.
it going. We're keeping it going. This is live. All right. Our first category is Trivial Pursuit.
That's a game. I've played it.
But it's very trivial. So, all right, Gus. Rand teleporns back in time in Roydian in order to see some ancestral POVs, not to be confused with PNVs. Name
That's
5
chapter 31.
of the POVs we see.
5 of them?
All right, fine. 3. You have to name 3. 3.
Oh, this is going
If
to be
you
bad. This is going to be bad. I'm not going to look at chat, by the way, while I'm thinking.
Should I
Feel
do
free
2?
to play along if you want. Score yourself.
Yes.
You will do better than I
If
do.
you can name all 8, Allie will take a shot.
Oh, this is
You
this
hate
is gonna
me
be
so
awful.
much. Okay. By the way, I would like to thank some of the listeners of the podcast for helping me come up with these questions. Gus will never speak to you again.
Very dedicated fans came up with these.
I'm very excited.
And I'm really happy you guys remember all this stuff. The question again is when Rand goes through the crystal pillars. By the way, everybody, we're going to freely spoil stuff up to the end of book 5.
Oh, yeah.
If you have not read to the end of book 5, you should probably leave and go give money to save the children.
Okay. I'm going to make it. Can you name 1?
This is going to be great. Okay, I remember there was one, the second one, his name was really, really funny, and we made a lot of jokes about it. I remember what they all do. But in terms of their names specifically,
we made jokes about a couple of
we made jokes about a lot of these names. I specifically remember making jokes about these names.
Dumb shit. Anyway, sorry.
There is a character
Disrespectful.
named Mangan, but I don't think he's part of this. You really thought I was going to be able to get 5 of these? I'm really happy that you have this much faith in me.
Have such a crazy memory. I thought you would get all of them.
I don't remember names. I have a terrible, terrible memory for names.
Horrifically disappointed.
There's like a short name. It was kind of like Dev. It wasn't quite as realistic as Derek. It was like there was almost a Carl, right?
Kind of.
Carl, it's not Carl. I'm just gonna drink now.
Yeah, that would be good. All right. We've got Mandine. Okay, I'm going to butcher these names. Mandine, Roderick.
That was the one I was thinking.
Jordan, Lewin, Adon, Janai, Kuman.
I remember, yeah.
And Charn. We made a
Charn I should have remembered, actually, because Charn comes up a few times.
Yeah.
I am really happy to look at the fact that chat is just saying Janduin, son of Janduin, son of Janduin. Glow stick, Aiel. Aiel 4, Aiel 2, Aiel 1.
Appreciate these. Yeah. I had way too much faith in Gus, apparently. Okay.
I'm honored.
The wind rises in several intro sequences.
All of them.
Yes, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I'm not talking about farts. So I would like to know, name 1 place that the wind rises in.
Oh, God, that's easy. Mountains of Mist. The Blight.
Oh yeah, and if you can name all of them, then
you have to drink.
I'll drink a shot. Yeah,
that's a big commitment.
Or I'll take a drink.
Mountains of Mist.
I'll take a second drink. Whatever.
The Mountains of Mist is the first one. The second one I think is in the Blight.
No, you're wrong. I don't have to take a second drink, but I will take a drink for the.
Wait, let me get 3 and 4 and 5 if I can.
Okay.
3. Oh my God, is it Geldan? Because I know it blows up into the where they are in the Mountains of Mist. Is it Geldan, the third one?
No.
Oh, shit. Okay. Spine of the World. The fourth.
No, it's not the Spine of the World either.
Oh, shit. The fourth one.
Everyone's wrong.
Where are they at the end of book 3? They're in tier. Fourth one might be Spine of the World. No, it's Ilion. The fourth one's Ilion.
Do you want me to just read them?
Yes.
All right. In the eye of the world, a wind rose in the mountains of mist. Yes. Great hunt, a wind rose in the mountains of doom. Dragon
That counts
Reborn.
as the Blight. That's in the Blight.
It's not. Okay.
Counts. I think
A
that
wind
counts.
rose in the mountains of mist again.
Okay.
Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. A wind rose on the great plain called the Caroline Grass. Whatever. I can't pronounce a single goddamn thing. And the fires of heaven. A wind rose in a great forest called Bram Wood.
I know those places,
Yeah.
but I'm
Okay.
I don't like that you're laughing about the
Name the original party who left Emmons Field in order of height.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. And I will drink half of this if you can name all of their heights.
You mean go tallest to shortest or shortest to tallest?
Go shortest to tallest.
Okay, Moiraine
Yeah.
obviously is first. She's pretty short. She's either I think she's like 5'1". The second tallest would be, I believe, Nynaeve. Nynaeve is about 5'4".
Okay.
Egwene is next. I'm actually not sure whether Egwene or Nynaeve is taller. They're very close. I just remember Nynaeve specifically being mentioned as being short more often. I think Egwene is like 5'5", or maybe 5'6".
I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Drink. You're already done.
Oh,
Moiraine is 5'2".
Okay.
Egwene is 5'3". Nynaeve is 5'4".
So I flipped them.
Matt is 5'11".
Okay.
Tom is 6 feet tall. Perrin is 6'1". Lan is 6'5", and Rand is 6'6".
Oh, Nynaeve wasn't
Now,
there.
I'd like to go on record and say we don't really care about the heights of these people when it comes to the actual cast.
Of course,
But-
Nynaeve doesn't live with them. What am I saying? My God, this is what happens when you put me on the spot.
You've got this. I believe in you. Okay.
Guys, I promise I've read the books. I promise I'm not the first time reader. This is not.
He's the first time reader.
This is not all just
The
an
whole
elaborate
time.
deception.
It's been an elaborate ruse. Okay. Because animals are the only characters whose names I consistently remember.
Yep.
They're not going to get all of these.
That's okay.
So I would say name 5 of the horses in the first 5 books.
5 of the horses?
5 of the horses.
Oh, God. Okay. Bella, Cloud, Pips, Stepper, Mandarb, Aldib.
My hint was none of them are cum guzzler.
That is true. That's a joke podcast. That is, doesn't make sense.
Out of context. Listen to our podcast. Okay. I am, of course, going to throw a question to my girl. Oh, and I'll take a drink.
Thank you.
Nicely
This is
done.
the first time reader confirmed, yeah.
I am, of course, going to throw a question to my girl, Elsie Elizabeth
The
Grinwell.
one and only.
How many siblings does she have?
Oh, that's really good. That's very, very, very good. 2.
8.
What?
And I wrote Papa Grinwell, get off Mama
Oh my
Grinwell.
God.
Okay. Get off her. Okay. What did What did Elsie have in her mouth when the farm boys were oiled up and sweating and working on the farm?
Well, the obvious answer would be what I want to be the answer is her finger, but I think what the answer is like a hay stalk.
The end of her braid, you
God damn
perverts. Is my answer.
Isn't getting off the problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
And we've got 1, 2, 3 wrong in a row.
No, I got the horses.
Oh, you're right. You have 2 wrong in a row.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
Why am I the scorekeeper? You keep scoring.
That's a great question. You got to give me
I'm
something.
too ADHD to do both. Okay.
All right.
I can't spell, but you have to.
Fuck.
Give me the correct spelling of Quendiar.
Cuendillar. Quendiar. And the first time I read the books,
God
I
damn
said
it.
Quendilar.
I thought I had you for sure. Okay. At one point in the books, the girls got a subscription to the sponsor of the podcast, Madison Reed.
Yeah. Not actually.
What
but,
color did each of the girls dye their hair?
Nynaeve's was, well, first of all, Elaine's was black. And I think Nynaeve's was...
And Brigitte dyed her hair too.
Brigitte dyed her hair too. Brigitte became a brunette. And I think Nynaeve's was red. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Thank you. I should have named all the horses, Mickey. You're right.
This book has some sick burns.
It does. Which one?
Hence the name of our Discord. Who was the first person to use the phrase the straw-haired chits, and who were they describing?
Plural or singular?
What?
Does someone say it plurally or does someone say it in the singular fashion?
Singular fashion.
Singular fashion.
First one to use that phrase at all.
The first one to say the straw-haired chits or straw-haired shit. It comes up, I believe it's Lanfear about Ilyana.
Correct.
Yeah.
He's like, I've read the book.
I know a thing or two here. This is at the end. Let me see if I can remember exactly when it was. I'm pretty sure it's after she's done with being Celine. I'm pretty sure it's when Rand is cuddled up with Min at the end of book 2. She's like, he had that straw-haired shit.
That's true.
You can hold on to him for a minute.
See, you do remember.
I remember a couple of things.
I was right in making me
have the ebook right there. I'm just looking at it. It's not true.
Allie loves to ship couples.
All of them.
At this point, she has a whole fleet.
You do.
There are 9 ships mentioned in the first 5 books.
Literal ships?
9 ships.
Okay.
Name 4.
Spray.
Yep.
The Terran Ferry.
I'll take it.
Yes!
Kev says, don't get cocky, guys. We've got some
in the first 5 books?
The first 5 books.
River Serpent is one of them.
Yep.
And I only need one more.
You only need one more.
Shit. What was Jowl King's ship? I just read this chapter. Nynaeve says, I just remembered getting on this ship. And, criminy, Jiminy Christmas.
We're at 19%, by the way. Keep donating.
Keep donating.
You guys are awesome.
I'll drink more. Either way. But if you donate, I'll drink more too. I don't know. I can't get it.
And we've got the River Queen, the Gray Gold, the Blue Crane, the Darter, which I thought you would get, the Snow Goose.
That was the one.
And Wave Dancer, which is where they first met the water people.
The sea folk.
Thank you.
The sea folk ship. Of course it's Wave Dancer.
See, this is why you pop quizzes me every day. The water people.
Yeah, the Darter. The Darter is...
Oop,
yeah.
The Darter.
The Darter is the boat that they get on.
That's the boat. Oh, everyone's mad at me because we disqualified Darren Ferry.
Well, look, it worked out. I had to drink anyway.
You're
all welcome.
Okay. Sometimes in this series, I threaten to burn.
She's right. Go ahead.
I threaten to burn places to the ground.
Yeah. Oh, lots of them.
Yeah. Rand has actually had some shit luck with inns and had 2 of them burned to the ground right after he visited. Name those 2 inns.
Woo, boy. There were 2 inns that burned to the ground. One of them is definitely in book 1. It gets struck by lightning. It's the one that is in
struck by lightning.
He there's a thunderstorm.
No, the White Cloaks burn it down.
Why would you give me that? Don't give me that.
I don't know why I did that. I just want to stay married to you after this quiz.
So that's the Bearlawn Inn, and I believe the inn in Bearlawn
before we're even married
is called the. It's not the Queen's Justice. That was the ship. It's not the Queen. Oh my God! I have no idea. If you're
gonna be wrong boldly.
The drunken acrobat wearing tight pants.
I wish it was the Stag and Lion in Bearlawn. It got burned down by White Cloaks, and the Defender of the Dragon Wall.
Oh yeah.
After Rand fucks up Dias Daymar.
Right. When he tries not to play Dias Daymar. That's true. Thank you. That's true. That's not a real inn. Second line. Yeah.
It's not? This is not my fault. Okay.
No. It has a skinny innkeeper.
Oh, the Thin Keeper.
Samuel Hake's inn burned.
Yes.
No. Samuel Hake's not a real person.
Okay, Allie has something in common with one Black Aja. Only one. Or more. She loves cats. Which Black Aja loves cats?
Marilyn Gamalfin.
Yes.
That one I know.
Embarrassingly, neither Gus nor Allie have finished Lord of the Rings, the series.
You got to keep bringing that up.
It's really embarrassing.
It is really embarrassing.
I'm trying to peer pressure us I'm trying to cyberbully us into actually doing this.
I got to finish Malazan first.
But Rojo sure has. The Inn, the Nine Rings, is located in which city? Oh no, he looks confident. I don't like that. I don't like that you look confident.
No, it's tough because I'm pretty sure that's one of the inns on their Great Trek of Inns in book 1, where they got like 4 or 5 inns. So that means it's either It's either Whitebridge, Four Kings, or one of the other. I'm gonna say Whitebridge.
Tremonson.
God damn it, Tremoncian, of course. Oh, that's book 2. Oh, that's book 2. No, that's completely different. Right.
I can't be expected to know that. Including Luce Theron, guess.
Including
Luce Theron. How many Aes Sedai walked away from Shia Ghul?
That is a question about Strike at Shia Ghul.
Mm-hmm.
You have not read Strike at Shia Ghul.
Oh, no, they talk about it. They talked about it. I knew what this was.
Really?
They went up. Yep. We've talked about it.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember Tremoncian being where the male Ched and Kal is. But, God.
Did you see his panic? Yes, we've read that. We've read about it.
Okay. The 100 companions went, but there weren't actually 100 of them. There were slightly more. They called them the 100 companions in the same way that they call the 100 Years' War the 100 Years' War.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go the. Oh God!
Shit, I'm not supposed to drink this right now.
I'm gonna say 112.
It's the nicest number.
Is it 69?
Yes.
Seriously? Nice job, Robert. Oh, that's great.
Nice. We're proud of you. Okay. This is the last question for Trivial Pursuit.
Okay.
And this one's really for me.
He really said 69 Aes Sedai walked.
69.
69.
Was it 68 and Luce Theron?
So 69 Aes Sedai formed the taint.
Yes.
69 Aes Sedai are responsible for the taint.
Correct.
69 men.
Correct.
Work together.
Yes, correct.
To create the taint.
Yes, that is correct.
I love this guy. I love this guy.
But Rand needs to be harder.
Rand always has to be harder.
So just like in our relationship, on the podcast, Allie is always right. Name 10 predictions that Allie was right about. This is the question I decided to put in.
Now, here's what's hard about that. I have to remember
if you drop a spoiler, Allie will take 3 shots so she forgets. And it's sponsored by Catherine K's prediction tracker.
Oh, boy. Okay. Slayer. 10? I'm going to do 10?
Fine. I'll give you 5.
5. Okay, Slayer. Selene is Lanfear.
Yep.
That one's a pretty solid given. You were very, very close to predicting when Robin would appear in Camelin.
I was.
Within a couple of chapters. Avienda and Rand are going to hook up.
Yes.
That one, does that count?
That counts.
Does that count?
That's on there.
Okay. The tough thing about this is, guys, some of the stuff I want to say, I can't because it's book 14 shit. So I have to keep going, no, and just away. Okay. Oh my God. What else is there? Sexual tension between Gaul and Chiad.
You got it.
You want me to do more? I can try to do more.
Or I can just read them all.
Yeah, read the rest.
For me, for my ego.
Your ego.
Padden Fane is a dark friend who called the Trollocs.
Mm-hmm.
Nynaeve will get so angry she will become part of the Magic Club. We will see the 2 ribs again, but it will be much changed. Florin Gelb is a dark friend. Tom was not dead. Rand is the dragon reborn. Tam isn't Rand's dad, and he found him on a battlefield. Min will be back. The dagger is going to get stolen from Matt. Ingtar is a dark friend. Selene is Lanfear for sure. Nynaeve is going to have a block because of her rage issues, and Egwene will grow faster than her because of it. By book 5, Rand will give Moraine some real respect.
Oh, God, that's depressing.
Rand is going to really fuck things up in Kyrian. Moraine is going to die. There's going to be a circus plot. I legitimately said that.
You did actually say
Egwene and Elaine will become accepted in book 3.
Yep. Yep.
Galdrian is going to get Marie Antoinette treatment. Logain is going to become a major character. Dina is going to get murdered for sure. The sin the eye yielded is super bad to them, so they don't like to talk about it. Rand's going to tell them all, and that's how he's going to break them. Matt is going to get the catchphrase, "It's time to roll the dice."
Holy shit.
Tom totally killed Galdrian.
Do we have time for you to read all this? Isn't it?
I'll go fast. The three women Rand is with will be Avienda, Elaine, and Min. Soldom can channel. Ordith is Pad and Fane. Tom said something bad to a lighter after Owen died, and that's why he had to leave Camelin. Swan's firebox is going to blow up at some point.
I just want to point out Jenny's comment where she said, you literally said Celine's name would be something like Selena because it means
that too.
Okay.
Galad is going to be a white cloak. We'll see Aram again, and he'll pick up a sword. Robin is in Camelin. Rand's mom is Tigraine, and his half-brother is Galad. We're going to see Rourke again. Perrin and Fael are going to make out, and it will be hot. It was. Fael is going to earn her nickname from Perrin at some point. Fael is rich, like rich. Lord Salmon, Lord Brendan, Lord Gabriel are forsaken. We'll see Aludra again. Matt's going to use fireworks to make a bomb at Tyr. Perrin's going to grow a beard for Fael. Berlane is the hawk from Min's viewings, and she and Fael are going to fight over Perrin. Lan and Nynaeve will make out in book 4. I was proud of that. Rand will bring water to the Aiel waste. Rand is going to get dragon markings in Roydian. Lord Bashir is Fael's daddy. Fael will go to with Perrin to the Two Rivs. White Cloaks are going to try to execute Perrin. Avienda can channel. The Tinkers are Aiel. The Shido are going to be the sucky Aiel. Very true. Lord Luke is Slayer, Luke, and Esom. Kylie is Lanfear. Matt's amulet is going to keep the Aes Sedai from channeling. Alviarin is Black Aja. Swan is going to get stilled. Couladin is going to declare himself the Kara Karn. The sad bracelets and Danchico are items for men. And that's what the Black Aja want. The Illuminator and Lucas Menagerie is on Ludra. Melindra is a dark friend. The Forsaken are trying to get Rand to attack Samiel. Moraine is going to die by the end of book 5. And one of the 3 boat girls is Magellan. Frickin' A! And that's for my ego.
Thanks to Matthew for pointing out. You also really thought Gawain was just the best.
I really did. All right, I've been wrong about shit too. This was for me. Okay, now, continuing on. That's what she said. Great. Who first said the wheel weaves as the wheel wills?
Well, there's an obvious answer, which I don't want to jump to immediately, but I'm sure that's who it is.
Is it?
Because I can't. You're trying to throw me off. She's trying to gaslight me. We're $5 away, by the way, from $1,000.
$1,000. We can do it. We can
$5.
do it.
We can do it. I believe in us.
I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay.
Because why
I'm excited.
Would you not?
I'm excited. I'm excited.
We're raising money for the kids.
ADHD vibes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who says the wheel weaves as the wheel wills? The obvious answer is Moiraine, but I'm worried that you're trying to trick me because why would you give me a question that was that easy?
Why would I?
But I also feel like now you're trying to throw me off, so I'm just going to say that it's Moiraine.
It's Master Luhan.
It's Master Luhan.
Yeah, I know. I was shocked too.
Damn. Let's see what chat thought. Marin Tam Brand. Wow. Master Luhan?
Master fucking Luhan.
That's a great one. Okay.
Who first said the phrase Dice Demon? Think about it. I think it's really obvious.
I mean, yeah, I think I know who it is. It should be Tom. Tom. It's not Tom. Of course
it's Huron.
Fucking Tom. Oh, of course it's Huron. He's not with Tom.
Yeah, because he's not with Tom. Then. That's why I said think about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Who said, if you must mount the gallows, give a jest to the crowd, a coin to the hangman, and make the drop with a smile on your lips.
I know the line very well.
That is not the question.
I don't care. I just want to let it know.
Sorry.
I know the line.
Such a douche.
It sounds like Matt, but
it does sound like
it's
Matt.
Not. It's Brigitte. Yes, because you said when we read that line, you said, has she been hanged like several times in her lifetimes? Because here
this sounds like someone in the know.
Like, listen, y'all.
Listen.
Here's what I've been through. This is what I did the last time. It went over really well, I think.
Okay. Who said, this is going to be hard for me to say, do not trouble till trouble troubles you.
Fuck. It's a memorable line, and it's very difficult to place. because it's a truism. It feels like it would be a leanyism, but it's probably not because, it could be a leanyism. Do not trouble until trouble troubles you. It could also be a two rivers.
Yes, we just broke 1,000.
1,000!
Good job, everybody.
Drink.
This one's for you.
Do not trouble until trouble. I'm going to say leany.
If we get to...
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcasts, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is for told.
You said the whitest
That was
dancing.
awesome.
Anyway.
I love that. That was great.
Yes, that is
Do
the
that
first time
forever.
you saw that. Okay.
Yeah, I was walking the dog earlier.
That's right.
I already committed to leany. I'm sure that it wasn't leany.
It was Swan.
It's Swan.
Mhm.
Oh, that makes
Take a
sense.
drink.
Okay.
All right. Who said,
Way to go, everybody. Keep donating. You'll see that again. I think.
Who said the fact that the price must be paid is proof it is worth paying?
The fact that the price must be paid is proof that it is worth paying. Okay.
Oh, by the way, for those of you who are curious, that's what happens when we break 1,000.
Each
1,000.
And I love it. I would love to see that again several times. So keep it up.
That's
great.
my third time. Keep it going. If we break 1,200, Gus and I will both just take a shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While we're on.
Yeah.
While we're on.
Yeah, I'm not going to defer a shot. Oh, well, we're getting there.
Oh,
Keep it up,
shit.
everybody. Let's roll.
Okay, we're keeping it going.
Can you read it? Can you read it again? The line?
Okay, who said the fact that the price must be paid is proof it is worth paying?
Now, you see, the funny thing about that line is that, one, it has an economics bent to it, so I'm immediately suspicious of the person who said it, which makes me think it might be a bad guy. But, I can't commit to that for sure. The fact that the price must be paid...
What? Why do you hate capitalism?
Neither here nor there.
Controversial.
It must be worth paying. It could
I need to
also be
stop
a
drinking
land
that.
thing, is the other comment, because it seems like something about nobility. But that would be too easy. So I'm going to say the fact the price must be paid is proof that it is worth paying. I have no idea. So I'm just going to throw a random guess out there. I'm going to say it's Master Hightower.
It's land.
It is land.
You
Shit.
talked yourself out of it. What are we on in terms of points?
I have not been keeping explicitly good score. I have been keeping track for the shot
I
counter.
think you've got 3.
Right?
No, you've got 3 wrong in a row.
3 wrong in a row. Yeah, I have a total
Okay,
of, I
so I'm
think,
getting there to the shot point.
I have about 6 right total. I think you have beaten me pretty soundly.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I've gotten 6 right versus 11 that I've gotten wrong.
This one's called What Hot Man Is This?
What hot man is
It's not necessarily a man, but hot man is something we joke about. So,
from Avatar? Yes.
all right, Flameo. With large dark, so you just have to name who this character is.
Okay.
With large dark eyes, their hair in a multitude of small braids, and a small full mouth that seemed on the point of a pout.
Well, it feels like it. They don't say rosebud lips, but it's braids. And a small mouth, which means that they're from Tenchico. If it's not Leandrin, it's that innkeeper. I'm going to say Leandrin.
I was hoping the braids would throw you off. It's Eludra.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Yes. They didn't say Rosebud, so it's not Leandrin.
They didn't say a motherfucking Rosebud.
Oh, wow. Honey. Apparently, we're at 1,334 now.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
we have to take a shot right now.
Thank you for that.
Okay.
We only have one shot
While we
left.
take a shot,
This is a
while
very
you take
large
a
shot
shot, I'm
glass.
going to read this one. Dark-haired, big-eyed, and pretty, they grinned impudently whenever their parents were not looking.
Oh, this is a huge shot glass. Okay. There you go.
Okay, ready? Skull.
Can you read it again, please? Fuck. All right.
All right.
Here we go.
This podcast is sponsored by Tito's. All right. Dark-haired, big-eyed, and pretty, they grinned impudently whenever their parents were not looking. If you don't get this.
Well, it depends on the point of view. Because, well, wait, if I don't what?
Nothing. I said nothing.
It's someone you care about.
Is it?
And it's someone who doesn't want to listen to their parents, and it's someone who is pretty to the point of view character. Elsie Grinwell?
I shouldn't have said a goddamn thing. I shouldn't have said. I had mercy on you. I can't.
You can't do that.
You just have a really cute face. Okay.
No, you can't do that.
Slender and young, they wore green stripes and were about the same age as Perrin. They moved as if they were about to begin dancing with their next step.
Slender and say it again.
Slender and young.
Okay.
They wore green stripes and were about the same age as Perrin. They moved as if they were about to begin dancing with their next step.
And I assume that it says he or she in the original text, and you just switched it out.
Yeah.
Okay. I am inclined to.
Otherwise, it gives it away.
Yeah, no, of course it does. That feels like Aram. Yeah! That's Aram in book 1, right?
Damn it.
It's gotta
Damn
be
it.
Aram.
Okay. A white triangular scar on their dark right cheek, their head shaved, but for a top knot of dark hair.
Oh, a white triangle. Well, okay, that's a Borderlander. Uno's scar is like all the way down. I don't remember Regan having scars, but I'm sure he does. Triangular scar implies that it's not just a slash. So let's do Ingtar.
It's Rhaegon. Take a drink.
It is Rhaegon. Damn it.
I was so nervous. Okay. There was a maturity about their large dark eyes, a hint of knowing that no one could have gotten... What? A hint of knowing that no one could have gotten young. Their presence seemed such that their height seemed the proper one.
Oh, it's Moiraine. That's absolutely Moiraine. That's the first time we see Moiraine.
Somebody was like, that's so obvious, and then I felt bad, so I added it.
That's kind of you. I'm glad you gave me a reprieve.
Well, because we talked today, and you were like, I don't know any of these answers, and I was like, oh, fuck, I got to give him one.
If my math is
Otherwise,
right,
he'll die, and then I'm a widow before I'm
it's
even
8
married.
to 12 right now. If my math is
It's
right.
8 to 12?
Yeah, I think I'm wrong. I think it's like 25.
Oh, there's no way. Okay. All right. This category is called Fill in the Butt. It's partially inspired by, oh shit. There's a podcast with puppets. I knew I was going to forget once I got up
Way
here.
of
and
the
I was
Leaf?
like, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leafcast.
Fucking hell.
They're the best.
I knew once I got up here I'd panic
They
and
do,
not remember.
they do Watch an Area. They
Way of
do
the Leaf.
shows every week. They're the best. If
They
you don't follow
do.
them,
They
you
do
should.
this, but it's the poop prophecy. But because you and I in college used to do this with books like "For Whom the Butt Tolls"
For Whom the Butt
instead
Tolls.
of "For Whom the Bell
Yes.
Tolls."
The Butt of the World.
Yes,
The
that kind of
Dragon
thing.
Rebut. Things
Mhm.
like that. Because we're
All
very
quiet on the Western.
we're
butt.
extremely immature. If you haven't
Yes,
realized that about us
extremely.
yet,
Don't
you should
don't
come to
listen
terms
us
with
otherwise.
that. No.
Oh, good. People are telling me. Okay, but you have to fill in whatever the butt is in this prophecy.
Great.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
From the Koreathan cycle. So I was nice to you.
Great. Yeah. Okay.
And he shall break the butt again by his coming.
Oh, well, that's not. That's great. I mean, I just want us to all sit with that.
I did them inappropriate.
I just
on
want us to
purpose.
sit with that for a few seconds.
I made them as inappropriate as
We
I
shall
could
break the butt again
with his
with
coming.
his coming. It's break the world again. It's
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
I'm excited for this one. This one's gonna be fun.
I like this category. Okay. Daughter of the night, she walks again. The ancient war she yet fights. Her new lover she seeks, who shall butt her and die, yet but still.
Ooh. Okay. Daughter of the Night, she was the prophecy about Lanfear, which we see in book 2. Can you read the last stanza again?
Her new lover she seeks, who shall butt her and die, yet but still.
I think it's love.
Take a drink.
Damn it.
It's serve.
Serve. Oh, that makes much more sense.
From the famous prophecy, blood, 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 blood.
That's the same one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, the seed slays the ancient wrong before the great butt comes. Now the great butt comes. Now the great butt comes.
Okay, we're live, everybody. This is all for the children. As a reminder,
please donate to the children.
Donate to the children so we can keep doing
Butt
whatever the hell
calls
this
butt.
is.
Butt.
Now the great Lord comes. It's great Lord.
You're correct.
Yeah, it's Lord. Yeah.
All right, ready?
Jenny, you're right. You should.
He will come from the butt, beyond the spine of the world, but be of our blood.
I mean, the logical thing to fill in there would be to say he shall come from the lands beyond the spine of the world. But however,
but
it's not nations. They don't do that. He should come from the butt beyond the spine of the world. Is that what they said?
He will come from the butt beyond the spine of the spine of the world.
What's the next part?
But be of our blood.
Lands. I'm gonna say lands.
West.
Damn
Drink.
It.
Idiot. No, you're not an idiot.
That's a bit.
Idiots. Okay.
We only say that about each other.
Yes, and it's only as a joke. Red on black, the dragon's butt stains the rock of Shile.
He's got to get that
In
looked
the
at.
pit of doom shall his butt free men from the shadow.
He's got to get that looked at. If it's red on black, staining rocks, you should see a doctor. That's not good.
There's a cure for that.
Yeah. His treatment is something out of his blood.
Cologuard can help. What?
Cologuard, yeah. It's blood.
What?
It's
Yeah,
blood.
it's blood.
It's blood. Of course it's blood.
Some of these were too funny.
I would have done 1,000 of these. This is my favorite category yet.
Ready?
Yeah.
Leads the butts to war once more. Breaks the butts and makes them see truth, one hidden in the ancient dream.
Okay. Well, that's Spears.
Correct.
Yeah. I would read that version of book 4, frankly.
It's my favorite category.
This is
I should have saved it for last, honestly. All right, it's time to roll the prices right is the next category.
It's time to roll the prices right.
Yes, I was trying to do it's time to roll the dice.
And you rhymed it.
Yes.
I like that. That's
Thank
very
you.
clever.
I am clever. Thank you. Okay, so how many times, and I want you to get within 10.
Okay. I feel free to adjust this as it goes.
If you do well in the first one, I may adjust it.
Please do.
But within 10.
Telehemorrhoid.
How
Thank you,
many
Schwanson.
times does the word bosom appear in the first 5 books?
Whoa, man. You see, the funny thing
That's
is,
why I said within the first 10. Within 10.
there is actually a great graph of this. It delineates all the times that Rojo says bosom, breast, cleavage, all of his favorite words. And
Thank God for that old pervert.
which this is bosom specifically?
Bosom. Just bosom.
First 5 books.
First 5 books.
Okay,
bosom.
we get. Let's think through this. Let's think through this rationally.
One of our
Book 1.
listeners came up with an algorithm.
An algorithm, really?
Like to figure out.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
It
know
was
who- yeah.
awesome.
Book 1.
You're like, I think I know who it is.
Book 1, very little, probably like 5 or 6, maybe, because we're pretending we're YA in book 1. We don't know what we're doing yet. Book 2 has
Jenny said, let's think of bosoms rationally.
This is how I operate. So we're gonna say 7 in book 1.
Okay.
Book 2, Celine shows up, which means we're in the tens of thousands. Easily. Hundreds of thousands.
But is it always bosom, or could it be breast?
That's the issue. It could be breast.
Or
it
my
could be
favorite,
bosom.
the boobies.
It could be boobie, because Rojo says that so much. I'm going to guess in book 2, we get 15. So let's bump that up to 22.
Okay.
Book 3, everyone is having a tough time and is stressed out.
Okay.
And their mind is on other stuff.
Okay.
So I'm going to say in book 3, we get another 15. So
another 15.
Another 15
okay.
Because it's a little more serious. We have to think about clothing.
Somebody said, I prefer the calamity memories.
That's great. I'm going to say 30. So we're up to, what are we up to? 37?
37.
Book 4, we just go off the chain. People start being totally happy with sexuality. We're very proud for everybody.
Okay.
And I'm going to guess another 20 there. So we're up to 57.
Okay.
And then book 5, I guess maybe 25, because we have the we have the dresses, right? Okay. So I'm going to say in book 5, 20, I forgot the number I had. I was up to 57 plus 25.
Make a guess.
I'm going to say 70.
46.
Shit.
Boobies.
That's pretty good.
It's getting dark in here. Mm-hmm. This is the intense round because it's dark in here. How many consecutive flickers appear in the flicker passage?
Ooh, how many do I have to be within?
10.
Oh, you got to cut it down more than that.
5.
23.
27. Hold on, I got to open another beer.
I'm good. The flicker challenge.
This is our Mr. Beer.
Flicker, 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 flicker.
If I ever meet Michael Kramer, I'm gonna be that asshole that's like, if I will donate $1 to charity for every flicker you can say in a row, and that's my plan, and I'm that asshole. Okay. All right. How many times does the word sniffed appear in the first 5 books? You have to within 10.
Within 10. How much is 9 even each book? How much is Egwene in each book?
Everyone's on cocaine.
The idea book 26 books. Oh.
26 in the books?
Okay. How many times has sniffed appeared? How many bosoms were there? 47?
46.
64.
94.
Oh my god!
94 sniffed. Because Nynaeve can't stop with her cocaine.
Honestly, it's mostly Egwene and Nynaeve are the ones who are doing the really intense, and of course Perrin, right?
Okay.
And Hurin, the sniffer. My god.
What? Really? And Perrin with the wolves.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay, how many times do the women in the first 5 books fold their arms under their breasts specifically?
Lord. I'm just excited to learn the answers to this. I'm not really even trying to get it right at this point. I'm just looking forward to knowing.
64 bosoms for 23 women.
That's a good point, actually.
Almost 3 times as many boobs. It should only be twice.
That's how anatomy works. Crossing arms under breasts.
Everyone's got 3 boobs.
These we note, though. When these come up, we go like, oh, look, she folded her arms under her breasts.
Yes, that's
true. And we
true.
Pointed out specifically.
Should we turn on the light?
I'm going to turn on the light.
It's very dark now. Now I feel like we're telling a ghost story. Fast! And it gives you time to think. There we go. Now I feel like. Now it's getting dark here. Okay. How many times do the women fold their arms under their breasts?
18.
Oh, did I say how? Well, I'm going to say within 5. You got it. It's 16. Take a drink. Go on, take a drink.
I won't. You have to, though.
Mm-hmm.
Flying head.
If you want to know the breakdown, I was provided the breakdown once in the Eye of the World, once in the Great Hunt, 3 times in the Dragon Reborn, 5 times in the Shadow Rising. Hold on. And 6 times in the Fires of Heaven. Okay.
Yeah, I remember there being a lot in book 5. I think it's definitely in the circus. Because Brigitte points out, like, yeah, it's great. You just do this.
Yeah, and she's like, okay.
Yeah.
If you push your boobs up and I think she breathes really hard.
Nynaeve does this, and Brigitte is like, you're overdoing it. Just
breathe really
take
hard.
Heaving breaths.
And I was like, this woman knows. Wait, just smashing beers constantly. What intrigued me about this is how they do it more and more as the books go on. I know they get hornier and hornier. It's just like the Harry Potter books. The Harry Potter books also #Trans Lives Matter. Also get hornier as they go.
Well, the characters get older.
I just want everyone to smash. And I'm going to die on that hill. Okay. So, Gus, this is the last question today. And then we'll just riff about my like weird theories or something.
Whatever.
So, Gus, you have long said that you only made it partway through Lord of the Rings.
God damn it. Yep.
I have one question to ask you. One you have asked me many times on the podcast, and I've never had a chance to ask you. Where did you leave off?
Ooh, that's a great question. So I started reading Lord of the Ring. This is my deepest nerd shame, and I just want to apologize to everybody.
I need to be apologized to, especially.
I have seen the movies a billion times because I was a child, and they came out, and I liked them, and I still do. I think they're excellent.
Obsessed. Could say every line. Every line.
Truly, my good friend and I realized once we watched Fellowship of the Ring together again, and we realized we had made an inside joke about almost every line in the movie.
Yes.
Because every line would happen, we'd point to each other and go, ha ha, and then someone would say something totally innocuous, and I'm
going to hold you for 1 second. If we make it to 1,500 in the last 8 minutes, we'll take another shot.
That's fine. Anyway, love the movies. Started the books when I was in my late teens, right? Read Fellowship, banged it out. Really quick, great, easy, fun, a lot of songs. Who cares? Good fun. Read Two Towers. Got to the chapter called Treebeard, which is basically 50 pages of Treebeard talking about Ents. And I was 19 years old. And I just kind of put it down and read something else. I may have picked up Wheel of Time at that point, actually. I
pause
stopped.
Again. I have like commissions that I want to say to Master of the Deck, but we'll get there. Okay, continue. Sorry.
I believe I stopped at Treebeard or at Entmoot, I think. And it's not because I didn't enjoy it and I don't love Lord of the Rings. It was just because I was 19 years old and I was in college and everything was like fast paced and quick. And I had to be able to pick something up and do it for a little bit and then put it down and keep going. So naturally I picked up the Wheel of Time, which is the most fast paced series of all time, especially in the middle.
So somebody said that all they heard was that you banged a Fellowship. If you were to bang a member of the Fellowship, which one would it be?
Ooh.
Sometimes we talk about these kinds of things.
Yeah, I think it's
this is behind the scenes in our relationship.
Really? Wow, you can get through. I haven't read any Shannara books. Sword of Shannara. Terry Goodkind.
Who would you bang, Gus?
Sword of Truth.
Now I need to know.
Who I bang in
for
Fellowship?
science.
Obviously, Legolas.
Everyone would bang Legolas.
He's beautiful, man.
He archers. I don't know what it is about archery, but like Brigitte, Legolas, I'm like, sign me up. Sign me up. My type is archers, and also everyone I've ever dated has been an Eagle Scout. I don't know. I didn't ask. It just happened.
So,
all right.
So we are now done with book 5.
Mm-hmm.
We have gotten through the devastation that is the docks. And
why did you talk about it?
Well,
she's not dead.
Because life is pain. And,
y'all, she's not fucking dead. Don't come to me and tell me that my woman is dead. She's not going to go down with some dark-haired chit like Landfish.
She took out Landfish.
Oh, it was epic though. She
took out
bodied that
Landfish.
woman. She bodied her hard.
Tackled her through a Terangriel doorway, and then I said Legolas. I said Legolas. I just said it very quickly.
But this might have been old.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah, it's just timing.
Ooh, Samwise would be good for a cut.
I thought that one first.
Wait, so if you could bang anyone in the Wheel of Time, now this is a good question. If you could bang anyone in the Wheel of Time, who would it be?
It's a really difficult question to ask because everybody is really lovely person.
Oh my God.
Really seems like they would be fun.
We understand you're a really good person, guys. Pick one.
Well, I would probably have to go with whoever you remind me most of. So Avienda. She also won the Grinwell Cup, so I'll end up. Where did I leave off? Oh, Entmoot.
Entmoot.
That's where I left off.
Entmoot.
What about you?
You know what? That's understandable. Who would I bang in the Wheel of Time?
No. This is what we've arrived at today.
Maureen, I feel like she'd teach me a lot. All right.
So we got through the end of book 5. Maureen went through the door. Everyone's sad. Life is pain, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
We are doing New Spring.
But alive, Maureen, not dead. Anyway,
That's a lot.
Just felt like it needed to be said.
We're going to New Spring. Are you excited to see more Maureen?
Oh, and they said that I'm way more Matt than Avi, though.
That's true. So I guess my answer has to be Matt, which would be great.
Interesting. You'd have a good time.
Oh, yeah, you'd have a great time. Are you excited to see baby Maureen, or are you going to just cry for the entire book? Or what I want to know.
Both. I'm excited. I also heard this is the gayest book, which is always exciting for me.
That has been said.
As a bi.
That has been implied.
You know, I'm excited about that. But I don't know. She's not dead. I swear to God, I have so many feelings about it. It's not happening. Stop. I'm going to start crying on this live stream. No. Okay. No, we're not doing that. We're not going there. The emotions, we're going to just throw them out the door. Okay. But I have evidence as to why I think that she's not dead. But someone's going to have to stay dead in this series. Oh, if we make $100 more in 3 minutes, we're going to do it. We're going to take another shot.
Means that we take more vodka shots.
More vodka shots. Okay.
For the kids?
For the kids. Vodka for the kids.
No, don't give vodka.
We're very behind illegal. Vodka for the kids.
No, we're not.
But
we're behind the kids.
I'm in denial. I don't feel good about it.
No.
Okay, I'm excited to see her. I think I had this big revelation recently that I think Talonvor might be a bad guy.
You were talking about
We're
this.
We're going to talk about this today on the podcast, but I think he might be a bad dude.
Talonvor, the guard from the Royal Palace in Camelin, everyone's favorite character, Allie.
What?
Okay,
Mandar. I think you're lying, Mandarb. Okay, sorry. Continuing on.
Mandarb is reinforcing that they are dead. I don't
think it's true.
Tell us a little bit what you think about Talonvor, because you spent probably 45 minutes today thinking and talking about Martin Talonvor.
Okay, I think he's bad news. Okay, here's my evidence, and I'm going to try to wrap this up in 2 minutes, but I have a lot of feelings. Okay, so we know. Okay, first of all, he was acting weird and shady at the end of the book. And Gus claims that it's just infatuation with Morghese, but I think it's
no
weird.
Such thing.
And you know me, I would ship literally anyone, like a bottle of wine and a pretzel. Okay, I would ship anything that had any sexual chemistry. But here's my feeling. Okay, Robin got rid of literally everybody who showed any ounce of affection or feeling or loyalty toward Morghese. Okay, tinfoil hat. Why didn't he get rid of Talonvor then? If Talonvor was openly crying so that Leanie saw him crying about taking a fucking
oath. He was in the garden.
That's a really public place. That was really high pitched, but it was a really public place.
It's private.
Why didn't he banish him for that? Why didn't he farm him like he did Gareth
Listen.
Bryn? I think he's sus.
Catherine K, who makes
He's
our prediction
sus as
tracker,
shit.
said
No.
he was in the garden. He was in the middle of
He's
nowhere.
sus as shit.
Leanie happened to glance out a window.
He's sus as shit.
So walk me through the plan.
No, he wanted Leanie to see him because he knows that the person who is closest to more gays is Leanie. What is his angle, though? Is he trying to kill Elaine? Is he trying to do something else? What's the long game? There's a long
I
game
would
plan
say
here.
If
Because otherwise, why not just kill her right away?
well,
There's a long game plan.
if Robin had more gays under compulsion, why would he break? Hey, Joe.
Joe,
hey,
why
guys.
is Talonvor a bad guy? Look me in the eyes.
Is Talonvor a bad guy?
Yeah.
Let me ask Tom and his many guests.
Oh shit.
All right, look at me.
I wasn't
look me in the
expecting
eye.
that.
Look me in the eye. Is Talonvor a bad guy?
Book 5. We're up to book
We're
5.
at
Just
book
yes or no. Just yes or no.
Just yes or no.
Yes or no?
Talonvor, a bad
Y'all
guy.
are
Go.
suspicious. Y'all are suspicious. Okay, we're going to turn this podcast over.
Thank
Thank
you
you
all
all
for
very
joining
much
us.
for your time.
You
Have
guys
a
were
good night.
fantastic.
Allie and Gus, you guys crushed it out. Good fucking work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
You know?
We're going to go watch the
Keep
Taking
dog
those
now
shots like champions.
if we can see the dog. Have a good night.
Everybody.
All right, guys. Tom, I'm going to hand this off to you, sir.
Yay. Hello.
And Dragon Mount.
Yes. And also my lovely guests that are here with me, whom I will allow to introduce themselves. That's your
I
cue.
think the Luddites should go first.
I know you're not
That's
talking
Sargon
about.
over
I
there.
know you're not talking about me. That's not happening.
I think the Luddites should go first. The guy who has sworn off all social media so that none of his friends can get in contact with him.
Yeah.
Without sending
And
him
his
like
web-
a-
and his
like a
website
old
has-
school letter through the post office.
Is it
For real. And his website has his About Me section is broken. If you click on it.
A telegram, you know.
I will take any snail mail right now. It would be so great to receive a nice hand-drawn picture from one of you. You know, it would be great. I guess I'll go. My name is Sargon Donabed, and as you can see, I'm a Yanni fan. This is my Yanni 25 years, baby.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. It was my icebreaker. If I can break
I have
some
to
ice.
rethink my entire estimation of you as a person and a human being.
He's
Wow.
He's phenomenal. He's
Wow,
phenomenal.
Okay.
Matt, somebody help me out. Tom, Matt, one of you guys, please help me out.
All right.
I mean, he
Tom.
made a lot of good music on PBS. It was available to all. There was Young
Exactly.
Metropolis,
Like
or
he
Young
made
on
himself
the
readily
Rocks.
available. And
I
that's
like your part of it.
Thank you, Gerald.
Okay, I'm leaving this right now.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And you could blame me for this. I'll take the full blame. All right, so I'm Tom DeSimone. I do the Wheel of Time community show over on Dragon Mount. I also work at JordanCon, and I always say, because I still I just got goosebumps right now thinking about it. My WOT credentials are: I have a character in the book, Bayard, in Memory of Light, from the prologue of Memory of Light. So those are my WOT credentials. Gerald, who are you?
I'm Gerald L. Coleman. I use the L not to be pretentious, but so that if you jump on Google, you know I'm not the professional hockey player, nor the Catholic priest who will come up in the first several hits. That is not me. So I use my middle initials so that you know who I am, and so it's easier to find me. I'm a science fiction and fantasy author, and currently in somewhere in or around Atlanta, in an undisclosed location.
Silo.
You also got to. I mean, you're also a pretty decent poet there, buddy.
I am also a poet.
Yes, I enjoy a lot of your poems, so I gotta I gotta throw it out there.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Hi, I'm Matt Yee. I am the guy that Tom calls when he needs help around the house. So that's why I'm here.
It's true.
I thought that was me. What the hell?
Matt's more than that. He's a giant nerd as well. He's our for the purposes of this the beginning part of this, at least, where I'm sure we're going to talk about Wheel of Time stuff. He's our Wheel of Time layman. He knows nothing. He hasn't read the books.
Nope.
I've tried to no avail. That's why we're still friends. Really, is just once I get him to read the books, then I can let him go.
Sweet.
I will pay you money to come to JordanCon and stand up in the middle of the biggest crowd you can find and yell, "You have not read the books."
I made no bones about it 2 years ago when I was there.
Yep, he was there 2 years ago. It's funny. We actually have a pretty decent sized community of people that come to JordanCon that aren't really Wheel of Time people at all.
Right.
Like, they spend all their time in the writers track or the science fiction track or in the gaming room. I think there's 4 people that I've known for 6 or 7 years that have spent all their time in the gaming room.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, actually, on a more serious note, when I was first looking at JordanCon and contemplating coming as a guest, that was my first question. I was like, I'm a fan of Wheel of Time, and I'm like, is this whole thing about the Wheel of Time? But I quickly found out that it's really more of a general science fiction and fantasy convention that has its genesis in Wheel of Time. So for anyone who may be considering coming, you should know that. Come on. It's a great con.
I was scared shitless of going myself the first time. I had no idea what to expect. I was like, I don't know, man. This is kind of interesting. And it was I was raised a Bostonian, so I was like, JordanCon, I would go to. And then it said in conjunction with Deep South Con, but I'd never been to a con. And I'm like, I don't know. And there's these people dressed as Trollocs. And I'm like, I don't know if do I have to dress? I just didn't understand the actual culture. And then lo and behold, I got there and I met Gerald and I was like, okay. If he can do it, I can do it. I can do this. I can do this.
Yeah. If this socially inept person can do this, then I must be. All right.
Hey, I will say that the JordanCon is responsible for some of my most recent and most enjoyable friendships that I've made in the last 3 or 4 years. I met them at JordanCon, so it's been a benefit.
I'll raise my cup to that.
I agree. Absolutely. I agree. I have to say that there's so much of that I can. I can attest to that. I was really bummed not being able to go this year, but and I know Gerald, you feel the same. It's just it's just one thing I always look forward. I'm like, it's cold as hell. Boston sucks until some point in early April. But even at that point, it's still kind of sucky and rainy and kind of cold. I'm like, we're going to be in Atlanta. I'm going to see my friends, and I get to just nerd out for 4 days.
Yeah.
I mean, the only bad part about Atlanta in April is the attack of
pollen,
all of the plant life. Yeah, trying to kill you with pollen.
Right.
The first year we were there, we were driving, and I'm like, I legit thought I was having a stroke or something because the fog in front of the car was green, and I'm like, this that doesn't happen in the world. And they were like, no, that's just the pollen. And I was dumb. It was legit. It looked like fog, but green. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for that.
Yeah, and then there's that whole kind of 2 weeks where everything is covered in pollen. It looks like a dystopian nightmare. That pods have exploded and things are going to take over your mind through your brain stem, all that kind of craziness. Yeah. It takes a little getting used to.
So the elephant in the room, for us Watt fans at least, and most of the people that are here watching, I guess, is the recent article that Entertainment Weekly put out. Matt, I don't know if you saw. Did you see it? No.
No.
Okay. No, it's I posted about it, so that means you're not watching my feed, Matt.
Also correct. Yes. I see you every weekend. Why do I need to follow you socially on the interwebs?
That's fair. We play D&D every weekend. So what did you guys think of it? You know, I talk enough about it. Sargon, Gerald, what did you guys think?
What are we talking about?
The entertainment article, pictures,
yeah.
The article itself, anything, just, feelings on even just the show. Like, what are some feelings on the show?
So I can just say that when I first saw the Shadow Logoth stuff, I was kind of blown away. I thought that's going to be extremely interesting to see what pops up with that. It's tough to get a gauge on it when you're just watching a couple of pictures. You're just taking a look at a few pictures. I'm thrilled. I'm excited. I have to do this. It's not a plug, but like I teach university classes on the Wheel of Time, and so I've been. Yeah, it's my way of. One of my students calls me his literature pusher. So I've been forcing them to read Wheel of Time. We did the first 3 books, and now we're doing the second 3 this coming semester. And I'm trying to get them to at least through the first handful, really through the first 6 before the series comes out, because I guess I'm just kind of questioning, like, how much are we going to get, like a little bit of, Tolkien's. I'm trying to think of what is it, like the unfinished tales that get thrown into the movies, bits and pieces, just so like people have some idea of what's happening. Are we going to see some things from like New Spring that's going to pop? I'm excited, and I thought the visuals look pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty stoked about
it.
I am cautiously optimistic.
Good outlook.
Okay, let me give you a little context, because for some of us Gen Xers, fantasy TV has been a journey, to say the least. Okay, so
wait, we had Misfits of Science, we had Manimal,
we had Xena. We had
Xena was fantastic, though. Come on.
Yeah, but this is what I'll say about some of that stuff from like the 80s, is that it was all done tongue in cheek. Almost all of it. And I think it wasn't really, quite frankly, it wasn't really until like, some folks tried, but until Game of Thrones, that a network took a fantasy series seriously in terms of its tone and how it was presented, because almost everything else was done with this kind of wink and a nod, like, okay, we're doing fantasy TV, but hey, we're doing this kind of, this kind of a real kind of, kind of tap dance kind of thing with it. It wasn't serious TV. It wasn't taken seriously as a genre. And I think as a result, we got a lot of that stuff. And we got a lot of, and again, yeah, Xena is a beloved show. And I don't take anything away from it. But in terms of.
Even that, though, was a little tongue in cheek. Like,
and that's what I'm saying. It was still tongue in cheek. It was still very a wink and a nod. It wasn't really, and the few times that they've tried to take stuff seriously to some degree, you ended up with, and I don't want to insult a bunch of people in the next hour, but I'm just saying, because I'm a fan. I'm a longtime fan, and so I actually watched all of this stuff, and so we ended up with like the Legend of the Seeker. We ended up with and a prime example. The last time my hopes were really dashed was the Shannara TV series. Because when it was announced, I was like, oh, finally. And I was really excited. I was really looking forward to it. I had a lot of anticipation. I let myself get really excited. And as I watched it, I thought, man, they just can't seem to, get over that little hump. And so my hope is that, why I'm cautiously optimistic, is my hope is that they've spent enough money so that the production value is what it should be, so that it doesn't look cheesy, it doesn't look tattered around the edges, that they really actually spent enough money on the production value, and that the story is done well. The caliber of actors is encouraging.
Yeah.
I love Rosamund. I mean,
she's fantastic.
I'll watch almost anything that she's in. She's fantastic. And so my hope is that it lives up to our, as fans, not just the Wheel of Time fans, but there again, as I said, there's some Gen Xers who have been science fiction fantasy fans for decades, and we are just as excited in terms of it just being a general fantasy series as those of us who are also Wheel of Time fans are excited to see this particular story. We're interested and excited to finally see the genre of fantasy TV come into its own, and hopefully then it would inspire other networks and studios kind of get involved and say, hey, yeah, Game of Thrones did well until the rest of the season, and Wheel of Time did well. So we should invest in some of these others, because there's some things I'd love to see. For example, Elric done.
That would be
a
good.
TV. I'd love to see a TV series.
They already made The Witcher. I don't know if that's going to happen.
I'd love to see the Black Company from Glenn Cook done well. Well, I mean, to a point. Let's avoid.
I want to see. I want to see Scott Lynch, the Gentleman Bastards.
Black Cannibals. Let's avoid that whole debacle. But aside from that, the first book was really good. So there's several things that I think. I mean, there's obviously we know there's a broad library of stuff available for them to adapt, but it's just a question of them being successful enough that networks and studios see enough of a profit motive for them to kind of say, okay, well, let's make some more of these. So I'm cautiously optimistic, and I'm trying not to get my hopes too high, because I don't want to go through that whole cycle all over again. But I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with that. To tag on to something that you said about how they're starting to take this stuff seriously now, is I really feel like it's because the studio heads and the producers and the executive producers of these shows now are Gen Xers. Like, the older people that are in these studios are, like early Gen Xers, and not the boomers and, the previous generations of the people that were in there before, which is when we got like, the bullshit tongue in cheek, we don't really care about these shows. Like when they tried to make the Lord of the Rings like cartoon years ago, and it had no money and no backing, and it was like on, like they did like 7 episodes or whatever. And then all of the stuff that they did with, the Batmans and the Supermans, like, yeah, they made them, but they never really took them seriously. They never took the stories seriously. And now there's a different caliber of studio exec, and even a different caliber of fan when it comes to these shows and the movies, where we expect like the movie to make sense. Like we want not realistic, but we want a cohesive story that isn't just, and then the strong guy came out of left field and won the day. And that was great in the 1950s, but we want more gritty, realistic characters and stories.
I mean, imagine Xena done today taken seriously. Imagine
that would be awesome.
That like kind of a female warrior character like that done in the same way, but not in the same way they did Game of Thrones, but taken seriously as a storyline. Imagine that series. I'd watch that, if they spent the money that they needed to spend on it.
Exactly.
I'd watch that every day of the week.
Not
Master
arguing that
of the
it
Deck.
wouldn't be good, but
Ooh,
the issue would be
$30% through. Sorry, I get excited.
it would be that cancerous misogynistic view that comes into anything that's serious and female driven at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Kevin Smith is receiving a lot of backlash for his Bastard Eaters Revelations, or even Birds of Prey and Suicide Squad, that you get these toxic reviews that aren't really looking at the story, just looking at it's somebody that they can't see themselves as.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did the same thing to Captain Marvel. They did the same thing to Wonder Woman. Mm-hmm. 1984 got an appropriate amount of slander, but I'm not going to go into that. I'm still mad about that after the first one, which I was so happy to see. But you get that same kind of stuff from. You got the same kind of stuff for Black Panther for different reasons. So I think
Wheel of Time got the same kind of stuff for those reasons too, with their casting.
Yeah, I understand that stuff is there, but I'm excited that that there is, I think, a sea change happening. It's not happening as fast as I would like it to happen, but I think there's some potential. And the other thing is that one of the reasons that Black Panther kind of did what it was able to do in terms of influencing some other stuff was that it made a shit ton of money. Excuse my language. So that
you're not wrong at all.
So we can curse on the stream. You're good.
So that even the cynical kind of studio people were willing to get on board with some other things because of they saw the money. They weren't concerned with inclusion and representation and supporting great artists and all. They weren't none of that. That wasn't their concern. Their concern was, oh, look at all the money we made, so let's do some more of that. So you're gonna have to confront that and deal with it. But my hope is that, and again, I know we're not moving as fast as we could and should be moving, but I do hope that that some of that let's go back to the Wheel of Time series, that it is successful enough in all that it's doing, that it will encourage some other people to do some more things similar to it.
And Gerald, I think you're absolutely right, because if you look at, I'm sorry, I have to do the brief little history thing, but the historical process, as you guys were saying, I mean, if you look at the process over time, the Beast, I always think of the 80s Beastmaster, right? That kind of stuff. And then as you move forward, I mean, even comic books, think about, as you guys said, all the early comic book movies, as you've moved to, the early 2000s, mid 2000s, and then of course up to 2020, 2021, the shift has been, and it's 100% what you're saying, Gerald. They're noticing it's money, right? And so if they take it seriously, they can have the Marvel franchise, right? They can have the Marvel Cinematic Universe. If they take it seriously, they can get, the Snyder cut or whatever else they want to do. They can do that. They can. I mean, it doesn't have to be serious in the sense of like everything has to be overtly serious, because obviously the Marvel Cinematic Universe has plenty of sort of that tongue-in-cheek thrown in. But as you said, within the grand scheme, or the sort of the archetypal view, it's taking itself as a very serious piece. And I think, as if you notice historically how that's shifted over time, they would be crazy not to do it. And that's why my hope is there too. I think I never would have imagined a Lord of the Rings movie before the 2000s, as a little kid, and then all of a sudden you get it and you think, wow, okay, this is great. I think the only concern I have is for a reader, I think most of us are just concerned with how true is it going to be to the text, how well is that going, and the reality is that, at least for me, it's always going to be distinct. I mean, Peter Jackson showed us that this is how it's going to work. It's not meant to be exactly the same as the books, and that's okay. Yeah. And if you accept that, that should be great.
Thank you for leaving out Tom Bombadil. Thank you.
Yeah, dude,
I appreciate that cinematic cut.
Yeah, me too. I mean, imagine if, and that worked well, because half of the story is about how long it takes to get anywhere in, early 1900s. You had to walk.
a fucking shitload of steps to get to, whatever else shire you were moving to, you're walking to. So I think that's the reality, is that it takes time to do that. And trying to figure out what works, what doesn't work. I'm with you. I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic as well. I'm just thrilled because I think we need some good stuff coming out. And it's kind of like, for me, Lord of the Rings, people shout all over The Hobbit, but I'll be honest, I'm like, if Peter Jackson made 500 movies and they all were kind of cool like that, I wouldn't sit down being like, well, it wasn't really true to the original. Yeah, no shit, it wasn't.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, who cares?
And let me say this real quick, and we can get Matt in, because I want to hear from Matt too. I think one of the things that Peter Jackson also showed us is how important it is for these projects to be run by fans of the property, somebody who's a fan of it in the sense that they know it, they love it, and they want to do right by it. They're not just there as a creator for a paycheck. And I think that's one of the reasons that, and of course, then you have that whole thing where he put his own money. Yeah. He put a lot of his own money into making sure that the production value was what it needed to be. And I saw somebody say something about how much money they spent on Wheel of Time. But let me just say this.
It's in the hundreds. It's like over 100, I think.
As an experienced Gen X viewer, just because they said they spent X number of dollars, that does not mean that money went where it needed to go.
Yeah, that's fair.
To create the kind of show that we want to see visually. That they can spend a lot of money, and that money can end up in a lot of other places. We know from experience.
That's fair. Real quick before we go on that, I just want to say, for the reason we're here is for the Save the Kids charity. But I saw someone say money for turned up calves. So if we get to, like, let's say, I think the last number I saw pop up was like 1450. If we get to 1700 before the end of the podcast, before the end of this show, I'll flash some turned up calves for you guys. You'll get a little smoke show of my calves. There you go. And one of them has a nice tattoo on it, so you'll have that.
Hey, there you go. Come on, this is we're up at this hour for the kids. I mean, yeah, we're doing a lot of talking about fantasy TV, but yeah, we're here for the kids, and it's a great cause. It's a great SaveTheChildren.org. I think that's the site to go to see all the work that they're doing in terms of how they're helping kids in various places all over the world, from Myanmar to even over here in the States. So it's a worthy cause. While you all are listening to us drone on, click the link and make that donation.
And if we hit 1700 before the end, I'll send some pictures to tWoTcast. I mean, right along with all of the other pictures that I text to Joe on a regular basis, and he can post them on he'll post them on the feed for the show. There you go. That'll be the $1,700 gift for everybody. Matt, someone posted it. Turned up calves for money. So I'll go along. Don't threaten me with a good time. All right.
Yeah. Come on, Matt. Share some wisdom with us.
So just thinking about Wheel of Time, I hope you have a good experience as fans and it doesn't turn into another Dresden Files television experience. But the other thing that happens with technology catching up to what you're able to produce, the demographic continues to grow and shift, and that moves the culture as well. The spending between the 18 to 45, well, people keep aging out of that, and you get people who have more elevated opinions of what they'll accept, or also have a more discerning eye of what they're willing to spend their money on. So it does have to be those elevated experiences. But Gerald, to your point, the culture shift isn't happening quickly because unfortunately we have to wait for some people to die off. But
it's rapidly approaching though in some cases.
I'm not going there, Tom. I'm not going there. But
I blame the tell more do. I'm sorry.
So if we can accelerate people jumping on that bandwagon by giving them quality material that helps expand their minds, that culture shift will happen faster. And if Wheel of Time does that, I guess I'll dive into the books with the awful covers.
There you go. Something that I was thinking about is that, like, really this Wheel of Time show is no, I guess Witcher was the first big fantasy show after Game of Thrones ended. But I mean, they're doing well. Like, I think they did really well with that, with their production value and their cast picks and stuff like that. So I'm really interested to see if these guys do well, and they're shifting a little bit from the general, like, everyone's white in my fantasy world kind of ideas. If they do well, then we can hopefully, people will keep throwing money at these types of creators and these types of stories, and we'll get more diverse things, which is
that'd be wonderful. When I was growing up, I had David Carradine, who was a white guy playing a Chinese guy. So
fair enough.
So many identity crises happening then.
Yeah. And Matt, he didn't even do it one time. He came back in the 90s and did it a second time.
Right.
And the 2000s and did it again.
Right. And this is a good point, a moment for me to say, go watch Kung Fu on the CW. I know the CW has a questionable rep for kind of not really spending money and doing some things on shows, but the showrunner is of Asian descent. That it was created by and is run by someone from that community, and I've been watching it because one, I was so glad that injustice was kind of, is being kind of dealt with in terms of that show being rehabilitated with an Asian lead, and it's really about their whole family and community. So it's it started off, and I'll say this for those who want to go watch it, hang in through the first several episodes, because it starts like a regular CW show where you're like, oh, here we go again. But if you hang on for a few episodes until you get probably around episode 4 or 5, it starts to get very interesting. So just since we brought up Kung Fu, let me throw that in there. And I wouldn't be plugging it if it wasn't for the fact that it's a show from a creator who's from that community, about that community, centered around a protagonist who's Asian, who's a part of that community. So it's the kind of show that we really want to see, and it's an interesting watch. So go check it out. But what I would say to what Matt was saying is that that's the thing that I continue to scream about Black Panther. It's like, look, using Black Panther as an example. It's like, look, when you do what I just talked about with Kung Fu, when you give people from those communities who want to tell those stories the wherewithal to do that, you give them the opportunity and you put some money behind them and let them do it, then you end up with something that will resonate with everyone. I defy you to go and watch Black Panther as someone outside the Black community and still not be drawn in, entertained, and inspired by the story. I defy you. And the only way you do that is if you go in determined to say, I'm going to hate this movie.
Yeah, because
you go in with an ulterior motive, right? So you can come out and say it was terrible, which is not true.
You also get the BS.
Yeah, I defy you the BS from people in good faith, with good intentions, and not be entertained by that film. I defy you. I won't talk about that, but I defy you to do that. I defy you to do that.
I just want to mention they put a quote up on a screen, was from someone else named Matt also. They said they passed over Bruce Lee for Carradine for that role. So
it was his show. It was Bruce's show.
Yeah.
Bruce wrote the show. Yeah. He wanted to produce the show. He was going to star in it, and they took the idea and cast David Carradine instead of him.
And the bullshit that you usually get from the people that are like, oh, it's not a big deal, is, oh, well, if they had somebody who, you know, better to play the role, they would have picked them. Fucking Bruce Lee. The show is about people martial art fighting and fucking Bruce Lee.
But you know what? Let me say this real quick. I think the idea of Bruce Lee suffers from the same misapprehension as the idea of Martin Luther King Jr. People nowadays in the broader culture think that Dr. King was this beloved figure in the 60s. No, he was one of the most hated people in the country. When you talk about the broader white community, they did not like him. It is only in the aftermath in the last 10 years or so, 15 years or so, as we started to celebrate the national holiday and as Matt was talking about, the culture starts to shift a little, that this idea, and you know how America likes to kind of rewrite history a little bit, that we've rewritten that history to say that somehow or other he was this beloved figure the whole time. No, he wasn't. And Bruce wasn't either. Bruce was doing something in Hollywood that was unheard of for a person from his community to do what he did and to be who he was, and to want to make, not just be an actor in a movie, but to be a producer and a filmmaker and the star.
Had the rights to the movies, get on the back end. He was one of the first people to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, first non-white people. That idea of this concurrent thing of him being beloved is it's something we do in retrospect. Yeah, it's they try to romanticize
and
it.
let me plug Warrior, the TV
Yes,
show Warrior.
fantastic.
It's on HBO Max now. That's based on Bruce Lee's writings, and the first 2 seasons it's a fantastic show. It's Asian creative, and it's a fantastic show. If you liked that whole any of the martial arts stuff, watch that show. It's brilliant.
I haven't watched it yet. I just wrote it down to make sure I watch it, because if I don't write it down, I'll forget it in about 30 seconds.
I think.
But what's crazy is, coming from vaguely Asian, whenever I watched that, I was shocked to see Asian men being portrayed as sex symbols, as lovers on screen. For as detrimental as it was not having anything on television to relate to, the handful of crappy books that I've written, all the main characters are white, because it's just what I was used to seeing. And you start to think, well, I can't really write about an Asian experience because I'm about as Asian as the Olive Garden is Italian. So it's only on the outside, but that authentic experience, it's what you grow up with. And unfortunately, whenever you look, you see, oh, if characters aren't described, the default goes to white.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that's something, Matt, you're absolutely right. The thing that was interesting, of course, I don't want to say Iron Fist, but I'm going to say Iron Fist. What frustrated me with many things frustrated with Iron Fist, but and I agree 100%, Gerald, with Kung Fu. I binged it, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago or something like that, and I was so pleasantly surprised for every reason that you guys mentioned. And I mean, if you're going to take something like martial arts, which is it's culturally an Asian entity, and you're gonna talk about this phenomenal martial artist, i.e. Iron Fist, and you're gonna throw this guy into this role who has no idea what he's doing. I mean, it's so bad. I mean, Cobra Kai can get away with it because it's not meant to be that. It's supposed to be campy and ridiculous. But you can't make Iron Fist not know what the hell he's doing. I mean, he can't throw a punch to save his life. And that was the nice thing, at least from what I've noticed so far with Kung Fu, is that you have that. You have like people who've studied the martial arts. These are people who have, to make a connection to an all-female, connection to the all-female warriors in China. And then you have tons of this background mythology that goes into Asian myth, right? And I mean, to me, I think to kind of connect this back to everything we're talking about with fantasy TV and I mean, even the stuff with Black Panther, I think what it shows, well, first of all, is that one of the things that it connects us to is the fact that we all are in need of this. Like what myth and fantasy give to us is something that we have a longing for as humans. We need it. It's part of who and what we are. And to see this sort of this idea of like Black Panther can't give you, I mean, that blew my mind, Gerald, when I was thinking of it. I mean, to me, I thought to myself, watching Black Panther and then seeing and I think I saw somebody made a comment like, how can you not watch it with, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman, who's just him. And I mean, if you've seen any of his other movies, he's a phenomenal actor. You can't watch that just from an acting perspective and not say, wow. So even if you were just looking at it from, take a step back and not look at the importance of the representation. But on top of all of that, you can't go in that with a love for myth and fantasy and not be blown away and brought to tears. And if you go into that and are not blown away and brought to tears, my argument would be you're probably not human. I mean, I don't think it's possible. That's the thing. I mean, if you're really in touch with the fact that we are emotional creatures and beyond our cultural connections, which are extremely important, there are these things that make us who we are, and that draw us to these to the fantasy and to the myth. Oh my God! I mean, it just dumbfounds me that people have that. I don't know. It just makes me angry. That's why I teach classes on this, because I'm like, how are you not in touch with this? I mean, how are you not in touch with this piece of something that bridges these gaps of all of us in our different cultures? Why are all these cultures, fascinated with this? Why are they so deeply connected to it? I don't know. It blows me away.
Another great movie that he did that's diamond. Oh, my bad.
No, I'm just going to say, to tie us back to Wheel of Time. And I'm gratified at the level of inclusion in the casting. I know it's a conundrum because just as a Black fan of all things science fiction and fantasy, I've seen enough stories with the white guy as the protagonist. I've been reading them my entire life, so I'm full up on that. I can do without any more of that. So I know it's a challenge because that's the kernel of the story that Jordan wrote. So I'm hoping that given the casting that they did, and I applaud the casting, that they'll find a way to kind of mitigate some of that, and to really and what I mean by that is to not make them just background noise for Rand's character. I mean, I know the story. I've read the series. But
Spoiler alert: Rand's the main character.
Yeah, I think there's room. I think there's room for the interpretation of those relationships to be not just that they are there to be used and disposed of by Rand on behalf of the story, but to be his equals in the broader kind of narrative arc of the entire series. A series of books is what I'm talking about. And so that's the only caveat. But I mean, they could have gone the old traditional way and made 99% of those characters white.
Yeah.
And thrown in one or two people of color to say, hey, we've got some people of color in it.
Yeah.
But they I think rightly understood the temperature. They read the room right. I think they understood the temperature of the room to know that they couldn't do that. And not to mention the fact that I know there may be some Wheel of Time fans who may be surprised by that, but hey, that's what the Two Rivers is in the story.
Yeah. That's what I was. That's what I wanted to say is
that's what the Two Rivers is. I know that, but see, Matt mentioned it earlier. The default character in Western civilization is white. So when people are reading these stories and they start to imagine what all these characters look like, even when you put it in front of them on the page to say, hey, this guy sticks out like a sore thumb in this community because he's not like everyone else in this community, then they'll go, oh, because he's redheaded.
Yeah. Not because he's the only white, he's one of the only white people there.
Right. Everybody else is blonde and brunette, and he's a redhead. That's why he sticks out. Oh, he's really tall. That's why he sticks out. Everybody else is not, because that, and I'm making fun of it, but that's how deeply ingrained kind of the default character in Western culture is, that we always presume that the character is white until you tell us otherwise. And even sometimes when you tell us otherwise, we still want to fight to hold on to no. But that's who's in the Two Rivers. So,
and it's that's just deeply ingrained systemic racism that's in just everyone. That's the problem.
But I think I think Matt was right to hit on this. It's that the cultural canon is so filled with white protagonists that that we have so deeply ingrained the white protagonist as the way you write a protagonist into all the stories that the culture's written and promoted for the last 100 years. That's who people come away with, right? It's just, that's how deeply ingrained it is. I've always wanted to be on a Zoom with 4 people who had like identical looking cats, so that you could pass the cat and make it look
I have a black cat too. He's not here right now.
Like the same cat is jumping from one house.
My cat hears other people talking that isn't my wife and I, so he's hiding right now. That's definitely what's happening. I started laughing because I just saw the tail pop up in the screen.
Yeah, my cat was just happy to see everybody. Now, the things that Tom has mentioned to me about the Wheel of Time is how multicultural it is, and the real opportunity here is to have everybody represented and not be playing a stock character or a stereotype that comes along with the baggage of the way they present themselves.
Yeah, 100%. Like a lot of things that a lot of people don't realize. So, and I was actually talking to Andrew from the Black Tower about this earlier in our super special green room that they set up for us, which is really just a Zoom where we were hanging out and testing our microphones and stuff. One of the things that I really, really enjoyed about Wheel of Time when I was young, like first reading it and being introduced to it, was the way Jordan kind of stealth taught everybody about real world cultures and mythology that a lot of people, like myself included, wouldn't have been exposed to on a regular basis. Like, like Buddhism and Hinduism and Native American culture, it's mixed into and has a different skin and sometimes is changed in certain ways to the cultures in the Wheel of Time. But something that happened to me often when I would be when I first started reading the books is I would see something somewhere else, like in real world people, or learn about something or hear about something on a documentary or something like that, and be like, oh, that's the thing that the Aiel do, or oh, the sea folk have piercings all over their face too. That's interesting. And then that would make me interested in that or want to learn about where it came from. And then you would start seeing other ties to other things. And I really enjoy the way that Robert Jordan did that with the Wheel of Time and his twistings on it. So like the Asian looking people in the world of the Wheel of Time, some of them are from the north and they are the Shinarans and the Malkir, but their culture is very much European Viking-esque, but still with a little bit of Asian like honor Bushido thrown in and mixed together. And then you have Malkir and Shinar. That's what they are. They're Asian people they live in if you showed when they show like there was a set photo of Shinar and it looked like a Nordic village. That's where they live, but in the same vein, their armor looks like samurai armor, like the way their helmets and like the way they wear their symbols on their heads. They wear standards on their back with the flags on them. Like he took all these cultures and mixed them together and taught a whole generation of people about cultures just stealthily, and I really like that.
I'll be frank, Tom. He couldn't have gotten away with that today.
No,
that he couldn't. If he tried to publish that today, it would have been a that Bugs Bunny gif where he's going no. It would have been a big no. Yeah, that's interesting because of kind of all of the kind of real world dynamics at play behind that. The rise of own voices, the understanding of cultures and appropriating cultures and how kind of iffy and dangerous they can become. That's a thorny
it's tough
conundrum. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, he was able to get away with it because it was the early 90s. When it first came out, and we weren't really as a culture ready to kind of start talking about that issue and dealing with it. But if Wheel of Time didn't exist and the first and Eye of the World was being sent to a publisher right now, it wouldn't be published. Not just for that, but also because of the fact that what maybe people don't understand about publishing right now is that almost every major traditional publishing house basically wants you to write novellas. They're not interested in a 1,200 page novel. And that's not because of the story. Interestingly enough, and once I finally began to really understand what was going on, it's really about warehousing, printing cost, that kind of. It's they make more money on a 80-page book. They just can't make that money on a 1,200-page book.
I mean, it took Brandon Sanderson getting to finish The Wheel of Time to get his epic fantasy printed through Tor. Like that was they didn't pick it up. They picked up his smaller standalone books and his smaller series, which was Mistborn at the time. But it took him finishing The Wheel of Time and getting that notoriety for them to pick up his giant series.
Yeah, they are not interested in epic, long, broad fantasy. They want a one-off 120-page book.
Publishers,
traditional publishers. That's one of the reasons why indie publishing is doing some of the most exciting work in publishing right now in terms of great, interesting, diverse, inclusive stories, because you don't have those constraints. But yeah, a traditional publisher right now, they aren't interested in a 1,200-page novel. If your entire series of 5 books is 1,200 pages, they might take a look at it. But every book, 1,200 pages, and then you're going to string that out from 5 books to 7 books to 12 books. No, that's not going to get picked up.
100%. Like that would never happen now. With the way Robert Jordan pitched that series, it was going to be a trilogy. Then it was going to be 5 books. Yeah. Then it was going to be 7 books.
It's not going to be picked up. And it has. And listen, let me be clear. It has nothing to do with how good the story is. It could be some of the best fantasy writing ever. They're just looking at the numbers, and for them, they have a price point. They have a margin. They know exactly how much it's going to cost them to print each book, to warehouse them, to ship them, and the price goes up for every page. Once you get past 120 pages and you start getting into 200 to 300 and 400, the cost goes
the shipping
up exponentially, and their profit margin shrinks exponentially. So they're not interested in those stories.
Gerald, I wonder if we think of it too from the perspective of what they're doing to, well, look at the Wheel of Time series. How many episodes, right? How many episodes go into TV shows nowadays? It's like between what 5 or 6 and 10 at the most. I mean,
between 8 to 13 in most places.
Yeah,
it used to be 23,
25,
26 in a season. They don't do that anymore. And again, that's not about the story. That's about profit margin, cost. That's about the accountants running the business.
And I wonder if a little bit too has a. I was just sort of thinking about this, but I wonder if a little bit also, Gerald, has to do with, for one, attention span, but also two, this idea of, if we think about just what's available out there. I know a lot of people have talked about, like, people jump from thing to thing. And so they want the next best thing, right? And they're not willing to watch 22 episodes to get deep into the story. They want, 6 episodes and done, right? And then move on to the next Netflix show or the next Amazon show. And I'm wondering if that's the same with books, because of course there's so many more books now, so many more authors than there ever were, when we were younger, only because it's just, there's more people nowadays, right? There just happens to be more stuff out there. There's more publishing houses.
The internet.
There's fewer gates to jump through to get a book published.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm always wondering if a little bit of that is just like, is also just, as human beings, our attention span and also just the availability of things out there is.
Well, yeah, but if you think about it, beyond like Wheel of Time, maybe 1 or 2 other series. I mean, you think about, I'm an epic fantasy lover, but epic fantasy reading is a particular kind of sliver of readership, and most people, and it's not, I don't think it's new. I think it's this, that most people aren't interested in investing that much time into reading a series.
Yeah, especially
now,
with the mentality
there are enough people that you can make a good living writing to that audience. But if you're talking about the vast majority of readers, I think the vast majority of readers just aren't epic fantasy readers. I mean, we're a particular kind of breed.
Yeah.
Like I pick up a book and it has to be, if it's not a certain weight with a certain number of pages, I'm not interested. I don't want that 80-page book. That doesn't interest me. I'm an epic fantasy reader. I'm just gonna go into bookstores and I would flip to the end to look at the page number to see, okay, how many pages is here? Because I wanted to be, engrossed. I wanted to be, deeply engrossed in a story that was, long and interesting, that whole thing. And so, but all readers aren't like that. There are a lot of people who just want that quick, 80, 100-page read that they can blaze.
80 pages in, I'm barely gonna fall in love with the character at that point.
Right.
I need more time.
Right. And that was one of the things that I really enjoyed about the Wheel of Time, is that I could read for hours and hours and hours, because it was just this long, involved story. But that's epic fantasy, and I don't think everyone is an epic fantasy kind of reader. But I do agree that probably there's something to that idea of kind of the trend, and I think the trend is led by the publishers. I don't think it's because our attention span got shorter. I think we were given stuff that made our attention span shorter, right? That we followed behind what the publishers were doing. It wasn't the other way around.
And it's
a lot like a reader's endurance. We've lost the ability to run marathons. We're just running sprints.
Right.
And we're very fortunate to be able to argue and complain about these sort of things. But there are also other important things like Tom's calves and the amount of money that we're trying to raise for the children. So, Tom, how are we doing on the calf show?
I don't know. Let's see if our powers that be can link us a money count. See where we're at. Though, yeah, that you interrupted at a good point because we have like a minute left before the next group comes in. So real quick, we'll see. There it is. Beautiful. Look at the art. It's so amazing. They just got this logo today. The Charity of Time is like a new charity organization that they set up. It's made up by a bunch of other Wheel of Time creators. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do. Shameless plug, Ebony from Dragon Mountain is also involved with it. So, you know, gotta give that a shout out too. Ebony Adamantis, she's one of the co-hosts of my show. She also works at Jordan Con. She does new member services. So anyone that comes to Jordan Con for the first time will meet her. Thanks you guys for coming. Like, you know, I know a couple of you I asked like a little last second. I think I asked Sargon yesterday if he would come and hang out.
Like to know I'm the last friend on the list. I appreciate that.
Well,
Sargon,
you and Gerald I asked at the same time, but you just didn't reply to me right away.
Sargon,
it was that snail mail trying to get back and forth.
Soon. Matt, it was good to meet you, man. I look forward to meeting you in the real world.
Yes. We have actually.
Always a pleasure.
I've been to your panels at Jordan Con.
Right.
He was just a faceless person at Jordan Con before.
Yeah.
No, it's been so long. It's going to be 3 years the next time we were like, I'm really like in a Jordan Con full time, which is crazy to think about. But that's the state of the world right now.
It's going to be great to actually sit around a table and have this discussion. I mean, I'll stay and keep talking. I don't care until they interrupt us. But I really had a great time talking with you guys. I'm looking forward to the show. I can't wait for Jordan Con next year. I hope that this COVID stuff dies down so that we can have a safer, more normal Jordan Con. But what are you gonna do?
Fuck yeah!
Oh look, a Wild Joe has appeared. It's a puppet. Sorry, I shouted.
Holy shit!
I got excited about the puppet.
You should. That's appropriate. Hey guys.
And now we need to do puppets.
Dude, I'm fucking hallucinating now.
What? You think you should be? I'm laughing internally at your faces. I'm a pro, and I'm not going to do it on camera. Hey guys, I'm Ryan. I'm going to be moderating for the next 4 hours. I am one of the Charity of Time founding members with our good friend Joe right here, and I'm just going to see you guys off. You had a great show. We are up to, I think, 31%.
What's the number?
What's the number, Joe? Do you got it?
You guys getting calves?
And he is. Joe, you're muted, bro.
I apologize. Let me refresh. Yeah, we're at 31%, 1560.
Oh, we didn't get to 16. No calf show. Sorry, guys.
All right.
If you get to 1700 in the next hour, I'll still send you a picture, Joe. Don't worry.
Everyone, what a treat, you guys. What a great discussion. Thanks for participating.
Thanks, guys.
We will see you next year. All right, next up is Loyal's Book Club. And let's get these bad boys in here soon enough.
Look, do we need a countdown, Ryan? Ryan, what the fuck are we doing?
I think it's just gonna be us two just vamping it up, Joe. Are they ready?
Oh, and Andrew's here too.
I'm not gonna leave you guys alone unsupervised. That's irresponsible.
Hey, the show must go on.
Hey, the show
And if there's a show that must go on, I will be on it.
But at least the music's good, right?
What the fuck?
I know this is very almost like it's anthemic.
What's going on in Zoom? Were they in Zoom?
This music, yeah, they were one of them. This music's like anthemic in like a YA kind of way.
We have 30 seconds.
But there's like rocky anthemic, and then there's this, and I don't know. But
wait, was somebody from the next show in Zoom though?
They were, and then they got lost. I think the internet just said nope.
No.
We'll see if they have the right link. We're going live, guys.
Yeah, in 15 seconds.
All right. Well, this is what we asked for. This we're ready for.
You know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Andrew's song again.
Oh yeah, over and over again.
Save the children. Save your breath.
Save your breath. Every vote. Ladies,
what's popping, y'all?
This is a.
Oh, hey, Andrew.
Do I have a hot mic, or am I just hot?
Yeah, you're good.
I mean, it could be both. Why not?
That's a very beautiful flower bouquet, Andrew. I'm very impressed.
Listen. Let's talk about what's going on right now. What's going on right now?
What's going on right now is I'm going to get us some background music because this is boring.
Okay.
There's some tomfoolery and shenanigans happening.
It is for the children. We're doing it for the children.
It's for the children.
Yes.
Why isn't Loyal's book club here? We don't know.
Why do they hate children? We don't know.
Well, they might not hate children.
I'm in communication. They're like, we're in, but I'm like, I don't see anybody in back city. Like, you might be in the club, but are you in the club?
I mean, are you in the club, or I mean, who knows what's going on? It's the Leafcast curse I've seen in the chat.
Yeah. if I'm going to be a part of this, bad boy, it will derail somehow.
At some point in the evening, around this hour, there is technical difficulties in terms
I'll
of
take
getting
it.
on the
I'll
next
take
show,
it.
and it's not Ryan's fault.
I'll take it.
I sent him a new invite link.
We have another vamp.
Hey, Tom's jumping in.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. And it's not Ryan's Tommy.
Someone's got a mic or something.
Tom's jumping in. I'll take it. Tom, you're fucking YouTube channel.
All right, so we got some music. I'll fix the audio. This is getting out of control.
Here they're coming.
All right, all right, so we got some music.
They are here in the background.
This is getting out of control.
Turn off the music. Fix the audio. Are we really doing this again?
We're doing it. We're doing it again. It's happening right now, Tom. Are you ready? We're doing it.
All right, so I do believe our guests are here and they're ready.
I can see him. I can see him, and I think it's happening. You want to bring him in?
We're bringing them. All right, they're not ready, but we're gonna look at them and laugh at them.
What was this like?
Bring him in.
Oh God, we're in the. Sorry, we're working out technical difficulties. Hey,
you know what? It's 100% fine, and here's why.
Oh yes, we do. We were prepared for this.
Oh no. Sorry, we're just fixing our making sure Eric can hear too. I'm so sorry, y'all. We're just getting him another set of headphones so he can tune in. Oh fucking hell!
All right, so as they're getting ready, if you are willing to give for a worthy cause, you've been a child before. You might have a child in your house. You might not want to own up to having a child. But at one point or another, all of us watching this show has been a child, and we have an opportunity to save your past self. through
Get
future
in the
actions.
show, Adeline.
I know what's going on. Is that
We
a
are,
professional recording studio?
Yes, which makes this situation all the more slippery.
Yeah, which think it's not a professional lighting studio or a live streaming studio.
A professional recording studio. So obviously we are much more prepared to record, edit, ship out the content than show up and be ready to go.
Well, hey, how about you tell us why you want to save children?
Oh my god, I want to save children because children are like little insane people, and without them I will have nothing to laugh at.
Yes, they're infinitely funny. Yes, they fall down a lot.
They are permanent little content creators.
Little insane people.
I love that. I'm excited, guys. This is
Yeah, that's
the kind of content you're getting.
Are you in? Yep. Oh, he did it. Oh my goodness. All right.
I fixed it.
We are here.
We're here. I'm queer. Let's do some book clubbing.
Oh.
All right. Fade this music
Adeline's
out.
here.
Is that good? Do you want these headphones? You want the okay, you're good? All right, cool. We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
All right, guys, have a great show.
Are you good?
You.
Are you good?
We're good.
Are you?
We are more than good.
We're good now.
All right. Hey,
All
hey,
right, guys, have a great show, and also, hashtag charity of time or something. I don't know what were we supposed to say here.
Yeah, make some money.
Save the children.
Do you guys have a hashtag?
Save the children.
Is
Do
it
we have a-
hashtag save the children?
Yes.
Gotcha.
It should be trending at all times, at all days, of all forever.
We need to pump those numbers
If you
up.
see a puppet silhouette outside your door, you know who it is.
Oh, on that.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We are Loyal's Book Club. We are professional. We are here to bring you the content that you so long for and you so desire with every fiber in your being, more than the TV show, more than really anything. We bring you Loyal's Book Club. If you guys haven't heard of us, come on. I'm Dalen. I am a longtime reader.
I'm Eric. I'm a first-time reader.
And we have actually just finished The Shadow Rising. And, we were kind of talking about what we wanted to do for this because hashtag save the children. We believe in saving the children. So I kind of thought, you know what? We're getting ready to start Fires of Heaven, a great, fantastic book. And so why not start with the prologue of The Fires of Heaven, a lovely prologue. And while we're here, it isn't a Wheel of Time charity event without alcohol. Now, Eric, do you want to tell them what alcohol we will be consuming?
Yeah, so this is actually a new component of our show. We figured out through the last week that what is a book club without wine and alcohol and spirits?
Exactly.
So you are officially seeing the newest component to our podcast, and that is adding alcohol to the mix. So tonight, I thought of something.
All right.
We got the Fires of Heaven.
Yeah.
So we're starting the book. We're at the very beginning, and I was thinking to myself, okay, well, Fires of Heaven. How fitting would it be that we do a bit of fireball for it, right?
Very fitting.
Very fitting, right? But of course, we got the fires, obviously.
Fires, yeah.
But we need the heaven, right?
Surely we do, Eric.
So
we cannot have heaven without Fires of Heaven.
Tonight we are also imbibing Dragon's Milk, a bourbon-aged stout, to help quell the fires in our mouth. So that is.
This is for the children. Read what you want into Dragon's Milk. Please read what you want into Dragon's Milk.
I tried so hard, and they didn't have anything cooler. It was Dragon's Milk. So yes, with all the innuendo that you wish, interpret that as you will. So Dalen, we are doing a Boilermaker
it only made sense because in the prologue we have a prophecy. We have a fragment of a prophecy, right?
Yes.
And very specifically, the prophecy speaks of purging the earth. Now, I don't know about you, Dalen, but I've read a thesaurus a couple of times. When
A thesaurus?
Mhm.
Oh, smart boy here.
Yeah,
Smart boy
when I was
here.
writing papers and I had to make words bigger, I went to that. And did you know that purging can also mean to make oneself vomit?
Yes, Eric, I went to college.
So that is why we are pairing a whiskey and an 11% stout tonight to purge ourselves of any uncleanliness before we start the book.
What a
in
way
question.
to bring in this season, y'all. This new season of Loyal's Book Club.
Yes.
So just a reminder, y'all, Eric is a first-time reader. He has not finished the series, so please keep any spoilers up to the prologue to the Fires of Heaven. Don't be a dark friend. Don't be that person, please.
Yes, it is very true. I'm very much in real time caught up to where we are in the podcast. I actually very specifically keep my reading personally about a day or two out from our episode recording because, wow, guys, this series is a lot. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things going on in this prologue that I'm excited for, and I'm very excited to get into.
Yeah, because we're going to go into this. So Eric had made the prediction that Rand will die at the end of this book. Do you still hold to that after this prologue?
You know what? No, not anymore. There was a bit in this prologue actually that made me change my mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Elida very pointedly either thinks or says that Rand is going to die for the world. So I'm kind of switching it back. I don't think the series is as cliche as it was to me before in the first like one or two books.
Yeah.
We've talked a lot about that in our podcast. It felt a little formulaic, a little bit, unnatural fantasy, if you will.
Yeah.
But with that very specific note, I kind of feel like we're going to at least dip into that cliche a little bit. I do think it's going to be the last sacrifice. It's going to be the buzzer moment, half-court shot. Rand... Buckets all night. Rand is going to swish his life away. I think it's going to be the last book.
Okay.
I think he's going to die in the last book by self-sacrifice.
All right.
However, I do have a new prediction.
All right. What is your new prediction?
Rand is going to kill someone in this book on accident.
Ooh.
Yep.
He's going to kill someone. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right.
So that's like the freshest prediction I have, the long prediction.
So all of y'all who have read the books, how do y'all feel about that theory that Rand will accidentally kill someone at the end of this book?
Yeah, and while you're typing in the chat, we shall cheers our fireball and get this kicked off. If you have a drink with us, have a drink.
As they say, mention alkalar.
Exactly. So shot first and then chased with the beer.
Oh, this is a full shot.
This is a full one. This is like full one in a tiny bottle, too. It's not even a shot glass. Ready? We can do it in these glasses, too. That might be a little easier. I'm going to do that myself.
Mama ain't in college anymore.
Yeah, we'll probably, if we stick with this new incorporation of alcohol in before the episode, we'll let you know what we're drinking so you can drink it with us.
Yes.
Fireball
And I promise we will not start a fight with Fantasy for the Ages for the cocktail champs. Hi, Village Mattress. Hello, everybody. Mention Alkalar. Here's to a new season of Loyal's Book Club.
Here's to a new season of Loyal's Book Club.
Ooh. Sweet mama. All right.
Ooh, but that, ooh.
That is lovely.
Oh, you're spilling over. Yep, you're good. There
Would it be the first time?
No, that's stout. That does feel like a little piece of heaven.
Also, if you guys want to see a well-turned calf.
Hold on, is somebody asking for that in the chat?
No, but
okay.
It's not Wheel of Time without a well-turned calf.
Gotcha.
So paint me like one of your Terabonners. But let's talk about Elida, because remember when in Shadow Rising we were like, oh, Elida's scary. And then the energy that she brings to this prologue is substitute teacher. Like, yeah. She's literally sitting there going, nobody's asking me what I want to do. And Alviarin's just like, okay. Anyway, but I did take notes because I am prepared for this. I'm not drunk yet, so that's. So we have a couple of things. So things that really involve that got me thinking about Perrin and Fail.
Mhm.
So we've learned that there's a civil war in Shinar. They're fighting against it. Which do you think that's going to pull Lan away? Because right now, where we left him, he's in the Aiel Waste.
Christ, yeah, like this is a book in a series. I mean, not the book. I'm not there yet, but this is a series
They don't
about.
see your calves, Eric. Do you guys want to see Eric's calves?
Oh, you gotta. Okay, let me make sure I'm
Eric's,
all in frame. Let me-
we're gonna just make Eric's strip for the.
We're gonna
for
do
the, for the children.
We're gonna do cabs and then literary thoughts. There we are. How about them calves? Yes, I think Lan will be pulled away because he's got his own inheritance, right? He's got his own heritage.
Yeah,
and
so
stuff.
Lan is the last king of Valkyrie.
Yes.
And so he already has his war with the Shadow. So, I mean, it would be essentially an excuse for him to really get away from Nynaeve.
Yeah, does he? I mean, I know he wants to because of duty and everything, but I know he doesn't want to because of personally. But I will say, yes, he's absolutely going to get pulled away. I was so happy that something from book one got tied back in at this point because we haven't heard about the Borderlands in a while now.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a hot second since
Mhm.
we've really heard anything. And to hear at Master of the Deck said they're not looking at the chat. Sounds like Dongos first. Listen, if y'all want to see Dongos, that's
It's probably my fault too. I default to you as being like the moderator, so I'm very much like I'm not here for the chat. I'm here for Dalen, and whatever he wants me to see from the chat, he'll tell me.
Listen, if we get to a decent amount, we'll strip. No, I'm kidding.
Master of the Deck, good to hear from you again.
Yeah, hey Kev, hey Matt Stacker, Village Mattress,
Yeah.
definitely.
Good to
not
see everyone in
open.
the chat. This is a lively bunch. I love it.
Yeah. So we also come to find out that, I mean, rightfully so, Davram Bashir and Queen Tenobia of Saldea, after they've learned of Nazrim Tayyim's escape, they're kind of like, yeah, we're not really trusting the White Tower with this anymore.
Mhm.
And so we find out that he's heading southeast. Do you think he'll run into Perrin and Fail? Because I think while the Two Rivers is more southwest, he has to be looking for his daughter, right?
Right. Narratively, it doesn't make sense to me. It's a little random, but I will say the writing convention that we're kind of hitting right now is breaking apart the organic and kind of the natural pairings, and we're starting to pair these other people that don't naturally fit.
Yeah.
And I think Lan with Perrin and Fael, like especially with them kind of finding their way, kind of makes sense at this point in the series.
So you're kind of seeing like Lan, Saldean army, Bashir,
Mhm.
Fael, all kind of pairing up. Because they mentioned, I believe it's Teslin, who says that the the Blight is quiet right now.
Right.
But anything can change, man. Anything
Exactly.
can change.
Exactly.
Kev says we should not be dropping these calves for free. We're not. You know what we should, if you want to see more calves, donate to the charity Save the Children. That is what we're here for, the children. Not my delicious calves.
Yes. If you want to see
But
the calves, you
we
gotta
are
save
also
the
here
children.
for my delicious calves. So do you think that the Perrin, Fael, Bashir, Lan pairing, is that going to be kind of like what leads into the Lord of Chaos?
No.
No?
And bear with me, Dalen and everyone else, because I'm flying blind here. I read the
it's-
prologue and I've got the prior 4 books at this point.
Yeah.
To inform me. I believe the Lord of Chaos is in fact going to be the Forsaken that Rand shacked up with.
Asmodean?
Yes, Asmodean. And what is he going by? Because Rand,
Jason Natel.
Yes, because Rand is like, I'm not calling you that. I'm not.
Secret lovers.
That's not gonna. I think he's gonna be the Lord of Chaos. It's one of two things, as far as my
You
predictions
think
go.
Asmodean's going to kind of turn against Rand?
Yes.
The homeboy shielded.
I mean, he also knows a shit ton more about these things than anyone.
They also, when we skip ahead,
Oh,
they mentioned someone named Demandred.
Yes, we get a couple of mentions in the prologue, which makes me floored.
Oh, you got some new Forsaken.
Oh,
You have.
I'm so excited.
Okay, can I tell you, Ravine is Gabriel.
Oh shit! Really?
He's in Camelin.
Is it just like a different moniker? Like they are literally the same person
as Lord Gabriel.
Okay.
Because when we meet him, he's compulsing the spy that Elida sent to Camelin.
Right.
Yeah. So he's in Camelin. Homeboy is Gabriel.
Shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I know he was probably supposed to find that out later, but you know what?
There's probably tons of twists and turns and little presents I get to open in this book.
So you meet Gabriel, Samael, and Grendel.
Thank God. Hey, Grendel.
Yeah, Delusions of Grendel.
Yeah, I've heard that name before, and now I get to meet the character it's based on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Great, because one of my biggest gripes has been every time we've been to Forsaken, it's been half a monologue and then dusted.
Well, that's the thing. Lanfear kind of drags them. They're like, they were just dry wood, right? I'm like, okay, girl, as if you're not like trying to dick Rand down. Like, okay, we skipped ahead. So, okay.
Right. We'll probably be popcorning around a little bit.
I have a theory that Alviarin, who is White Aja, which is all about logic, she put Elida as Amerlin's seat because, of course, the red and blue Aja have been at odds with each other for a long time. And I think if Alviarin was Amerlin's seat, I think it'd be a little more freaky.
Yes.
Because she's very smart.
Yep.
Elida gives off, like, teacher's aide vibes.
Yeah, Dalen, feel free to call me, and can I curse on this show?
Curse all you want.
Oh, fucking A, I love it. Call me a fucking idiot if you want.
Cuss words like piss and shit.
Oh, crap, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Dalen, feel free, anyone in the chat, feel free to call me a fucking idiot, but this series very much is about people and their agendas and how they use other people for their ends. I think it is so interesting, to pull the move of the White Tower falling. That was probably my favorite moment in the last book. Oh, it's absolutely insane.
Because, I don't know, it's this beacon of safety, and even if you don't trust the Aes Sedai,
well, I mean,
trust the White Tower.
I mean, Swan is in charge. She's friends with Moiraine, so at the very least, those two are going to keep it tight and keep it good.
Yeah.
And then the legs get kicked out from under us, and we see that.
And the fact that what Elida did is completely legal. Like, they
didn't,
like, go, hi, guess what?
And that is why I love that we get to see a little glimpse of what it's like for her, because she acknowledges very pointedly she didn't get here by herself. This was everyone positioning her to do this, so she doesn't have a ton of power. There's someone else kind of pulling the strings a bit.
Well, because let's be real, Alviarin really is leading that meeting, and in that meeting, there's only one. There's only one of the blue. No, there's only one of the brown, green, and yellow.
Right.
And of course, there's 4 red Aja.
Yep.
And so, I kind of wanted to ask you: do you think Elida's going to maybe fight back? Because she has a chip on her shoulder because she became Amerlin because I think she genuinely has a connection to House Tracan, and and sexy boy Galad is gone.
Right.
Gowan is fighting
right.
White. On 3, we'll say fuck Gowan. 1, 2, 3.
Fuck Gowan. Piece of shit.
Piece of shit. They haven't found not Morghese. Swan, Leanne, Morgan, and Swan, Leanne, Logain, and Min.
Right. They're on the lam.
Yes. Oh, and you know what's real fucked up? Elida's had someone forging Elaine's handwriting to send to Morghese. Be like, I'm fine. I'm like, okay.
Everything's good.
Everything's good. Everything's fine. I'm like, Elida. I think that's Elida's one thing that she can really bring to the table is I have someone forging Elida's signature, Elaine's signature, and I feel like Elida. I don't know. Alviarin has the brains to be an Amerlin seat. I don't know what do you think Elida brings to the table, if anything?
I think she's the perfect faux piece to put in a leadership. Again, I think it's somebody kind of pulling the strings. I feel like Elida, a red Aja, which very much feels very fitting in this time period of the series to kind of lead the White Tower because shit's getting real.
Yeah.
To your earlier point, Elida fighting back, like, it's possible there's going to have to be some shit that happens. Like, she's going to have to get displaced. She's going to have to lose her allies that she has now. She's going to have to reconnect to kind of Moraine in that camp.
Well, she already seems so insecure as it is. Like,
Well, she knows her power isn't real. It's not because of her. It's because of everyone who decided alongside her to put her there.
Well, because I think she also realizes that everyone is just talking to Alviarin. No one's talking to her. It's just like, nobody's asking my opinion.
Right.
Does nobody care what Elida wants? And it's like, because it makes me wonder, do you think she'll maybe go, because we saw her kind of go, hey, no, you're in my office. Like, this isn't going to happen like this. Do you think, because Alviarin is Keeper of the Chronicles, do you think she's maybe going to go, like, hey, fuck off, Alviarin? Like,
very, very possibly. And I think it depends if she kind of, if she kind of oversteps that boundary, if she kind of gets out of the back seat and she starts actually making these power plays. Absolutely possible. I do not know, like, there's like a couple of predictions I can call for sure.
Sam.
For the well, yeah.
Spill the tea. We got to know. Everybody wants to know your a first-term leader's thoughts. So
yeah,
tell me your predictions.
All right.
Eric.
So reading the prologue up until what we just discussed, I do believe Rand is going to kill someone in this book.
Okay.
As a general prediction, I think this book is when shit's going to pop off a little harder.
Yeah.
Like, I actually think, like, we're going to see some blood spill. I think we're going to lose a core character. I think this book is going to hurt.
Who are we going to lose?
Oh, fuck, man. Like, it's crazy because I don't want to say any of the Emmonsfield 5 because it just feels like they got to be there till the end of the line.
Yeah.
But I think one of my previous predictions was kind of like Matt is probably going to die and then come back in a different, because I believe reincarnation is something we're going to see in this series.
Well, you predicted some of the Forsaken are going to return.
Yeah.
You said Agenor and Baltham.
They better, because like that, it was so pathetic, man. It was so bad.
Not as pathetic as Bilal. Bilal, you gotta admit, Bilal was a shit. Can we do another shot?
Yeah. Let's break up
you
another.
gotta admit that Fireball, you gotta admit that Bilal, like, come on.
That one was
Did you
pretty
really think Bilal was a threat to Rand al'Thor? Bilal could barely get through anything without monologuing.
I think we are going to lose. Like, I think we're going to lose like a couple of the bottom-most secondary characters. I think it's oh god, is it Julian?
Guys, is it Julian Sandor?
Julian
Julian Sandor?
Thief Taker?
Yeah, Julian Sandor.
Which I think is like a term that's kind of in contention with what they actually are.
Yeah, I think it's like, you're a thief taker. Actually,
He's like, don't call me that.
Don't call me that. Don't call me Angel.
I think it's going to be someone like him. I think it could be I think, a couple of Aiel could go that we just kind of got to know and stuff.
Do you think our sweet baby Gaul?
No, I think because it is very unfortunate that I have some out of character context to put to this. I know that Gaul and Perrin have a lot of content together, and since we haven't
you can thank Master of the Deck for that.
Oh, hey!
Thank you, Master of the Deck.
I key into our Discord server. I try to keep up on the fly on the wall and try not to spoil myself.
Gaul and Perrin be fucking. Gaul and Perrin be fucking.
But I know we have a ton of more Gaul tent to go through, so I don't think it's him.
No,
not quite yet.
All right.
I think we're gonna lose a chief or two.
Ooh, like Ruark.
Yeah.
Oh, Ruark this early?
I think so. Like, there's just like who the fuck do you kill off this early on? Because you do need. I feel like at this point you gotta.
Yeah.
You gotta, right?
I mean, you can't really lose any of the Emmonsfield 5. You can't lose Lan. You can't lose Moraine. You can't. So I feel like it's like you could easily Galad, Gawain, Elaine.
You know what? Can we do something fun in the chat?
Yeah.
Real quick. Can we? And I'll even like, because I was gonna do 1 out of 3. Let's do 1 out of 5. Somebody give me 5 characters in the chat, 1 of which who will die in the series, 4 of which who are safe, and I will make a prediction of who it is. One
All
person who dies, 4 who are safe, 5 total. I will guess who dies, and at the end we'll revisit this as best we can. Also, hashtag save the children.
Hello, Jake. Hello, MK. Hello, Amanda. Hello, Jake D. Hello, Danjamin.
Did I do that right? Did I pimp out the chat pretty good?
Yeah.
We
So
want to be
guys,
active, right?
Eric wants 5 characters, one of whom actually does die, but the rest of the 4
are safe.
Are
Yes.
safe. Yeah.
Give me 5 characters, one of which who dies in this book. Because I don't feel like it's too cheaty to ask you. Somebody dies in this book, right? We're there. Somebody's got to die.
Read and find out.
I'm so excited because this chat could actually give me some context that I so desperately want. If somebody puts in like a bird or a fly in like 4 out of the 5 Emmonsfield 5, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm going to be so pissed at how smart they are.
Oh, that doobie know my business. Skeeter.
All right, who do we got? I'm gonna modulate my voice.
tWoTcast is gonna put all 5 in one. Then they'll put it on the screen.
Great.
No, but
because that's my prediction. Things are gonna turn.
Yeah.
Big time.
Well, I think this prologue is sort of unnerving because we have Elida, Ravine, and Adam
my boy. He's not my boy. I find his stuff very interesting.
He's very interesting because he's human, but he's so fucking crazy.
It's a peek behind the dark veil a little bit. Like I feel like you get the most context from him as far as like being close to the darkness, you know.
And he is in the White Tower, and he's giving information to Elida. He wants that dagger. He wants his precious.
Exactly.
Okay. So Matt Dagger what? All right.
Matt Rand Fail Egwene. No fucking way. No. Fuck me.
Hold
no.
on. Matt's Dagger, you are evil. That is mean. All right. All right.
Holy fuck. Are you serious? No. Is that for real?
Ooh. Oh God. There's more. Okay.
Oh fuck me. Oh shit. Okay,
Your
sorry.
friend Asmodean Lane. Your face is so devastating.
Well, because nothing's
Matt's Dagger. All right, Matt's Dagger. You appeared
two,
twice.
So we got 2 submissions, and neither have overlapping names.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
All right.
Really?
So, Matt's Dagger. We choose you, Pikachu. All right, Matt Rand Fail Perrin Egwene. Who dies?
Oh, it hurts so bad, but I feel like it's got to be Fail.
Fail?
I feel like it's got to be her because, like, I don't know. Oh shit, guys, I was expecting. I didn't.
All right, cheers to Fail dying.
Cheers to Fail. She had a good run. Oh, that fireball is. Oh, it's warming up. That's why.
It's the fires of heaven.
It is. Let me throw it back on the ice.
What's so funny is the video lags, so we get to see us taking the shots in real time.
All right. So, yeah.
So you think... Well, you kind of said Fail dies.
Well, it makes sense. And one of our guests that we had on, I forget which one it was, they did mention the casual misogyny of the text that does pop up from time to time, and it does make sense that you gave Perrin his girl, you gave him this other motive other than himself to
Eric,
live.
Podcast wants to know: do they have to die in the series or just in Fires of Heaven?
Just in Fires of Heaven.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
so guys, let's do another 5 characters who submit who are going to die in Fires of Heaven.
I am convinced somebody dies in this book.
There's a lot of misogyny when it comes to a lot of the female characters.
Yes.
Let's be honest. I think Fail, I know, gets a lot of frustration because I think we are seeing her through an Andorran's eyes.
Right.
And Saldaean culture is so different.
It's different. Yeah.
And I think we're 2 men. I don't think we can do too much on this subject of misogyny.
Oh no, I'm absolutely yes. I absolutely echo that sentiment.
POV is to
but it would make sense in which case of you've got your 4 strong characters and then one who's kind of one of the main guy's wife at this point. And she has some cool stuff going for her, but we haven't seen it in a while. Like the last big thing she got to do was go on an errand.
Right. Well,
she kicked ass. She kicked ass.
Just an errand.
She kicked ass. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Mandar, we're gonna pull you for who might. Oh, actually, Charity of Time. You know what? Charity of Time. Who? Okay, Eric. Who is going to die in Fires of Heaven? Rand, Min, Avienda, or Moraine?
Wait, hold on. Where are you looking at? I want to read it.
Charity of Time.
Charity of Time. Random character in red shirt. It's definitely a red shirt. Rand, Min, Avienda, or Moraine. Okay, so I might be reading too much into this. You can let me know, but I feel like it's not those four. It's going to be a random character in a red shirt, which leads me to believe it's going to be a red Aja. I think Elida's going to bite the bullet.
Ooh, all right. Let's seal that.
Again,
Eric,
not
is that? Are you going to stop Elida? Maybe. Maybe Alviarin takes control of the White Tower.
Yeah, because the other four I just don't believe. They got to hang around. They got so much more to live for.
All right, y'all heard it here. Elida Dovrini Aroyhan is dying at the end of Fires of Heaven.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk Forsaken. So,
yeah, let's get into it.
All right, Ravine Dilf. Ravine's Dilf.
I mean, I can't wait for more. I just can't wait for more.
Because I feel like, again, Lanfear said it best. They kind of whittled away the filler queens.
Yes.
Bilal, Ishamael, Agenor, Bothamel. So now we kind of have sort of the smarter ones. We have Asmodean, Mogedian, Ravine, Grendel, Samael, Lanfear, Demandred. We're just missing, I think, 3 more. Is it 3 more Forsaken? Yeah.
We need like charts in this room. Because here's
Samarag, Masana.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Wheel Chisel, we are Loyal's Book Club, a podcast dedicated to Eric is a first-time reader. I have read the series. I like to torture Eric with things.
The gimmick is I make some long shot predictions that may or may not happen, and from this point on, we'll have a
Idris Elba as Ravi.
Oh hell yeah! Are you kidding me?
He can compulse me to his bed anytime.
Well, Idris Elba like quite literally as any Forsaken. Yeah. Yes, because the Forsaken need like gravitas. They need. I do think the first Forsaken we're introduced to get dusted so fucking fast.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking, what I'm hoping, is the ones that we meet and get to know now very much are the longer lasting ones for a reason.
Well, I mean, because Lanfear kind of says y'all need to. Lanfear is interesting in this prologue because she's like, "Oh, I don't know how Asmodean got under control of like she straight up lies to all of them."
Right.
She has her own stake in the game, and I think Grendel is really interesting because when we meet her, she has these compulsed servants who are like, and then there's a detail. There's an old man, just like she has these naked, buff, sexy acrobats, and then this random old man in wrinkled clothes. Do you think that's Robert Jordan mentions nothing for no reason, but do you think that's going to come into play a little bit later, this old man?
I remember the old man. Whose POV is this?
Ravine.
I think it's a Forsaken kind of fucking with them a bit. Like, you know, you kind of imagine or dress up all these illusions or whatever as this way, but I do not appear that way to you. I'm kind of fucking with you. It feels like a stronger Forsaken move.
Like Demandred?
Yes.
Because they were like, where's Demandred? Isn't he trying to like go the way of a Shamael? And Ravine's like, yeah, Demandred's not that stupid.
One thing I realized actually that I'd like to put out to all of you, and I'm interested in the chat seeing some answers. This is the book.
Yes, let's break $1,700, y'all. We can do it if you come on. Y'all want to see more Cav? Some finally well-turned Cavs?
Hashtag save the children.
Save the children.
Oh, okay.
But go on.
I wanted to make sure that's what you were doing. Fuck. That was the train of thought.
Demandred. Demandred is kind of wanting to go the way of thought. Demandred thinks he's kind of like next in line to be the Dark One's like.
Yes,
buddy.
I remember where I was.
Okay.
Fires of Heaven I'd like to hear the answers in the chat, and from you personally. This is the book going into where I'm thinking, oh shit, things are going to take a turn. And most of that is on the Forsaken's back and motives, because up until now, they're clowns.
Yeah.
Except for Lanfear. Lanfear's like spinning some stuff. She's playing a long game. And Mogedion. Yes,
Who do you think
yes,
is more
yes.
intimidating, Lanfear or Mogedion?
Mogedion.
Mogedion?
Absolutely. Because that's the one that, like, even if there's like an inkling of losing, just like gets out.
Yeah, she is that meme of the guy.
Opportunist.
Yes.
Absolutely is like one to climb the ladder and backstab. It's one of the themes I actually think I might have picked in the prologue of this book.
Yeah.
I think, you know, we have a classic light versus dark, friend versus foe, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think what this one is hammering on a little bit more is because the good guys are united in a common goal, the other side is so selfish and so wrapped up in themselves, they eat each other, essentially. It's going to be scary while we get there. I think ultimately, you know, the good guys are going to win. I feel that in my soul. How they do it is
people who are very smart about, like, Ravine mentioned, like, him, Samael, and Grendel, they're just kind of like,
exactly.
They're vibing. They're
exactly.
chilling.
The further we get along in the series, the scarier these Forsaken become.
Yeah.
And I'm actually, I kind of rolled my eyes at it starting out because they were the only exposure I had. But getting deeper into it, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
They're scary. I mean, we are 1,639. Come on, y'all. Y'all want to see some thighs? Oh, no, the Forsaken, I think the ones that we have left are genuinely a threat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Ravine is in Camelin.
Mm-hmm.
Ravine is in one of the major seats of power, and he's kind of like in Morghase's ear going, hey, girl, you should go to Camelin or Kyrian.
Well, this was an interesting point in the series for me because I'm starting to see the openings of a reread is going to be very interesting to me. At this point, there's very much there's a back catalog of like cities we've traveled through, like shit that's happened where names that didn't mean anything the first time around might be like, oh, fuck.
You are going, like, that's the thing. This series majorly benefits from a reread.
Yeah.
Like, I love Wheel of Time. The first time I read it through, I loved it, finished Memory of Light. I love it more being able to dissect it with you because I'm able to go, oh, okay, we got this early. Like, this is a little bit, Swan foreshadows her own deposing in The Great Hunt.
No way. Really?
When they are in Faldara, Swan goes, yeah, the last time a blue Almerland was deposed by the Red Aja.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, there is a lot of things, like even Min's viewings. I mean...
Oh, yeah, Min's viewings, I'm very, very excited to go back and see how those line up.
There are things that we relearn about the characters.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why I kind of said, when we finish this series in this podcast, we kind of have to revisit these books. Because we need you to kind of be like, because there's a lot of fun, like, how did I get them?
I think, because we got, we're in book 5 and we got
9 more to go.
9 more. I thought 14.
Yeah.
14 books.
Yeah.
That number keeps creeping up on me. Like, when we first started this, I was like, oh, yeah, 8 books. I'm down for that. Oh, yeah. Okay, 9. Okay, 10. 14.
Yeah.
That's a lot of books, man.
It is a lot, and, there is a legendary quote-unquote slog that it occurs books 7 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly. Here's the thing. For me, book 8 was the slowest of the books. Of the 14 books.
8?
The Path of Daggers.
Oh, that's fine. That's like middle. We're not even...
Yeah, and here's the thing.
Yet.
Yeah, we can bitch about it when we get there,
Right.
But for now, let's keep talking about this prologue.
Yes. Thank you for keeping us on the track.
Okay, so let's talk about the Prophet. We get another mention of them. Because a lot of mentions in Galdon, some Shinaran is talking about Rand al'Thor. This is like the 4th time we've got a mention of the Prophet. Do you think we're going to maybe finally meet him in Fires of Heaven?
Well, not just meet. I think it's going to be somebody we know.
Ooh.
I think the Prophet is not... I think the Prophet doesn't know they're a prophet yet. There was a couple of people that traveled with Rand for a second.
Yeah.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Uno?
Yeah, Uno.
Ingtar,
he died.
Ingtar died?
Yeah, Ingtar
Okay.
dies at the end of Great Hunt. And Massima.
Yes. So I think one of those that traveled with Rand, because they're, because the lifeline is kind of tied to Taverin and stuff, I could easily say like, like somebody who traveled with Rand probably just got roped into the bigger
They got
journey.
caught into the pattern and all
Exactly.
that.
So here's what I'm kind of seeing.
Yeah. All right. See it for us.
It's a long shot prediction.
Do it.
Land gets wrapped up in this civil war that's happening. So does Rand. It's somebody we've seen before, probably Uno. And we probably have like a new, borderland power alliance kind of happening. But it's going to come at a great price. There's going to be a lot of Bordners that are, what are they called? Shinarans?
Shinarans. I think that's one of the nations, right?
In the Borderlands at large.
We have $50 more to go
Oh.
until we get to 7. All right,
Cool.
Everybody, come on, dude.
Are we showing calves for
I'm
getting...
so tired.
Are we
showing calves?
Are we raising money for children? Is that what it is?
Are we showing calves? Are we?
I mean,
objectifying ourselves?
I'm showing my calf to get that extra. What is it? $50? 50?
Yeah, $50 left till we get to 1,700.
I mean, your calves are easily. This one calf is easily worth 40. Mine's at least worth 5. So if somebody is generous and just finds a $5 bill in their couch cushions, we're golden.
Do you like, fella?
Oh God!
I'm so sorry.
Your heel gave me a Charlie horse.
Oh, I'm not sorry because I'm kidding. Fellas, do you like big calves? Donate money to Save the Children. Anyhow, okay. So where do you think because we are firmly putting a lot of dies. How do you think her plot through the fires of heaven is going to lead to her death?
I think she gets swallowed up because I think she's got her own mission. Very much like I've said from the beginning, everybody has their own agenda.
Yes.
She has her agenda. She kind of has a vision of how the White Tower should be run. She's also a Red Aja, so hunting false dragons is kind of her business.
Yeah. Well, more specifically, men who can channel.
Men who can channel. Yeah. Not just false prophets.
Yeah.
Any
That's
man
just like
that can
a
channel.
bonus. That's like the cherry.
Before it gets there, even.
Yeah.
I think her own personal ambitions are going to swallow her up. So I kind of see the tower kind of turning on her when it's opportune.
She gives off very like Lady Macbeth.
Yeah.
Like
if Lady Macbeth had the foresight to get out of the castle, I think we'd have Elida.
Yeah. Elida almost seems tragic almost.
Well,
she's not a good person, but I think she was motivated by the fact that I want to do best by the world and House Turkand. I think Robert Jordan, we haven't met a sympathetic Red Aja yet.
No, well, for good reason, because our protagonist is a man who can channel.
Yeah.
So these are kind of by default the bad guys.
Do you think we'll ever meet? I mean, here's the thing. Everything is, in Wheel of Time in the Westlands, nothing is truly black and white.
Right.
You know what I mean? Do you think we'll meet some sympathetic Reds, or do you think it's kind of like Slytherin-esque?
Not at all. I think it's going to bubble over. I think one of my last-minute predictions in the time slot we have, I know I talked about Logain a little bit.
Yeah.
Like of him kind of coming back and kind of doing his thing. We've got another false dragon that was mentioned. Yeah, we got that person. I do believe one of my predictions is Rand is going to be stilled. Sorry, I want to check in the chat, make sure we're not missing anything.
Oh, someone called Elida Trump. We're still, don't tell Americans this.
Well, I mean, on our last episode, we did ask ourselves, are there some parallels to the insurrection and kind of this? And it's like, yeah, there are some. There's some, like, this was done by the books, and what we had here in America was pretty...
we promise we're not taking a specific political lead, but yes.
But men who can channel are kind of getting the spotlight.
Yeah.
I did say in a past prediction, Rand is going to get stilled.
Yeah.
I think, because at first I thought it was just going to be Logain on his own, kind of doing his thing. I think we're going to have a coalition of stilled, gentled male channelers that kind of form their own team, kind of like the B team of the series.
All right.
And I think we're gonna have a stint of that. And I think we've got all the workings kind of going on for that.
All right.
Yeah.
Because you said the Lord of Chaos was going to be Asmodean.
I think so. Because
do you think he's going to maybe bring Mazrim Taib into the fold?
Ooh, I didn't think about that before. It very much felt like false dragons or gentled male channelers were going to form their own team. Maybe because I think the quote unquote Lord of Chaos is going to be somebody who can pull the strings very well.
Yeah.
Who better than the person who is closest to the Dragon Reborn to do that? Because here are my 3 predictions of who the Lord of Chaos is.
Okay.
Asmodean, Rand, or Moraine.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, we're getting gender neutral with the term of Lord of Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, I know it doesn't say Duchess or anything, but Moraine
Duchess of Chaos.
But we got a couple of people trying to control Rand, and it's gonna get fucked, man. This nobody is safe in this book to me.
No, nobody's
I'm
safe.
actually scared going into this book.
Be scared. So do you think like Ravine, Samael, and Demandre, do you think those male Forsaken, they play a threat at all? Or do you think they're kind of like biding their time and maybe we'll get to see them really pull through in like a Memory of Light?
I think they are a long-term presence that we'll kind of see we'll get a point of view every now and then from them. We'll kind of see how they're running shit, but they're not going to be touched by anything going on. It's like, this is like book 9, 10 that they're going to be around for, and they're just kind of observing and there for.
Okay.
I think Rand at this point, he's kind of in a spider web.
He's stuck.
He's between his allies and the people that just want to kill him.
He's also torn between
What's he torn between? Tell me, baby.
Call me that like you mean it. No, I actually almost mentioned something that's a spoiler.
Okay, yeah. Stay away from spoilers.
$25. We got $25 left.
Hey, thank you.
And this is my Madeline Kahn impression. I'm so tight.
I was just gonna play us out. I was just gonna say, I think our time is up. So save the children. We'll hand it off.
All right. Hey, you know what, guys? We are gonna wrap it up here. The donation link is in the charity. The donation link is in the bio. This is a very great charity. We are very grateful to have been a part of this. We want to give a cheers to everyone, all the content creators who have been here and who will be here for the next 24 hours to raise money for a great cause. Come on, y'all. Let's do this.
Look at that total.
1725.
You made
it. Yeah. Cheers.
That's what you did. That's what you did. Or that's what we all did, everybody. Thank you.
We did not
very
get here
much.
without you guys, and we want to thank you all you wheelies, all you Dragonsworn, for supporting such an amazing charity, and thank you tWoTcast for starting this for the 2nd year in a row.
Yeah.
And this is Loyal's Book Club signing out. Our link is in the bio. If you want to hang out with us, we try to record every Friday on our own server. The link is also in our bio. So again, tWoTcast, thank you for having us, and we'll see you guys on the other side. Bye.
All right. See you guys. Great show.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
All right, look at these numbers. Andrew, can you believe it?
I am apparently muted. Oh, wait, that's a different
I am
thing.
astounded.
I am beyond astounded. 34%. And
We're not 34% done with the show. This is just like maybe 20%. This is amazing. This is truly amazing. You guys are blowing our minds.
Y'all are breathtaking.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Apparently, children need to be saved, and you guys are all about it. We are getting ready for the 4th Tavarian podcast. They are gathering again, always technical difficulties.
It would not be a Wheel of Time 24-hour live stream without plenty of technical difficulties. We may not be shutting off the stream, but there are other issues.
Why do you got to bring that up, Andrew? Jesus.
Listen, chat's been bringing it up for like 4 hours already. All right, don't blame me.
But they're evil trolls. We don't got to be. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, let's look at the numbers. Nothing's changing. All right, Justin and Kyle have their work cut out for them. Are you ready to bring them in? Let's add their beautiful faces.
So excited. Let's at least get above 1,800, but I feel confident that the 4th Tavarian podcast is going to bring us at least above 1,900. You guys, it's your show. It's your time to shine, and I can't wait to listen and see what you guys talk about. So I'm going to hop out of here so it's no longer me.
Yeah, have at it, guys. Have a good time. Have a good show.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
See ya.
All right, everyone. It's great to be here. We are the 4th Tavarian podcast. And we've been podcasting for a while, but lately we've kind of been on a break due to family issues and things like that. But we're back. We're always reading the Wheel of Time or reading something regarding, the white book or the black book or something, the encyclopedias. But we were excited to hear about that they were doing this podcast-a-thon, the charity of time again. We did it last year and had a great time. One thing is the 4th Tavarian is usually myself and my brother-in-law, Mark, who was unable to be here this time due to a family emergency. So I hooked up with my good buddy, Kyle, who is a big-time Wheel of Time fan. So asked him if he wanted to help out, and he said he would be down with that. And that was just a couple days ago. So jumped in on the fly. So for us, I started reading Wheel of Time way back in 1996 when I think it was Crown of Swords came out, book 7. And ever since then, been hooked, been reading the new book as soon as it was released. It was on dragonmount.com a lot, reading the theories and the different chats and, or I guess, boards and things like that. So been a long time Wheel of Time fan for quite some time. But for you, Kyle, what's your Wheel of Time history? How are things for you? How have they been with Wheel of Time?
Yeah, so I started reading them back in late 90s, early 2000s in middle school and high school, and loved it. Fell in love with the characters, the story, and originally started just reading it with the actual books, and then started listening to it after reading through the whole thing with the books, and then doing the audiobooks while I was on my way back and forth from work. Couldn't listen to it enough. It was one of my favorite stories, introduced my family to it, and it's something I reread on an annual basis. And so
nice.
Similar to you, love to read the theories and all the different, fan generated fiction, other stuff like that. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Cool. Yeah. So as it says there on the bottom, it says 4th Tavarian podcast, full spoils. So we will be talking spoilers for the whole series. And so sorry if you haven't read it. So you might want to check back after you've read it. But we try
not to, we don't want to spoil anything.
We try not to, but I'm sure something will get out. Because, it's been, like I said, for me, it's been over 25 years reading it. So I don't care about spoilers anymore. But full spoilers. Also, just give a shout out to the charity, Save the Children. The link's there at the bottom of the screen, as you see.
last I checked, when we came on, we were funded at 34%. So if you have the opportunity to donate, if you have the means to donate to Save the Children, I was looking at their website earlier, and it's, education and things like that for the kids. So it goes to a good place. They're a well-established charity, so they have the means to be able to use the money that we donate to help out. For me, in my early career, I was a child welfare worker, so I worked a lot with kids and families, and child abuse and neglect. And so, children for me are important. Not only my own children, obviously, but the community. They're our future, so we need to take care of them. We need to help them, educate them for those that are in need. So definitely, it's a good cause, something I believe in wholeheartedly. So check out, Save the Children and donate. If you got $5, great. That'll help. So, but we did talk about some things that we wanted to talk about on our show. Excuse me. With the Fourth Tavern podcast, we started out doing a review of book 1, Eye of the World, and we got bogged down in that. But one thing we like to do on the Fourth Tavern podcast is to talk about different topics in the Wheel of Time. We've talked about the different Ajas with the Aes Sedai. We've talked about the breaking of the world, and we talked about a love triangle even between Morghese and I forget her husband, just that whole thing with Tom and everything. So we like to do, that type of thing as well, in addition to the chapter reviews. So me and Kyle were talking about some things that we get to talk about. And one of the things that we wanted to talk about were the ways, traveling the ways. That for me, that's always been a great, just whenever they go in the ways, it really is intriguing for me. So that and Teleron Rioid and the Wolf Dream, how they're interconnected, those types of things. So we'll be talking about those things and what we think about them. But first, I'm sure other people have talked about this, but we recently just got those reveal of the pictures from the TV series. I think there was 4 of them. 4 pictures?
Yeah, I think 3 or 4.
Yeah.
4, yep.
So there was the main one of the cast, the Emmonsfield 5, and then Tom wasn't there. That was one question I had. Where's Tom? And then it was Lan and Moraine. So, Kyle, what were your thoughts when you saw those pictures, Kyle? For me, it was like, finally we get a group shot. We get to see everybody, and I'm intrigued. And what were you thinking when you saw them, Kyle?
Yeah, I'm excited. Just like you, I was looking at the pictures and I'm like, oh man, finally we get this live action remake. This is gonna be fantastic. And I honestly, when I first saw the cast selection, I was a little hesitant. I was like, oh, I don't know. These are a little bit different than what I had originally pictured them as. But looking at these pictures, it actually seems pretty legitimate. I mean, you look at them and they're pretty close when they're in costume there. I'm hoping that the actors can pull through and really do their due diligence for the characters. I think these are a lot of really, beloved character lines and good things to remember. And so I'm hoping that they really do their due diligence. And looking at the pictures, I really think they did a great job with some of the sets here. I mean, you look at the one from Shadar Logoth, where Lan's carrying Moraine out. That's pretty cool. And I don't know how much of that is actually legitimate set up or if it's like green screen stuff. But man, it looks pretty fantastic. I'm pretty excited to see it.
Yeah, I've heard with Shadar Logoth. I think Rafe Judkins said it on Twitter, or someone in the production, that they built the set for Shadar Logoth. I don't know how big it was or how complete it was. I'm sure there was some green screen or blue screen. There always is, but for the main piece of the set they built, even though they're only using 15 minutes of screen time for it, they built it. And my first response was only 15 minutes. That Shadar Logoth was one of my favorite parts of the first book. I wanted 20, 30 minutes, but hey, we'll take what we can get. But yeah, it looks pretty good. Excuse me.
I'm excited to see how they portray Mashadar in Shadar Logoth. That'd be it's going to be an interesting thing to just to see how it works and how they interact with it. And so
yeah, that part was pretty creepy when I first, even my rereads, it's like pretty intense. It's creepy. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that. Then we saw that picture of Logain being captured by the Aes Sedai and being, transported in that that cage. For me, it wasn't necessarily Logain and his, who they cast and how he looked and everything. It was just, I always imagined the cage that he was being transported in as a lot bigger. And so he had more freedom to move around. That's just minor things. No big deal. But, I did see it. I was like, okay, Logain looks good. I like it.
Yep.
Got the Red Aja around him, that are gentling. I don't know if they gentled him right then. I can't remember, but they had him bound by the power, shielded, so he couldn't access it. So that was, that's going to be cool to see how they portray those weaves and all that sort of thing. I'm looking forward to how that plays out too. So
I hope they make the weaves and the power visible to some extent. I mean, obviously, the effects of the weaves and other things like that you'll be able to see, but being able to see somebody channel and weave, I think would be really nifty.
Yeah, and there's rumors that they're going to show it in a way that makes sense, not to, it's not just going to be two people staring at each other or whatever.
Right.
There'll be something there. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be awesome. Because that's such a huge part of the story, right?
Right.
So that'll be good to see. And then there was the picture of Egwene and Rand sitting there talking. And I'm assuming that was on their escape from the Two Rivers, Emmonsfield, as they're heading up to Barillon. I don't know if they'll go to Barillon in this show, but on that trip, when Egwene's like, "Oh, I'm going to go to the tower and train," and Rand's just trying to process that because they were supposed to, be together, supposed to be in a relationship, and that means that if she goes there, that's probably not going to happen. So at least that's what I get from that moment, from that picture. So.
Did you ever hear how much of this, the actual books they're going to cover? Is this like a multi-season thing, or?
My guess, I haven't heard, but I know there's a lot of speculation. My guess is going to be at least the first book, maybe into the second. So we'll see. And I don't know if they're going to portray Caemlyn either. I mean, they could just skip over that, which if they are, I disagree with.
I was gonna say that's kind of a big deal. Caemlyn's, you gotta put Caemlyn in there. I mean, that's where he meets Elaine, and that's a major story arc. So I hope they do to a certain extent.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll get back to it, but I think initially they might just skip it because they kind of stay there for a few days, and story wise. Continuation wise for a TV show, they might consider that it bogs down too much.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, you do have some of the dreams that Matt and Rand start having with what's his name?
Balzamon,
thank you. Yep. You have some of those dreams that they start having, and I mean they've had them before, but they start really affecting Rand and Matt there, and so I hope they have some sort of shout out eventually to it. So
yeah, we'll see. And I think I want to see a trailer soon. When are we going to see that? The show's coming out in November, so that's what, August, September. That's like 3 months.
Only a couple months now. Gotta see some actual film.
Yep. So it's an exciting time to be a Wheel of Time fan. That's for sure. The books are complete. They're filming the TV series. They're talking about that trilogy of the prequels to the Wheel of Time, which I don't know. Is that going to be like Age of Legends stuff, or is that going to be maybe like we read in New Spring, the battle there? Is it going to be that kind of thing, the Aiel War, or Layman's Sin, something like that? Who knows?
Yeah, I'd like to. If I cast my vote, it would definitely be Age of Legends. I'd love to see some of that information, some of that timeline.
Yeah, So yeah, like I said, exciting time. And the Wheel of Time fandom's pretty great. I'm on Twitter a lot. For those of you who don't know, I just saw Charity of Time states trailer promised by the end of summer in the chat. So that's, is that end of August or is that end of September 22nd? So hopefully it's soon. But where was I going? Where was I going with that? What was I saying?
I think
Oh yeah.
So
The 4th of Aaron is actually, me and my brother-in-law Mark, who isn't here, we're actually we have a podcast and a website called Credible Nerds. So if you see Credible Nerds, that's 4th of Aaron. But we often talked about the Wheel of Time in our Credible Nerds podcast. And so we're like, well, we got to start a Wheel of Time specific podcast, because that was like mine and him's first connection, as he's my brother-in-law, obviously, so we're family. But that was like our first nerd connection. It was like, oh, you like the Wheel of Time too? Oh yeah. So we would talk about it. And ever since then, Wheel of Time is a big thing for us. So we definitely wanted to do a Wheel of Time podcast, and that's how the 4th of Aaron came about. And the name 4th of Aaron, if you don't know, there was initially Robert Jordan. He had a 4th ta'veren in the beginning of the story, and I believe it was supposed to be Dano Lewin. And as he wrote the story, this 4th guy was always there, part of the group with Rand, Matt, and Perrin, and he just kind of didn't have much to do, but he was just there along for the ride, for the adventure. And Harriet, Robert Jordan's wife, the editor, kind of pointed that out to him and said, hey, this character is here. He's not doing much. I think we should get rid of him. And so he was supposed to be a 4th ta'veren. And so in my mind, that was always intriguing to me. Like, oh, what was this guy supposed to do? Because I guess he had stuff later to do in the story, but it took so long to get to it that Robert Jordan was like, oh, we'll just have Rand do it, or we'll just have Perrin do it, or whatever. Kind of farmed his duties out to the other 3. But I was always intrigued, by that. And, the 4th ta'veren was just along for the ride. And that was what I wanted to do when I was first, reading the Wheel of Times. I wanted to be part of the group. I wanted to be along for the ride and just be there with them. And so that's kind of how we came up with the 4th ta'veren. So kind of a shout out to that deep cut, I guess you could say, for the Wheel of Time. So like we're on Twitter a lot, just kind of commenting, following people and retweeting and stuff. So definitely check us out there. But so like I said, we were talking about the ways and kind of what we liked about them. And for me, the ways, it reminds me, there's a lot of similarities, at least in the first book, of between Lord of the Rings and Wheel of Time. There's some similar components there. And Bella. Yeah, in the chat, someone wrote up, the 5th ta'veren is Bella. So
I need to have a horse like Bella one of these days.
I know. Old Bella, trusty and reliable, there to the end. So, but yeah, so the ways kind of reminded me of Moria, the Mines of Moria from Lord of the Rings, but way better than Mines of Moria. Because every time they go in the ways, or I'm reading about it, it's just like the way it's written and presented, I'm on edge the whole time. I'm like just tense and like wondering, who's going to jump out of the shadows at any minute. And so it's like one of my favorite parts of the story is, the ways, what happens to those guys there. So what was your first kind of thoughts on the ways when you read it?
Yeah, I mean, or like if somebody starts feeling a little wind or hearing some crazy things.
Yeah.
That's always a tense part. When I'm reading the ways, it's kind of what you described, Justin, and then I always like to think about kind of what they were before they were tainted, right? Before Sidene kind of took its toll on, or the taint on Sidene kind of took its toll on a lot of the ways, and I mean they were really, according to a lot of the books and the descriptions and other things, are really beautiful, right? With grass, and it's almost kind of hard to picture them with the descriptions that are given in the book, right? With crumbling pathways. It's very, very dark. The guiding stones that that are in the Ogier script are hard to read, and it's hard to imagine like this beautiful place with, you know, that's all lit up with you know, I just learned this a few days ago when reading it. Actually had, you know, fruit bearing trees, or like, you know, trees that you could, you know, get refreshment from, you know, as you went through. And it was, yeah, I mean, that'd be really fun to see kind of what they were in their heyday, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Loyal describes them, and you're just like, wow, that sounds really cool. And one thing, so I reread that short story from Unfettered 3 by Brandon Sanderson. Oh, break in the story here. We're at 36%, 1825 raised of the $5,000 target. So we just need $75 to break $1,900.
Right.
So we're making some progress. Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks everyone for donating to this great cause. I know after we're done, I'm going to throw, you know, 25, maybe $50 in. So, you know, we got to walk the walk if we're going to talk the talk. So we'll definitely be the Fourth of Aaron will be donating as well. But yeah, I was rereading that short story by Brandon Sanderson, Fire in the Ways. It talks about Perrin, and the cast of characters in that short story is pretty cool. We got Perrin, we got Galad, we got Tam. Even he doesn't make much of an appearance, but he's there. And then Gaul, some of the Aiel are there, and just a bunch of some Aes Sedai, some wise ones, and some nations of men that don't like each other. So he kind of brings everybody together and is forced to, well, he makes them work together as a team because they're in the ways and it's scary. But one of the things in there is that the ways are slowly starting to decompose and just fall apart. And they try, so some of the members of the Black Tower, the Ashaman, they use the power on some of the stone there, and they say it just fell apart like sand or like dust. And so it's pretty fragile. But while they're channeling, and even the wise ones and the I say this, is that they feel the taint or the oil kind of, the blackness of the power, but it's not the same as channeling Saidin. With Saidin, they have to reach through the taint or whatever, the blackness, the oily feeling that they have to the one power. Once they get there, it's great. But while they're in the ways and they channel, when they're channeling, that's when they feel the darkness or the blackness. Evil is when they actually channel. So
yeah, I thought that was really interesting, is how, I mean, how some of the Aes Sedai can, in that short story, I haven't had a chance to read it yet, but just kind of looking at some of the synopsis, how they can actually kind of, they can, I know somebody said feel the taint in the comments, but they kind of get an understanding of what the Ashaman have had to deal with, but not quite the same way, right? Yeah. And I almost wonder if it kind of gives them a little bit more appreciation for what the male Aes Sedai have had to go through for so many years, and obviously prior to the cleansing of Saidin, but it's interesting, and I'm excited to read this. And Justin, you told me about it just a little bit ago, and man, I had no idea that something like that existed. So I'm gonna check it out after this.
Yeah, it's a really good story. Unfortunately, it's not canon.
Yeah,
due to just how they had to edit the story. Sorry, guys, I got a dry throat here. But Headski, my name is Justin.
I'm Kyle.
My friend's Kyle. So we're the Fourth of Aaron. But so in this story, they ends up they're going to Camelin to try and stop the Dark One from using the ways to be able to stop all that. They're sending their armies everywhere, so they're trying to stop that. I'm gonna have to take a break.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. So from what I heard, from what you said, Justin, essentially, they're sending the armies to try to, stop, what the Dark One's been doing with the Trollocs and all the different armies, trying to destroy all the various cities. And they're kind of just trying to put an end to it once and for all. And I can't remember why did they end up cutting it from the main canon? Was it just not, it just didn't really add a whole lot of value, or?
Brandon liked the value, is just the pacing. He wanted to move the story forward to the last battle.
Gotcha.
And just kind of went back. It was a side quest. And he didn't want to do any side quests.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes
So
I in the comments, I've seen a lot of commentary towards Machin Shin, the Black Wind, and I would imagine that's probably a pretty big part of this Fire in the Ways portion here. And I agree with everybody else. That is the first time I read that. I mean, originally it seemed a little bit weird, but it made it all the more scary. Like when you start really thinking about what, kind of the crazy talk that the Black Wind is generating, you're like, oh man, like braid the flesh? Like who does that? And how does that? Ugh.
Yeah.
Scares me to death. It's creepy.
Pretty creepy. So Evan Hopwell, I want to give a shout out to Evan, who just donated $75. It's great.
Thanks, Evan.
But so in the short story, Machin Shin shows up, not Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen.
Martin Shin. Hetzke calls him Martin Sheen. But Machin Shin shows up, and he's going to basically, it's the end for the group. They don't have a way to get out. But just then, as they're about to have their end, Loyal and the Ogier show up, and they're singing one of their songs, and they're able to repel Machin Shin. And kind of, jeez, I'm sorry, guys. This is not going away. Trying to talk through it. So they repel Machin Shin with their song, and they're able to kind of bring life back to the ways just a little bit. They're able to bring some light back to the ways as well. So you kind of get this hope that, the ways are going to change, that they're going to be better. But unfortunately, that's not officially part of the story, but it was a pretty cool sequence. So I encourage everyone to read it if you get the chance. It's in the short story collection Unfettered 3. So check it out.
So, kind of on that topic, have you ever wondered if like the Ogier song and the One Power are connected in a way?
Maybe. Well, when they grew the ways, they used a Taranguro, I think, that was given to them by the male Aes Sedai.
Right.
And they were able to use it to maintain the ways for a while.
Right.
So there might be some connection there.
I've always kind of wondered that. I mean, the different things that Loyal does, especially with the when he in the various parts when he sings in the books, and the events that happen are pretty remarkable and very similar. I don't want to say similar to the Power, but have very tangible results, and it's, I've almost wondered, and knowing what you just said, Justin, like I don't think there was really any instances of where the Power repelled Machin Shin too much at all, right? But where the Ogier song does, I mean, it kind of makes you wonder how they're connected and how they compare from a Power perspective.
Yeah. I think Rand was able to repel it briefly.
Right.
Enough for them to escape, but not really overpower it. So
one of these days I need to be able to sing like an Ogier. Maybe I'll maybe do the number on some of the trees in my backyard because, well,
Yeah. So
they need it.
Yeah, so the ways, pretty cool. I think it was first, I wonder if it was always in his mind or if it was created as a story device for traveling. I mean, because you can only write about people hiking and riding horses for so long that it gets boring. So I wonder if he kind of thought of that on the fly, or if it was always, hey, we want to use this as a way to get around. So, but I like it. It's great.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, and Connect, while they're in the ways, they talk about how it's a different reality. They're not in just like this other part of the land. They're in this whole nother like multiverse type thing is what I kind of get from it, where the laws are different. Obviously there's no gravity in the sense that we know it, or at least they know it as, because the islands are stacked on top of each other. But it's this alternate reality or universe or dimension. And we kind of get that same feeling with Teleron Rioid, in the sense that it's the dream world.
Yeah.
It's still, the permanent things in the land are reflected in that place, but it's still, the laws are different. You can fly in the dream world.
Right.
Do all this crazy stuff, travel really fast, run really fast. So it's different. So it's almost like an alternate reality instead of a different reality.
Right.
And that's another topic that's always been interesting, is the dream world, and how first the Aes Sedai are able to dream walk, and the wise ones as well. And just kind of how they learn the different rules, and how Egwene kind of sneaks off into the dream world and figures out how to do stuff. And so he kind of learns things that the wise ones won't do because of their traditions and things like that. But Egwene's able to circumvent that and come up with things on her own and learn things differently. So I thought that was great.
Yeah, I did too. I really liked one how Egwene kind of learns a lot of things on her own, and then supplements that with the wise ones instruction. And I always like kind of comparing and contrasting that to how Perrin kind of learns and feels his way through Teleron Riyadh with the wolves' help, and just the two different approaches on how to learn and understand how to navigate and manipulate the world of dreams. What I've always found fascinating is you have that one encounter where there was the battle in the tower, right? And there was a lot of it that was happening in Teleron Riyadh, and Perrin runs. I think I'm right here. Perrin runs into Egwene and basically says, pushes her away and says, this is. I don't want to say this is kind of my world, right? But it's kind of a, you shouldn't be here. It's not safe, kind of a thing, and kind of gets her out of the way, despite Egwene's immense amount of training in Teleron Riyadh and all this other stuff. And so it'd be interesting to kind of compare and contrast how the wolves experience Teleron Riyadh versus how the original dreamers in the tower did versus the wise ones in the Aiel did, right? And I'm wondering if it has something to do with like the wolves actually being there when they die, right? And so they have so much more experience and understanding that they then pass to the Wolf brothers. I don't know. It's kind of an interesting thought.
Yeah, I like it. Well, the wise ones always tell people, you don't go in the dream world physically, right? That's
right.
Dangerous. And even the wolves kind of warn Perrin, you're here too strongly.
Right.
You need to back off. But when they're there, they seems like they have more power when they're there in person. There's the whole Perrin versus Lord Luke battles, and they're there. Lord Luke basically lives there half the time. He's there a lot in person, 100%. And he's able to do these amazing things.
Right.
But in the end, I think he catches up to him and he because he dies in the dream world, right?
I think so. I think so. Yeah. He almost, and I think that's kind of what the wise ones are warning about, like losing a piece of your soul, right? When you're there too strongly all the time.
Yeah.
And so,
yeah.
I love that comment in the comments. Parent, it's only a weave.
Yeah.
Like,
that was so cool when I read that. Yeah, the whole sequence was awesome.
Right? Wayne's like, what? That's what? Only a weave.
And he's able to break those weaves, right?
Right. It's kind of like
shrugged them off.
Exactly. And
That was awesome.
that is kind of cool. I like it because it kind of you think about the whole like Wheel of Time idea, how it's there's always an equal and opposite to everything. I mean, even the symbol of the Aes Sedai is that equal and opposite thing, right? And you have some of these powers that you think through the whole book, like the one incredible power is the one power in the whole book, right? And it's like nothing can beat that. That's so unstoppable, right? And the comment that Perrin makes there is really interesting because it almost trumps. And then Perrin drops the hammer, right? And says, it's only a weave, and it kind of shows there's that while the power is definitely kind of the main difference maker in the entire book, there are things that totally overshadow it in the dream world, right? And kind of an idea.
Yeah, it's interesting to read. I like how when you first start reading it, I can't remember which book they go into the dream world, and you're like, oh, that's kind of cool, and they're learning stuff, and then it just seems like as the story goes on, it just gets more involved. We have Nynaeve and Mogadine fighting in the dream world, and she captures her, brings her out of the dream world. Brigithe's there, and she gets pulled out. So much crazy stuff happens with the dream world, and then it just builds and builds until you get that, like you said, that battle at the White Tower with Perrin there. So that was one of my. I mean, the ways were cool, but they're very limited screen time, I guess you could say. But the dream world was pretty constant. Once it was introduced, it was always there, which I liked.
Yeah.
And then another thing that we haven't really talked about is when they do the stones, they do the traveling with the stones.
Yeah.
And that was, I really liked that concept of all the different. That's kind of a multiverse concept, right? You have all the different realities and the different lives they could have lived, and it was just really weird. But then they never really followed up with that after, I think it was book 1 or 2,
right?
Those first books, they never really went back to it because we had the whole journey from the Borderlands with Lanfear and Rand, and was it Matt that was there?
Yeah, I think Matt was there where Rand like shoots like a Grolm through the eye, right? Yeah.
So you have those 3 traveling across the whole country, and that was cool to read, but they never really went back to it, which was, I don't know, maybe it just didn't serve a purpose, but it was cool to read at first.
That was kind of interesting, and I loved how I like how he opens up the possibility, right? And of kind of these these multiverses, and ultimately, kind of provides opportunity to kind of expound upon a lot of it. And I can't remember. I think there's a part in one of the books where they explore a reality to where evil's basically won and has overrun everything, right? And maybe that doesn't have anything to do with the portal stones or these multiverse conversations, but I can't remember for sure. Do you recall, Justin?
Was it the flicker thing when they're in the village and it's kind of you read the words flicker, flicker, flicker?
I think so. At any rate, like Nynaeve is like this horrible Black Aja person in this reality, right? And is like sending the the villagers out to go and work and die in what is now the waste, which is everywhere, right? And it's kind of creepy, but
that might have been when they go through the red gateways.
oh, I think you're right. I don't think that's a.
But even that's interesting, right? Because that's different realities.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, a lot of different cool things. I wonder if they're all related or if they're separate things, or
yeah, maybe they're just different ways to get there, right?
Yeah.
And so, like through the red gates or through these portal stones or other things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've never thought about it like that. That's interesting.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. So we just got an update. 37% funded, over $1,800. So you guys are doing great. Encourage you guys to keep donating when you get a chance. We did get something with someone, Matt Scoundrel. Everyone forgets about Rand's Teleron abilities.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah,
that's a good point. And almost unconsciously, right? I mean, obviously he's the Dragon Reborn, and so as he's kind of regaining that knowledge, but a lot of the stuff he does in Teleron Riyadh is just happens, right?
Yeah, he's a badass in there.
He is.
So anyway, lots of cool stuff. But let's see.
The other thing I really like, just kind of talking about some of these different worlds, is the snakes and foxes idea, right?
Yeah.
Through the Tower of Genji. And so aliens, it's always aliens. I like that comment. But it's interesting. I just because you have those instances where they go through the gate. It's a Turangrial, right? The gate that they go through, and they can ask a couple of questions and anyways, and then ultimately, as you all know, Moraine, and spoilers, Moraine gets captured, right? And then Tom and Matt end up going to rescue her, right? And it's essentially just a giant game of snakes and foxes, right? And
yeah.
I loved how Robert Jordan and then Brandon Sanderson kind of brought that in, and kind of this concept that's been part of the book this whole time with Matt's kind of adopted quasi son. I can't remember his name.
Oliver,
yes. And how Oliver begs to go, and quite frankly, he would have been the best, right? Because he's the snakes and foxes champion. But I loved how they explored the Tower of Genji and the whole opportunity to rescue Moraine and the different things that they had to do, and ultimately how Matt loses his eye in the end.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, that is insane.
Yeah, well, I liked how Robert Jordan shows us in the first book, in the first third of the book, really. Hey, there's the silver tower over there, and it's kind of they float, they go by it on the boat, and then you never hear about it till much later. So that was a great foreshadowing moment.
Yeah. No, I liked it. It's one of my favorite parts of the book. Or I guess I should say books, but
yeah. So is Oliver Gadal Kane, you think?
Sorry, say it again.
Is Oliver Gadal Kane Brigithe's lover?
That's a good question.
I think that was answered somewhere, but I don't remember, or I didn't read it all the way through. But
Gadal Kane, I've read theories that he is Gadal Kane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's a really good question, because essentially, so Gaidal goes missing, right, in Teleron Riyadh, right, and then Brigitte gets ripped out, right, and typically Brigitte comes right after him, and so it would make sense. No, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't think it was definitively answered, at least in the books. There might have been comments at book signings or something. There's a comment in the chat. Elena Ziskin Zirial. Grady's son is more likely to be Gadel.
That's a good point. I was trying to think. I was like, that's a timing stretch to be Guidal Kane, because, and maybe I'm totally off base here, but Oliver, how old is he? He's like what, 12, 8, between 8 and 12?
Yeah, around there.
Right, and so I mean, he's in the dream. Guidal Kane's in the dream when Nynaeve and Egwene are there originally, right?
Yes.
With Brigitte, right? And so I think he might be too old. He might be too old.
Yeah, I agree. So it looks like the consensus is Grady's son. So at the end of the book, Brigitte did say, or of the series, she's. I don't know how she was moving on, but she was moving on, and she's happy because she'll be with Gadel again, because Gadel was just spun out recently. So
right.
I guess that would be more room for the Grady's son theory than Oliver theory.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So yeah, that was always a fun one for me to read about, kind of think about, because Brigitte was such a cool character. She is such a cool character, and that was a big part of her identity, was Gadel Kane, and how ugly he was, and she was so beautiful, and you're like, that's interesting pair up, but okay.
She had the thing for ugly guys and stuff.
Yeah. She was fun to read about. Her and Matt were always hanging out.
Yeah.
And trying to one up each other, so that was fun.
That's true. Oh man, that's the thing. I mean, kind of going more on that Oliver as Guidal Kane idea, because Oliver sounds the horn eventually, doesn't he?
Yeah, at the
when
end
he's
there.
stuck in that crevice up in up at the final battle, and is Guidal Kane? He's the hero of the horn, and so isn't he? Yeah. And is he there? Does it ever mention in the book that he comes when Oliver sounds the horn?
I'm not sure. I don't remember that part. Did he show up with Brigitte in book 2?
I don't know.
Brigitte.
It's a good question. Now I'm gonna have to go back and read that, because that's now I'm super curious. I'm like, oh, was he actually there? If he wasn't, then he must have already been born. But
Yeah. As someone wrote in the comments, Bart of the Red Hand, what if Brigitte is one of Elaine's kids? Because she was pregnant, right? At the end there with Rand's babies.
Oh.
So was Avienda, I think.
So was Avienda, yeah.
So
and that's kind of right around when Brigitte's kind of comes back out of the dream normally this time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool stuff. All right. Well, we only have an hour, and that hour is about up. We want to thank you guys for joining us here. Appreciate the comments. One of the comments that I really liked was, hey, Fourth to Viren, you should have your guest on as a regular, or give him his own show. What do you think, Kyle? You down for some more episodes with us?
Hey, I'm happy to always come on and nerd out. I love these books. So
yeah. And we've talked before a little bit of Wheel of Time and other things, other properties. But yeah, I think as good as Wheel of Time is, and there's a lot of people that read them, but it's still not as popular. Like when you find someone, I know about Wheel of Time. You're like, oh, you kind of, you're like, oh, that's my bro right there, Wheel of Time. So I guess it's not as popular yet. So hopefully this TV show or this Amazon series will increase the popularity like it did with Game of Thrones and things like that. So
yeah, I hope so. I'm equal parts excited and really nervous about the TV show. I'm like, oh, please don't ruin it. Oh, please.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they'll ruin it. I just, they've already shown us that what's in my head isn't going to be what's on the screen.
True.
I'm okay with most of it. So I'll ride the wave and see how this first season goes. I'm excited either way. I mean, I'll watch it either way. So
true. So will I.
So Thanks everyone who donated to Save the Children. It's a great cause. If you have the opportunity to donate yourself. Thanks everyone for the comments, the compliments. And we really appreciate it. Like I said, check us out on Twitter. I will be doing some more shows for the Wheel of Time, especially when the Amazon series starts premiering. We will definitely be, reviewing. Thanks, Hedsky. We appreciate you. And everyone else who's commented. But any last thoughts for you, Kyle, on the Wheel of Time and the show?
No, I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely going to start listening to some more of these podcasts, more than I already have, and oh man, it's going to be great. And I hope to chat with you again, Justin. So
yeah, I just realized I did a reread, but it's probably been at least a year, if not 2 years. So I might need to do another one.
Is there ever a bad time for a reread of Wheel of Time, though? I mean,
no.
Nah.
There never is. They're just so long that it takes
It's true.
half a year or more.
It does take a while.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Hey.
You guys are fan favorites already. The chat is loving you.
We love
well
that.
done. Great show, everybody.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, everyone.
And your guest, who is not on your podcast, right?
I know.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
Is this your first kind of live anything?
Yeah, I guess.
That's you did. Well, I mean, huzzah to you, because you did amazing. Like, you were so well spoken for. You did great. You're a natural on camera. I was saying in chat that you should have your own show for sure.
Yeah. Well, thanks. I'm choking on my water. It's so exciting.
Well, and thank you so much for promoting the charity so much. And I really appreciated your heartfelt message. It really resonated. So you did a great job. And let's look at the charity one more time, and let's see if we've increased anything. We'll see. All right, we left it at 1,885, 37%. Well done, 4th Tavern Podcast. We will see you guys next year, hopefully, right?
Yeah, we're down. Yep.
All right, next up is Malkier Talks podcast. Malkier Talks show. Let's get into this. See you guys later.
Bye.
All right, Rob, you got everybody here?
No. I'm muted. There we go. That's better. Hi, everyone. How are we doing?
All right. Is this your whole slew?
I have one person running late due to internet issues, but that's fine because I've got a little vamping to do at the beginning. This is a fun 2-hour segment. We're going to rock your socks off. So
you're a pro. Hey, Rob, I'm going to go to sleep and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be up for Watch Nary tomorrow. You got mod duties, correct?
I do have mod duties.
All right, buddy. Have a great show.
Thank you. See
Everybody,
you
Malkier Talks.
Woo! How's everyone doing? All right, so we've raised, what was that they just said? I missed 1,700 and
37%.
37%. Okay. Wow, that's impressive. All right, this is good. Mouth care. Oh yeah, I'm known as all sorts of things. Yeah. Andrew's in the back. Mm-hmm. So we do have Master of the Deck joining us soon, folks. She's got a few technical difficulties, but have no fear. We are here. So let me just set up. I need a screen share on the go. So that's the one. Bosh, lovely. That's ready, but that doesn't need to be there yet. So whilst we're waiting on Kayla, why don't we talk about the charity? I know it's just been talked about a lot, but we're going to do a bit more. So obviously we're here today for Save the Children and Save the Children's what their purpose is they believe every child deserves a future. And in the United States and around the world, they work every day to give children a healthy start in life, the opportunity to learn, and protection from harm. So when crisis strikes and children are most vulnerable, they are always among the first to respond and the very last to leave They ensure children's unique needs are met and their voices are heard, and they deliver lasting results for millions of children, including those hardest to reach. And I just found out, so I've looked, thank you, Kayla, for looking this up. We went and found out what they did last year, for example. In 2020, during the pandemic, Save the Children reached 197 million children in over 100 countries, which is just incredible. They helped give 27.9 million children around the world a healthy start. 12 million children got the opportunity to learn. They protected 3.1 million children from harm, and they responded to 136 humanitarian emergencies in 77 countries, reaching 18.5 million children. They really will do whatever it takes for children every day and in times of crisis, and they really do transform lives and the future. And of course, children are, they are the next generation. They're the people that are going to inherit this world, and we need to look after them and support them. And let me just take that in the banner quickly, sorry. And they are currently providing support to children in crisis in Afghanistan, Haiti, and Yemen. So, this is a massive, massive cause, folks. Please go and empty out your pockets and donate whatever you can spare, because it's a really important cause. And I cannot, express that enough. So please go and do that. Let me put the banners back up.
Absolutely ready for us.
Yes. So welcome guests. We're getting multi-zonal now, folks. So yes, I'm in the UK. Anna is in Germany. Is my neighbor across the ditch there. And then even further across, we have Kev in Australia. So we're having a bit of fun. And as soon as Kayla can get here, we will have Kayla from Australia, from America as well. I've had like an hour's worth of sleep, so I'm getting there, folks. I'm getting there. Once everyone turns up, we are doing shipping. That's what Malcare Talks does. Well, it's not all I do, but it's one of the big things I love to do when it's a charity live stream or just a fun live stream. We do a bit of shipping. So, folks, we're going to ship your way this time. Okay, so how do you do that? How do you ship your way? Well, basically, it's up to your donations. If you donate $10, you can name one name from Wheel of Time. We're not accepting people who are canonically, sadistical or, rapists or anything like that, folks. So don't be naming those people. But you can name one name, and we will spin a random name from my wheel to create a ship, and we will name that ship. So we have a bit of fun there. If you go and donate $20, you can name two names, and we will just create the ship for those two people and the name. And if you want to go wild and have a bit of a trio on, donate $40 in there. Make sure to put your name or names, if appropriate, in the message part of your donation, and we will do the rest. So, yeah, that's it. We are just shipping your way. We're going to have fun. Hopefully this banner that I'm putting up now is in the right place. Oh, look at that. Nice. Boom. So I should probably have the charity the window open, shouldn't I? That would probably help. Guys, while we wait for Kayla, have you caught much of the stream so far?
I've caught almost all of it.
Awesome.
I missed a little bit while I did a beer and food run and took a shower.
Beer and food runs are important. So.
I think I missed a bit of the Dragon Mount segment. Aside from that, I've caught everything, and it's been great.
Nice.
I caught 0 minutes ago. I had D&D last night, and then I woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Anna has committed to being here for us today. So,
but I'm not a morning person, so hi.
Oh, thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Oh, that is that's something else. So thank you for coming. I do appreciate that. I'm still trying to get the link. There we go. Finally got the link. Where are we at, folks? We have already jumped up to £1,985. Fourth Taviran podcast threw in $50. Matt Stagger, you've thrown in 50. Max Stagger, you got to send us a name now, because you've thrown in $50. In fact, you can send us 3 names, and we'll do you a trio as soon as we get everyone in here that we're waiting on. So we've had our first trio, guys. Oh my God.
Nice.
Nice.
Before I message there, I'm a bit quiet. How's my audio now, chat?
Yes, we're very quiet.
Let me go to the settings.
Oh, Rob, that's our birth year.
Oh, that is. Oh, right. Kev, try now.
Birthday to us.
How is it now? Let me fiddle with some of my audio settings over here.
He will try to make it louder.
Is that any louder? Otherwise, I can just swap back to my headset, because that's pretty reliable.
I mean, I think you sound okay to me, but Some people say they can't hear you.
He's just a lot quieter than you are.
Right. I mean, I'm
So
sat
maybe
like in
you
front
have
of
to
a mic.
shut up.
I do have to shut up. So, all right. You've dropped Matt Staggy, you can still send us a few names, you know. You put some names that, like, he's just dropped it in for the honey cake recipe, which is hugely appreciated. To donate charity for the honey cakes, they're great. But throw us some names, folks. Shall we just spin a couple names and have some fun while we wait on Kayla? Because I think Kayla's still having a lot of technical difficulties. So let's bring up the.
She's the pro, but let's just wing it.
Exactly.
I've never done this before. I don't have any preconceived notion about any Wheel of Time shipping. So you get the raw experience.
I mean, I can hear you fine, Kev. Not hearing Anna very well either. I mean, this is okay. This is bizarre.
I can get my mic closer to my face.
Am I sounding any better? Apparently not.
Right. We're going to spin some names and see what we get. So, first name out, we have Logain. Okay. That's a fun first name. Do we like that name?
That's a good one. I mean,
All right.
there are some problems with consent there going on, but I can ignore that because he is very hot.
All right. Well, yes. I mean, if you've just seen that latest picture, Kev, you know, like he's looking pretty awesome. So, who's our next name? We just hit $2,000. Oh my God, folks! You know what that means.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcasts, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is for dough.
Woo! And look
That
who else
was
joined us, folks.
amazing.
And we
I
had
knew-
Master of
I
the
knew there
Deck.
was going to be a video, but I had no idea what Andrew was going to do, and that was awesome.
Welcome, Kayla.
You know, the thing about technical difficulties is you never think that it's going to be you until it is.
I always think it's going to be me.
Yeah.
Not
It
everything's
usually
about
is.
you, Kev. Okay, what I missed. Hi, everyone.
I talked about the charity and we talked about the show so far. We've hit $2,000. We're at 40% of target
Holy
currently.
shit.
I know.
So we've got our work cut out for us.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what? We were just shipping a couple names for fun, but yeah, can we just talk about look at those horns, folks? Like that's being called out in
Hell yeah.
chats. Like
Oh, well,
there it
thank you.
is.
I mean, I figure, you know, I've been...
Oh,
You're
you
also
went-
mute now.
Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong button. Your voice has disappeared. We've lost you.
I don't know why that happened. It's probably my
Oh.
stupid headphones.
Yeah, you're back.
You're back. Okay, so we're getting donations, but we're not getting names. So, Jordo, Christini, you need to send some names. You're both qualified to send us 2 names. Zareel, you
We
can
can
send us a
also-
second name as well.
We can also just spin the wheel if you want.
We could.
You want some
Uh,
danger in your life.
Well-
I mean, you just spun out Avienda, the winner of the Grinwell Cup, of being the apparently
did.
hottest person.
This is
ever.
true.
So as a little test spin, we did spin out
Horny.
Logain and Avienda. So they were the first
Ooh.
2 that we spun out.
I
So
love this.
we can have
That's
some fun
almost
with
too
that.
easy. But still warm up.
Well,
on it.
yeah. You know,
Still
that's
warm up.
right. It is
Yeah.
kind of too easy. We've got two spectacularly attractive characters here. I mean, both of these people have got like big dick energy.
Yeah. So okay,
Having
so
them meet isn't hard either. I think there will be like some kind of cooperation in the future, and they're going to send the young Aes Sedai apprentices, wise ones, whatever, to train with men who can channel. So to the Black Tower. So I think Avienda's getting sent there by the other wise ones to be
Okay,
like
so we're going fourth age. We're going fourth
Black
age.
Tower
dude.
specialist.
For a post-canon ship. I like this. And I caught that Zariel's choice is Selusha.
Yep. Jordo wants us to spin the wheel, so we'll spin the wheel for Jordo. We've got Selusha, which is, as we just said, for Zariel. Zariel, you can have a second name, or we can spin. That's up for you. And Christine, you were going for Berylane and Ruark. Like, you want us to just talk about them having a relationship, or you want to, like, can you ship yourself and Ruark? I love this. Look, first time it's like, there it is. Look.
I rate it. I'm gonna have to try and write Christine into the entire series, but
I mean that could be fun. Okay, let's try and write Christine
A little
into the series.
self-insert.
Yeah, who would Christine be? Let's go with that first. Who's Christine going to be?
I think ultimately Christine's got to call that. But I mean, the obvious answer is maybe either Aes Sedai, Finder, Wise One. You want to be a channeler, right? It's Randland. You don't want to
She's
be
nice
some
to die.
schmuck who
She's
can't
nice
channel.
to die of the Blue Archer. And maybe at some point she become Mistress of Novices, I think. Just
Okay.
throwing it out there, it's like a wild idea.
Zariel is asking us to add Tolmanis into the mix. Nice, because that's all right. So let's we're gonna get carried away
we've
here,
got
folks.
we've got a shipping
We'll catch it.
salad
We've got
going on
to come going. So let's do Christine and Ruark. So Christine is Mistress of Novices in fourth age.
Yes.
How does she bump into? Wait. Ruark's not in.
Ruark's dead.
Oh, Ruark's
Hey, you know
dead.
what? We call this
No.
hand waving. Hand
Oh,
waving.
we could, yeah.
So Ruark survives.
So Ruark did not die.
Ruark survives. Nice, beautiful.
Yeah, but he was severely
all right.
injured,
Got
and
that out
in
of the
the
way.
White Tower there are the experts for like head injuries because he got hit by that blast by Grendel. So
I
somebody
love
figured
this. It's
out how to heal it, and so he has to go to the White Tower. And of course, he is not used to like all these wetlanders giving him orders, and he's not happy about it. So at some point, maybe he's going to be sent to the Mistress of Novices for some very consensual discipline. Just
Okay.
who knows?
I'm thinking that when he returns to the Waste, we're going to be having accepted traveling into the Waste, and I imagine that would come under the Mistress of Novices supervision, the exchange student program.
Yes. And so we have a little reunion here. This is like part 2.
Oh,
right.
yes.
So Ruark has his maybe he's got his little episode in the White Tower, and then later on our Mistress of Novices travels to the Waste with their first crop of students to give to the Wise Ones kind tutelage, and then there's maybe the tables have turned because now she is in their house.
I think she needs to learn something about how the people do in the Aiel Waste.
I would like to posit that Ruark is a man of honor, and he never would have broken his marriage vows. But once the Mistress of Novices can come and visit and meet his wives, pending their approval.
Wrong spot if you want to protect pre-existing relationships.
But pending the approval of his wives, I mean, it's ostensibly mostly their choice, not his.
They know that he's getting an education that they benefit from.
Right.
Okay.
An education. What is it that Tom Maryland says? An education that every man should have at least once in his life.
Yes.
If he survives it, I think it was the rest of that quote.
Right. That's
we need
the follow up to that.
if he survives it. So we need a ship name for this.
Ooh.
Mistress of Clan Chief.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah. Okay. Mistress of Clan Chiefs. I like it. Done. Awesome. Right.
All right. So we've got one tip in the bag, and this was Christine of Novices and Ruark, now known as the Mistress of Clan Chiefs.
Mistress of Clan Chiefs. I love it. Okay, so next on the list, that's a check for Christine's one. For Zariel's donation, we're doing Selusha and Talmanis. So
Selusha and Talmanis. Interesting.
Yeah.
These two are somewhat of a similar, there's a bit of a similar character dynamic happening here, right? They're kind of on the same level.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, we're going to see them together in canon, kind of, because, you know, Matt, Band of the Red Hand, and then Selusha's obviously there with Chuan.
Yeah, they're both like the number two to an existing relationship.
And Matt and Chuan are probably going to be like very annoying and like second-hand embarrassment for them. Like being very lovey-dovey, and the two of them are like back there, oh no. And so they bond.
Right.
I could see them going for like after work drinks. Yeah, they're done with Matt and Tuan for the day. They're like, oh, you want to go get a wine? Oh, shit, yeah, I need to get a wine.
I'll pick Selusha for someone who absolutely likes the sarcastic humor that Talmanis provides.
Exactly. Like,
I think she
Matt and Chuan are being bullshit at each other, and then Talmanis.
Evan's calling us out.
We're making everyone,
we're hand waving,
we're
okay?
making
We're
everyone
hand waving.
everything. They're all pan now.
Everybody's
Yes.
pan. Okay.
Everybody goes in whatever direction we decide to choose them
Exactly.
to go.
And they can change later if they wish.
Never
So
exclusive.
Selusha and Talmanis are over there by the side, and every once in a while, Talmanis will he'll just crack a joke, like totally deadpan. And like his goal is to get her to, you know, to crack the facade.
Yeah. Well, Zariel's just put in chat, I didn't mean them together, but it works. So perhaps I should go over how this works again, folks. All right. So rewind, just in case you're running late, folks. So we're shipping your way today. All right. So if you donate $10 and into the Save the Children donations, you can name a character, and we will spin the wheel of random names to get a second name. We'll create a ship for that and a ship name. If you donate $20, you can name 2 names, and we will create a ship for those 2 names and name them. If you donate $40 or higher, well, you can pick 3 names, and we'll create a ship for that trio of people together, and you can name them. You can put the names of the people you want in the message of your donation. Alternatively, if I see it and you haven't, I'll call you out in chat or call you out in the stream, and you can put it into chats. So that's how it works, folks. That's what we're after. Ship it your way. And do you know what? I didn't announce because I was waiting for you to come on, Kayla, but we've given ourselves a goal for this 2-hour party. What did we start on? I forget. What was it? 1785 we started on?
So we need to get to 2785.
Yeah. So our goal is 2785, folks. All right. If we make $1,000 during this 2-hour live stream, Master of the Deck is committed to writing a fanfic based on one of the ships we create in this show. I will then narrate said fanfic for the fandom to enjoy. And I'm pretty sure I can convince my other 2 guests here, Kev and Anna, to voice some of the characters in said fic. So, folks, that is our goal for this morning, this evening, afternoon, whatever it might be for you. We need to get to 2785. All right. We've done a great chunk already. So, you know,
We've
keep
thrown
setting
the
it.
gauntlet down.
Yes. Oh, it was 1885.
So 2885.
So it's 2885.
Sometimes someone's
Okay.
paying attention.
Yep. This is
Well,
good.
I wasn't here. I recused myself from responsibility for that number.
Yes, and Charity of Time is popping in the chat. Yeah, 1885 was start. Okay, so we're 2885, folks, and we are sitting at 2060. So love the one that's just coming.
All right. What's that?
We need 825. Next up. Okay, so let's carry on. We need to spin the wheel for Jordo. Jordo asked us to spin the wheel, so let's bring the wheel back.
All right.
And let's spin. And Jordo gets take down that picture, Rob. There we go. Jordo gets 2 names. So his first name is Savannah.
Ooh, spicy.
Spicy. Yep, spicy.
We hate her, but she's apparently hot.
And we are shipping Savannah with Galard.
Holy fuck! We've got
Again,
crappiest
very
character.
attractive pairing.
This-
I think they'd
this
look
is the
beautiful
best.
together.
They would be
Like,
so hot, but like
I
the
mean,
dynamic here is beautiful.
Like
All
this
right, who wants to
dark-haired-
start?
Oh, it's easy. He's wearing white. She's completely convinced that she owns him.
Oh my god, does Savannah take Galad Guy Shine and he's just like, I don't know what's going on here, but like
She doesn't take him Guy Shine. She just assumes she already has because she has so many that she's lost count. So she sees this beautiful man in white. She's like, oh, that's a good thing I did yesterday, apparently. Get him into my tent, have him attend my bath.
Free Guy Shine. There we go. That's the name of this the fanfic title for a fic that doesn't exist. It's called Free Guy Shine. Instead of Free Girlfriend, Free Guy Shine.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the Free Guy Shine, the Shido have obviously Kev, I can't hear you.
Kev, you are.
While Kev's working on his stuff, the Shido have obviously abandoned all sense of Jiato. So which means that Savannah's not gonna have any issue with, fucking your Guy Shine.
No. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you,
I've
Kev.
figured out which
All right,
microphone.
Kev, weigh in on
so I'll
this.
go to this one.
So
Yeah,
Free
some
Guy
reason-
Shine, that's where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Honorless dogs of the Shido. So where do we go from there, Kev?
I don't know how you get Galad to just go with this.
But he has all the honor.
Right. Maybe he sees it. Maybe he sees her as someone that he needs to save. Right. What's the right thing for Galad to do in this situation? Play along.
Maybe he already got introduced by Barry Lane to like the kind of things in life. And he's just now very, very horny White Cloak.
There we go. So
I would
we've got
love that
background
for you. That'd
Barry
be
Lane.
a journey.
So maybe it's Berlin Rebound.
I wanted
Yeah.
someone powerful because I've lost someone powerful.
Get a little serious now here.
Because I can actually see Galad, like, if he's on a rebound, then he might, like, for a minute just put aside his, like, incredibly stingent moral compass and just be like, you know what? I'm just going to make myself feel better for a day.
Oh, he went on a bender and then he woke up in the Shido camp. He doesn't remember. She just assumes he's her Guy Shine. He thinks that's probably what I did. So I committed for this for a year and a day. Fine. My life sucks anyway. Let's do this.
I like it. I like it.
And then,
That's
he
good.
attends the bath a few times. A nice massage table.
She does like
He's
a good
very
foot rub,
strong
I'm
hands,
told.
I'm sure.
She likes to collect pretty things.
There you go.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah.
So Galad is the Free Guy Shine. Is that the name of this ship? No, it's got to be something else.
I've written 3 Guy Shine down anyway because it's fun. But I think we need another name.
Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. Free Guy Shine
Galana?
in the bag. Cut the check.
No, that.
Oh,
no, that
3 Guy
sounds
Shine.
like-
We just.
It also sounds like Alana. We need the
That's true,
check
yeah.
in there if you want
So
to.
3 Guy Shine. Are we
Oh,
liking that?
wait, I think I've got one.
Okay,
Savannah did Galadriel. Savannah did Galadriel.
Well,
that works on a lot of levels. Well done, Kev.
Right.
Illusions of Galad is also nice. But
yeah,
we
it's
don't
not
want our
if
delusions.
it were a Grendel Galad ship, I'd go with that one.
Yeah. Savannah did.
All right, I like
Yeah.
that. Savannah did Galadriel.
Somebody
All right.
tell Ali this.
It's just fun to say.
That is fun to say. Okay, so did we get a ship name for Salusha and Tolmanis? Did I miss
I
that?
just called them Talusha.
Talusha.
It just
I like that.
flows off the tongue.
Yeah. Talusha. Okay. So we had a single name ship in, or single name donation in, that we need to spin a name for from Luz Theron. Luz Telemon is the actual name. And the person we need to create a ship for is, I'll give you one guess.
No.
Elena!
Really?
Seriously, yes. So let's bring back the wheel, folks. Let's give it a
Rihanna,
spin.
we have a guest. Sorry, y'all. It's hot as balls in Wisconsin right now. It's like so. Elena and Matt.
Does Elena deserve
Oh wow. Oh man. Okay. All
Does
right.
it need to be Matt, or can it be someone that Matt has in his head who remembers a tryst with Ileana?
Oh.
I mean, technically, he doesn't remember anything from before the Trolloc Wars. That's the end of his memory, so it's too long ago.
Trolloc Wars to Arthur Hawkwing, I think, is the.
Okay.
Yes.
So we need to do some time traveling. I thought we could fix this, but okay, we need time travel. Fine.
Ileana Reborn.
Ileana Reborn.
I mean, it's a bit of a cheat, but we need to get them somehow. We need to get them from one age to the other.
Yeah. I mean, like in the same sense that that Rand like has Lutheran in his head, somebody else could have Ileana in their head. So in a sense, one and the same.
So the person in your head has an affair with someone you don't like. That's good.
Who's in someone else's head?
What if Rand has Ileana and Lutheran in his head?
I'm very sure.
Ooh.
Shall I try and find a
Reborn?
who is sorry?
Elena's Ileana Reborn, because we always get this straw hair chit thing there.
Okay.
So, and I think
Yes,
Elaine and Matt's dynamic is fun anyway. So if she has this thing, but she doesn't want to have the thing because she is like the Rand.
Yes.
But the woman in
Just
her
like
head
that.
is like, have you seen the friend though?
Okay.
This is the
So,
scarf.
kudos to MK for picking out that almost as quickly. Well, I think Anna said it, but the it popped up in chat just as Anna was saying it, which means
Right, yeah.
MK said
Great
it first.
minds, great minds.
Thanks to the delay, but yes, great minds thinking alike there. It's brilliant. So, okay, right. So we've got Ileana stuck in Elaine's head, and Matt. What's Matt's motivation for picking up his mate's missus?
He's just horny. It's Matt.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's Matt. And I think the Elaine and Matt dynamic is fantastic. I mean, like, so Matt's there in Camelin. Well, you know, Elaine's pregnant at the time. You know, that's not a deterrent. You know, bringing his army with him, and they're negotiating, and Elaine's happy to see him. So, you know, we get a little Ileana intervention going on there.
So he writes her a second letter. It's a little bit different to the first one he wrote.
Are we calling this ship Letters of Ileana? I can't even say her name properly. I'm laughing too much.
The second letter. That's the, name of the ship. That's the name
the
of the ship.
second letter. That is
Yeah,
a good
it was a late night, right? He'd had a few drinks. He knows he shouldn't probably be writing it, but he wrote this letter and he fired it off. And what do you know? It hit.
Hey, Elaine is a free woman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Rand's not going to begrudge his friend.
I like it. That is brilliant.
So not only is everybody in the Wheel of Time pansexual, everyone in the Wheel of Time is poly. It's fine. There's no infidelity happening here.
Yes.
Unless you're into that.
Yeah. Hey, to each their own sort of thing. All right.
Unless you're into that should always be like whatever said.
That is the name of this segment. Unless you're into that, you know.
We do not.
Yes.
We do not kink shame in this house.
No, thank you, Andrew, for putting that up. Yes, we have had a new suggestion. Skeeter has donated for Seben, but Matt Stagger, you donated. Yes, Matt Stagger, you donated first. In there, you get a trio of names. So let's work through, make sure we get that in there. So Matt Stagger, you picked Laris, Basil Gill, and Noam.
Noam.
Yeah.
No.
First of all, Laris fucks. Hell yeah. Here for this.
Oh, yes.
Basil Gill, that man is a powerhouse. Hell yeah. Big dick energy all day. And Noam, I mean,
work a spoon.
There we go. And Noam is just like, I mean, he's sweet, you know. Or Noam. Wait, no, oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought you said Noel for a second.
No.
Noam. Boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got
are we trying to make the three of them work together?
Yeah, yes, that's the task before us.
Yeah.
All right. So Laris, I could see as mistress of the kitchen, and Basil Gill as somebody who has just been on this adventure and displaced in the world, but he's also familiar with running an inn and all of that. these two, we're looking at post canon. They're doing like, you know, outreach for the poor. They're running like a soup kitchen, right? And they're both like getting their shit together, right? And who should come in from the cold, perhaps finding some of his humanity once more, but Gnome.
Over good food.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah.
And we know Lars is a sucker for a charity case.
I'm feeling like Gnome would have been called to the last battle along with all the wolves. He would have shown up and maybe like reinserted himself into society again at that time, perhaps. So I can see like why he'd leave his home. He'd want to be there with all the wolves for the last battle. Afterwards, yeah, we got Lars, we got Basil.
Andrew, put up Eben's comment.
I was just saying, I'm about to comment to him in
the boundless spoon.
I love it.
That's great.
Nice.
That is
okay.
I don't know what it says about my personality, that I'm completely convinced by everything everyone says all the time. It's like, yeah, but it makes so much sense. It's
So
I mean,
with
I
Gnome,
will buy anything if it's sold to me, right? And you know what? And they fuck. They have a great threesome. It's awesome.
I was actually going to suggest that we like remove Gnome from the romantic side of that relationship, and he be more of an adoptee of the couple of Laris and Basil.
Well, he doesn't have to be in there physically. He could be just like, you know,
visiting their dreams.
Oh, it's a
queer platonic partner.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Maybe a few months into Basil and Laris's relationship, they adopt a puppy.
Yeah, and it's non-sexual
Hey!
unless you're into that sort of thing.
Unless you're into that, yeah.
A little
right.
puppy play. Come on, hey, we're here for it. Awesome.
Yeah.
Who is was this Matt Staggers?
This is Matt Staggers, yeah. Are we
Well
calling this
played,
the
my
Boundless
friend.
Spoon?
Well played. I am
Boundless
completely
Spoon?
unfazed. The Boundless Spoon.
Great name.
Yeah, that is Eben. Score for you, man.
Shout out
That
to
is
Eben.
good.
Hunger is no boundary to our call is also a nice.
That would be like the motto,
Hey.
I suppose, wouldn't it? You know.
Oh yeah, subtitle. The boundless
yeah.
spoon. Hunger is no. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, the hunger is no boundary to our call. Yeah.
Mhm.
I like that.
and then Laris and Basil Gill, they start an inn, and that's the name of it. The Boundless Spoon.
Yes. This is
Because
great.
you know that all in names are innuendos anyway.
Yes.
Hey.
There we go. All
Ship
right.
name or inn?
Yes. Oh, that should be a segment we do at some point. A ship name or an inn.
I just kind of pictured myself as being like the middle spoon between Laris and Basil Gill. And I'm like, it'd be so nice there.
Yes. Ultimate
if we
snuggle.
reach the goal,
It would be a
and Master of the
boundless
Deck-
spoon.
And Master of the Deck does the fanfic, then I'll do a very basic cover for it that looks like an inn sign.
I love
Folks, we need to hit
We're already
1,000.
making plans here.
We need to hit 1,000 now because
Give
we
us
need
your
to,
money.
like,
Give us your fucking money.
We're
Save
getting
the Children has been around for more than a century. It's a legit charity. They're doing work in Afghanistan, Haiti, and Yemen right the fuck now. Give us your money so that we can save the children through the powers of our imagination and our various talents.
Yeah, and you will get
And our
a
horniness.
you will get a
and-
yeah.
My personal embarrassment at having to
Oh,
voice some horny as fuck character that Master of the Deck's gonna write.
Yes. Yeah,
Hey,
Master Deck will write a
if you
fanfic,
go
you know, you get
over-
artwork, you know, like
Right. Give me that extra dough, and maybe I'll give you a second chapter, and that's the rated E.
ooh. There we go.
Come on
All right.
now.
This
Okay,
is next up we have Skeeter, who voted for just 7 boa. So let me bring back
Individual.
let's spin a name for 7. Who is 7? Go with 7 and Uno. Uno apparently is going to be dusting off that how do you describe it? He will be dusting off that bony, fussy, dried up stick of a man.
Hey, you know, dusting things off, right? You know, you're here for it. First of all, 7 Bulwer, absolutely top tier character. This man. I
He
can
has
see
stats.
a nice strategic mind like Uno appreciating Seven's his hidden talent.
Oh my god, does Trino?
Oh, MK.
Oh man,
That's
this is
brilliant.
why when we all the RP accounts, you're just gonna have to deal with it. We're pornifying your favorites, okay?
We are, yeah.
Okay, so
All right, so
what,
Uno and
what do we
7.
got? Anna, Kev.
Okay. Maybe Uno's feeling a little bit like he wants some of the quiet life after the last battle. Thinks, I've heard of this Two Rivers, they've got good tobacco. Decides that he wants to go there to settle down.
Yeah, Seven is like basically running the Two Rivers, right?
Yeah, he's going to be like the main
Spy network.
administrator under Perrin. So,
Well, he's also like a spy master, so maybe he needs someone who is in whatever army Uno ends up in, if he's still with the Shanarans or if he goes to somewhere else.
I mean, we do have, because it's presumably Fael becomes the Queen of Saldea. She's kind of like the presumptive person to take over that, which means the Borderlands are a whole ass fucking mess, right? Kandor is basically gone. And everything else up there is sort of like, well, we don't really, I imagine that there's coalitions happening here. And so as an administrator, Southern Power is certainly going to be involved in that, or even as like a spy master, he's just there and around.
Well, he does it all.
If you've got Uno around, hell yeah, we're going to use this man as some sort of like general type or like, military person. And intelligence and military, they go hand in hand.
This is true.
And yeah, Seven definitely does like the gruffy type. I mean, who doesn't like Uno?
Yeah. Uno's got sex appeal just like oozing from every pore.
He really does.
sorry, just the word oozing and thinking about his empty eye socket, just
If you're into that.
so sexy. So sexy.
Oh, do you know how like Nynaeve finds the eye patch like super off-putting? What if that's Seven's kink?
That's his thing. Well, I was also thinking like
the eye patch
I
like
need to
does it
stop
for him.
thinking about this because I'm going places. No.
Oh no! Or oh yes, unless you're into that. Okay, so we've set the stage. Seven and Uno. Thanks for that, MK. I really appreciate that. I should have perhaps considered my choice of verbs a little bit better. I promise not to use the word oozing in whatever fanfic I write. Gushing, however, I can't make any promises. So, I mean, we could leave it there. I mean, we've set the stage, we've made the ship, but I mean, I think like, Uno's a beast and Seven Baller is going to be able to keep up with that, untapped potential.
Okay, Amy, we know why Seven Baller likes Uno. Why does Uno like Seven Baller? Because is he just into competence? I could see that.
Yes, competence kink, 100%.
I like this.
This man has his shit together.
Fuck yeah.
Seven's
all right.
definitely
Are we satisfied?
Folks, are we happy? Are we satisfied? What name are we giving this?
I can go more explicit. Oh, good. Yeah, the name.
My initial thoughts were something like the Dusty Flame, because he's always say flaming, but I don't think it really works.
Yeah.
Is a dusty eye something like giving someone a dusty eye?
I was thinking something like the Spy Master's eye patch. I don't know. That's again sounds like a fucking in name. It's terrible. Let's look at the name. So we've got Buno.
Sabuno.
Balmesta.
Balmesta? Balmesta, oh my god.
No malware.
Uno. Pick up 7.
What?
It's a
oh my god.
joke.
The card game. Uno.
Yeah.
Pick up 7.
Okay. I got it. All right,
are we just
there
gonna?
go.
The flaming
really
bookworm.
Oh, it's the flaming bookworm. Would we describe Seven as a bookworm? Okay. Also, I have to say, just as a sidebar, my cats are trying to kill each other in the room, so that's a possibility.
Love it. I love it.
You've seen them sort of shenanigans. The eye and ears. Oh, Dean
I think we have a
Moxley
winner.
coming in clutch.
Oh,
Hell fucking yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
perfect.
this is what we're here for.
Mhm.
Good job, chat. All right,
Yes.
where are we at with what's our donation
Also
at right now?
Also excellent.
Remember,
inmate.
we've got like 100 minutes left
Yes,
to make this happen.
yeah.
Not 100 minutes, less than that, but
Something like
I
that.
can't do math. Don't ask me to do math.
We are currently at
Like
2070.
2
We need
We have
we need
80 minutes.
100.
we have
We need like 800 more, y'all. If you want this damn thing to happen.
$815. So come on, give now. You know, it's a worthy cause. And shall we do a random ship? Oh shit! It just shut up. Am I getting the wrong numbers? There we go. It just went up. Okay, right. So Eben has sent us another one. Thank you, Eben. We're at 2110. We need to ship Wyramon, Sulin, and Valen.
Oh my god, the Dusty Wheel is in chat as well. Sorry, Wyramon, Sulin, and whom?
Valen Luca.
Alan Luca.
Alan
So
Luca.
we have two people who have like just peacocking around at each other.
And someone who doesn't take any bullshit.
Eben, well played, sir. Well played.
Important question. Has Wyramon come to the light? Is he still a secret dark friend? Does this man need to be punished?
Okay. Good questions. So,
I mean, we can hand wave. I'm fine with hand waving. Maybe Wyramon's just an asshole and not a dark friend.
I never liked that he actually wasn't dark friend. I like that he's just a
Yeah, I liked the thought that he was just an idiot. Yeah.
Okay, so Wyramon's just an idiot. Okay, we've established this. So, alternate universe, Wyramon's not a dark friend.
Maybe he
Hashtag
happened
not
to
a
be a
dark
dark friend, but he never meant it. He was just too dumb to function.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't a dark friend. He was just a dupe.
Okay, so where do they meet?
Well, he loses his job apparently. So, what does someone
He
who
needs
really
to join the
likes
circus.
to be the center of attention? Right, he joins the fucking circus.
As a clown.
He might be an idiot, but he can ride a horse.
Oh, so he like there's.
So maybe he does like
I think he's more like a
horse-related.
number girl situation.
I was literally picturing him being one of the painted faces hitting people with the pig's bladder. Just straight up
Oh, there we
clown.
go. So he's a clown.
Yeah.
All right.
He's a
So
clown. Okay.
we've got Val and Luca. We have Wyraman the clown. Now Sulin. I feel like a forced proximity situation here is best. You know, how do we force Sulin into needing to deal with these two ridiculous men? By the way, in case anybody is concerned about my use of the word forced here, it's a trope. Forced proximity is basically like the same as stuck in an elevator, essentially. You know, you are forced into each other's space, and through that forced proximity, shenanigans ensue.
I mean, you know what the maidens do if someone acts like a child? They dress them up as a child. What do they do if someone acts a fool?
He's
Do they make
already
them go to
dressed like a clown.
Do they make them go to clown school then, or something? Who knows? I have no idea.
Here, you know, here's the thing. I'm not stumped by this. I just don't know how deep y'all want to go down this hole with me.
I'm pretty sure that at some point,
All the way.
if Sulin ran into Val and Luca, she would tell him to fuck off. And that's what gets him going, apparently.
There we go.
Because, I mean, you know, the more you like try to get away from that guy, the more turned on he is.
He really likes angry women too.
Yeah, he likes women
yeah.
who dislike him.
So Sulin, she seems like the kind of person who might respect a little. She might respect a little perseverance. And Wyraman is also right there with him. You know, in terms of like, you know, always he's a go-getter. You know, he sucks, but he's a go-getter. So, do you imagine that Val and Luca and Wyraman end up vying for Sulin's affections while
That's what I was about to say. And in the end,
yeah.
she just says the woman chooses, and she chooses, go, I'll watch.
There we go. It's like, hey, you want me? Fuck each other.
Charge!
I think she's also like she's wowed by all the color and flamboyance happening, because that's nothing. It's something that doesn't happen in her culture, right? Everyone's like waist color. Yeah, and she comes to these very, very colorful men. She's like, ooh.
Luca
That's just like,
canonically
behold.
has great calves.
Yes, he does.
This is very true.
Soon
Luca's an
see something she
attractive
likes.
man. I mean, Wireman's got a nice mustache.
Wireman is also master of the charge.
There we go. And I have to
Probably
say,
also has good
if that
cast.
man is all about the cavalry, he's got to have a really nice ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Hey, and then he rides that dick into the sunset, and Sulan's like, all right, well done.
The name.
Yeah, with 3, it's always hard.
Mm-hmm.
If it were just the 2 guys, I'd like say charging the circus or something. But
I think we should have
Sulan and the 2 foolish
peacocks.
I think something about peacock should be in there. So peacocking the Aiel. I don't know.
Riding the peacock?
Peacock of the spear.
Peacock of the spear.
Peacock of the spear.
Peacocks of the spear.
Yeah.
Maiden's peacock.
Maiden's peacocks. Ah, yes. Or Maiden's peacock. I like it. All right.
Maiden's peacocks.
All right, go team.
All right. So
if we can get through
it's like early morning for y'all motherfuckers. I don't know what time it is in Australia.
I love it.
But
We've got
it's
charge
about
of
2
the
in
Red
morning
Maiden.
here.
Charge of the Red Maiden, Dance of the Peacocks, Maiden of the Peacocks. I love it. Hello, Ginny
Dance
from
of
the
the
Netherlands.
Peacocks.
The Maiden's Peacocks, yeah. These are all great
Yeah,
suggestions.
this is like nice Euro time. I'm getting to hang out with folks I don't normally see.
I want a clip of Kev just hanging out there, looking very pensive, and then out of blue saying, "Maidens of the Peacock." With no context.
Just
I like it.
remove it
Very
from
cute.
the stream.
I like it. All right, so the next we had another donation in there. Chris Evans, thank you. Chris Evans would like Kev, Anna, and Master of the Deck to each pick their favorite character, and we will make that a trio.
I mean, this is a gimme. Like, okay, do you want me to pick my favorite character, or do you want me to pick the hottest character?
No, your favorite.
They said your favorite. Rand, okay.
Mine is Swan.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm gonna go with my second favorite character.
All right.
Because my favorite is just too textbook. It's been done. I'm gonna go with Almond Bunt.
Rand, Almond Bunt, and Swan.
I mean,
Appreciate that.
Rand and Almond Bunt have a very established history together. They met twice already. If you meet twice, you're basically destined to be together, right? That's how it is.
Yeah.
I love chat right now. They're like Chris Evans. I was like, yes, Chris Evans is what it said on the donation. It says genuinely, you can go look at the donation link, folks, and donate while you're there, by the way. And it genuinely says Chris Evans. So apparently Captain America is watching us.
Can we ship him?
You know, that's America's ass.
That's America's ass. America's ass is watching us, folks.
So the kicker here is Swan Sanche. I mean, we could do a hand wave to post cannon. Swan doesn't die.
Yes.
Or
Thank you.
we
I love
could,
that.
or we could weave them into the conflict of the last battle, right? So Almond Bunt Rand grows him some apples, and Almond Bunt, presumably, once he picks those apples, he's going to be like, "Fuck it, let's ride for charm and guidance."
Deliver those apples and thank you. I bake them into a nice crumble, and I bring them to the command tent to say thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And
I was just thinking
no
this.
Fish, so okay, I'll take apples.
Yeah. I love Dana's comment that just appeared in
The problem
chat.
is that Rand is stuck in a cage in a cave at that point. So
Yeah. The sheep herders fish cakes.
okay, the name is there. Now we need the story.
Yeah. Okay. So
here's my thought. I mean, if we could just throw these people together. I mean, I always like to try to find some sort of pre-existing dynamic. So Almond Bunt and Rand have got their sort of, that's what's happening here. How do we can move Swan Sanche into this? Maybe is like, Egwene is like, she's like, you know what, I can't deal with it right now. Swan, I need you to go and figure this out for me.
Liaise something.
Right. And I mean, timelines here are vague. Here,
Yeah,
I
we're
like
very
to hand
flexible
wave
timelines.
and like let people, be in a particular place for longer. Perhaps, as the liaison to between the White Tower and the dragon himself, Swan spends a little bit more time around Rand, and then Almond Bunt gets sort of like wrapped up in this, maybe as like a companion.
Yeah.
Somewhat like, the role that Asmodean played. Just someone to talk to, someone who like
Maybe
remembers
becomes the
who Rand
dragon's
was.
chauffeur.
With his
There we
cart.
go.
Yeah.
The chauffeur's the dragon. Yeah, because the dragon is a humble man at this stage. So
Yeah.
yeah. All right. So
And Swan's irritated by Gareth Brent's bullshit, so she goes and has a little fun.
yeah. Love this. Do you know we're only $350 away from halfway, folks?
Ooh, and we're not quite halfway done. Yeah, it's 10 till here for me.
Yeah.
A little
So-
little Bon Jovi here.
Come on, folks.
Karaoke break.
Let's
Okay,
let's keep putting in the
Chad, are
money.
you satisfied with the bullshit we've spun out for our three characters here, or do you want more?
The three ways are so difficult.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
sometimes they're
only if you do them wrong.
but sometimes they're not. I mean,
Yeah,
like
clearly I'm out of
if
practice.
I sat here for 10 minutes, I could write y'all a whole convincing ass story, and it's always really easy to like go, oh yeah, post canon. So here's what everyone's doing now, as opposed to be like, by the way, the last battle is not yet here, and here's all these things that you need to negotiate with.
Yeah.
I mean, this particular three-way has got to be pretty hard.
Yeah. What name are we giving this three-way? I've seen fish guts and
I
apple
love-
flambe.
I like the shepherdess fish pie or whatever, apple fish, whatever.
Sheep
I like that
herders
one.
fish cakes.
The
The
sheep
fish
herders
cakes,
fish
that one.
cakes.
I like that.
But where's Almond Bunt in that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Could have some sort of apple reference
Hmm.
or a cart
Or
reference.
cart. That's
Yeah.
the two things we.
It pretty much defines him. I just like him because he's just a good dude.
Okay.
There's nothing else about him. He's just a good dude.
You're not wrong.
Sheep herders apple cakes. Not bad.
That's missing the fish.
Yeah. This is
Laura, let's think about the names. So we've got Bunt, Sanche, and Althor.
yes. Bunt.
Sunch Thor.
No. Sanche Albunt.
You know what? I'm happy to take a loss on this one and move on.
Sanche Albun. Oh man.
Yeah, that'll do.
Just let's call it like apples, fish,
There we
and
go.
shepherds, and be done with it.
Sanchez Albunt.
Yep.
We've got
that'll
Matt
do.
Scoundrel in the chat here going with like the bad dragon levels of firmness here.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
I'm not gonna
had-
tell you what bad dragon is. I'm gonna let you Google it and find out.
It
for
must
yourself.
be hard.
All right,
Must
Ginny.
be hard.
Ginny, we've had another donation from Ginny. I know you're in chat, Ginny. Give us a name, because you've donated enough. You get to pick a name, and then I will bring back the wheel.
The
And we will
wheel.
Get a name. Yes, get you a name
The
to match.
wheel.
So
The wheel fucks.
yes,
As
the wheel. Yeah, the wheel fucks is the wheel. Wheels. Wheel fucks is the wheel once.
The wheel fox is the wheel fox.
Yeah.
The wheel fucks is the wheel fucks.
If you're into that sort
I'm
of
over
thing.
here.
If
You know
that's
what?
your
Let's
thing,
do
yeah.
podcasts. We've got all these wheel podcasts. The wheel fucks.
Wheel fucks. Why is that not a podcast?
Yeah, I'm starting to understand why we got put on the late night
go
slot.
Ginny, give us a character name.
Yes.
You give us a name, and then we'll spin the wheel, and that'll be the ship.
Yes.
So you get to be 50% of chaos.
Yeah.
Oh.
So just let me
I
swap
just
the rules
realized
around.
I'm
So
wearing
this-
horns for our horny adventures.
Yes. So just a reminder, folks, this is shipping your way. So if you donate $10, you get to name one name from Wheel of Time. We will spin the wheel for a random second name and create a ship with those two names and a ship name. If you donate $20, you can pick both names and we'll create a ship out of that. The wheel weaves as the wheel comes. Okay, nice. And $40 or higher will get you all a trio of names that we will ship together. So I see Jeannie has put in chat that she would like Min. Okay, lovely. Anna stepped away for a second. Let me bring back the wheel and remove the banner, Rob. There we go. And spin. We are shipping Min with Bane. Now, have we just accidentally turned this into a triad?
We could say that maybe Tiad is distracted with Gaul.
We could.
But we do know they do come as a pair.
Kill them off. They died.
No pun intended.
I didn't.
You cannot
didn't
kill
leave,
Gaul. He's
Rob.
not in this house.
Okay, sorry, Anna.
No, I just used the opportunity of you just explaining the rules again to get more breakfast, and nobody wants to watch someone eat, so I switched off my camera.
I mean, I'll smash a burrito on camera.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
don't donate $50, folks, and you can watch Anna eat on camera.
$100 for a banana.
100 for $100.
I don't have bananas in the house, so no promises.
$100, and you have to send the banana.
Exactly. Express shipping. Gateway only.
Very, very
All right,
express.
Min and Bane.
Yeah, so we have Min and Bane.
Sorry.
What am I doing here?
With possibly a side of Chiad.
With possibly a side of Chiad.
We were not paid for a threesome, so
yeah, it needs a day off.
yeah. All right.
Yes.
So Chiad and Gaul are off fucking. They're doing their thing.
Yeah.
When would we say that Bane and Min are even? Are they like in proximity with each other at all during the series? Because Min's not in tier.
I don't know if Gaul is ever close to. Well, when Perrin went to Camelin to see Rand, they were all there technically, right?
That is horrible.
Or does he leave them in the Two Rivers? I'm not sure. Well,
The
say he takes them. Say he takes them.
Yeah,
Rand
Gaul
goes
goes
to
with.
Camelin. Gaul and the ladies go with. And then Gaul and Sheard like do some sightseeing, as you do.
Yes,
Bane
you do.
is left
Bane is
behind a
bored.
bit. Bane is bored.
And
Min
Rand
is bored.
doing things, whatever he's up to. Probably went off on some misadventure somewhere.
And Min doesn't want to deal with Fail anymore, so she goes to see who else has come there.
Maybe she goes out
Here's
drinking
the
with
thing.
Bane.
Sex in the library. Here's why. The Aiel really enjoy their books. They're really into the books, right? It's a big seller when the peddlers come through. Min is obviously a bookworm over here. She's all about the library stuff. Camelin's got a wonderful library. And so there's Min hanging out in her tight pants, and then Bane comes along and wants to scroll through the books.
So Min's a distraction. It's canon. Min is a distraction.
In that library, is there like one of these ladders that go up the bookcases? And in her tight pants, she's up on the bookcase. When Bane looks in, it looks up, and it's like, no, that's a view.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
And Min's like, wow, someone who appreciates
So this is like start of book 7 in Kaheen. They're all together. They're all there before Perrin has this like fake fight with Rand. So that works.
Yes. Yeah, so Rand is off formulating plans for that fake fight and stuff, for example.
Yep.
Gaul is doing
playing with a maiden.
Super extra, and so Min.
Yeah. I like it, yeah.
Maybe Bane is into the pants at first because she sees the pants. She's like, oh, that's a good idea. Actually, we should like the cat and store could use some updating at some point.
Yeah. Tell me about your
She asks
pants.
She asks Min, and Min gets like, sure, I'll show you, and takes them off.
Of course.
That's how you
Yes. Try them on, you know.
Hey, Bane gets into Min's pants. There we go.
And then all of a sudden, there's like this little subtle slap bass playing, and no one knows where it comes from.
Save the children, save your breath.
Oh my god!
Where did that come from?
That was
You know what?
Andrew in the background playing
I
random
love this
videos.
sort
Bless
of
him.
like Dusty Wheel style smash to black, and then they fuck.
Yes.
Perfect.
I love it.
So the name
All right, yeah. The name.
We've already
But it's
kind of
got
done a play
such
on
simple
maidens. We
names.
can't say maiden's pants.
Maiden's Pants.
Maiden's Pants.
Yeah. We have the Great Library Tour in chat. Andrew, I did nothing.
The Great Library Tour would be a good name for the story, but
Right.
Yeah.
There's the actual ship name.
It's a nice name though.
Yeah, Min and Bane are both such short names. Like putting them together don't.
I mean, you can do something with.
Well, she is Elmin Redder.
Dredda.
El
But
Bane
Bane is
Dredder.
very short.
Bane Dredda.
Bane Dredder. Nah, no. I
Bane
think something
is
around
also
the
a very unattractive name. To
Bane
be
Shaw sounds
honest.
weird.
Yeah. Maybe
Bane
something.
also is bad.
Maiden. I keep coming up with like Maiden Doomseer or something like that, and it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe something about the book and the pants.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. So Bane's looking up at Min's butt and she's on the ladder, right? And then Min turns around and she just sees above Bane's head an image of the two of them getting down. She's like,
Amazing. Like, who am I?
straight away.
Who am
And she's
I
like,
to fight destiny?
Good idea. Let's cut to it. That's why she takes off the pants immediately. She's like,
The wheel
Yes.
moves as
She
the
saw
wheel.
it. She saw it coming.
Can we just call it that? She saw it coming.
Yes, she saw it coming.
Okay.
She saw her
We can go with Min Bane. Min Bane. I mean, it's got a sort of like nice like ode to the Dread Bane. Min Bane.
Min Bane?
I know it's
Main squeeze.
I guess it's Main. Just call it Main.
For telling the pants. The
We got
pants
the-
foretelling.
I mean,
The pants foretold.
never
Yeah.
mind.
The pants foretold.
But that's both Min. She's
Hey,
foretelling, and she has
that is true. Yeah, sorry, yeah.
That's because, to be honest, Bane has no distinguishing characteristic, despite being like the half of a pear.
Bane's coming was foretold.
Oh God, I know, this is.
I can't believe the ship name is the hardest part of this. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid name.
Sometimes they're just like
you know
that.
What? Here we go. Bin.
Bin.
All right.
Yeah, bin it.
Awesome.
Bin it.
That's so good.
Bin. All right.
That's just phoning it in. All right, let's do it.
We're just.
No,
just
that's
phone
not
that
funny.
in.
That's going for the basics. That's
Yes. Yeah. All right. We've had no more donations. That's very sad.
What?
That's very disappointing, folks.
just because.
Just a
like,
reminder,
the
if you get us
majority
up
of the
to
people
It's for the children.
$2,885
Mhm.
before in the next hour, so we've got 58 minutes. 58 minutes, we get up to $28.85. I will write a fanfic from one of the ships, and it will be narrated by over there our lovely Malkir Talk with a little voice effort from Kev himself. And Anna has said that she will create us a cover as well. So you get the audio, you get the text, and you get the visual element right there, as well as some dulcet Australian tones.
Mm-hmm. This
So
is
dull.
worth $713, folks. Come on, that's all it is. That's all it is. That's nothing. Come on, just donate.
Give
Go
us
for it.
your fucking money.
And if you donate $100 and express ship a banana, Anna will eat it live on stream as well. So apparently,
I'm still here. I'm just doing hookah maintenance. Look at my cat.
look at the kitty cat. There it is. Okay, right. Well, we'll spin a couple names just for fun, shall we, folks?
Yeah, let's do it. I love spinning the
Just
wheel.
for us. Yeah, we'll just spin the wheel. All right. I'm not taking any names out of the mix tonight, so we may get repeats, folks, just to let you know, because I want to have the full
Here for it.
opportunity when people donate and pick names.
Oh,
So
I spot so many people who are like,
we've just had
All right.
Min.
We're back
All right.
again.
We're back
All
to
right.
Min.
well,
Min.
it's always funny now because I imagine her.
Min and
seeing the
Uno.
vision.
Moon and Uno.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 repeats tonight. Oh
Oh my God! Shall we make a trio?
Nah,
No,
they
it's
get-
fine. No.
man, let's keep it. We just keep it a couple for now.
because we want to move on to some new people as well. Let's do this one short and simple.
Yes.
we keep it to the basics. So it's
quick and dirty.
The Muno.
Muno. What is
All right,
is
so
this
the
another
ship
she
name
takes
is
her pants
Muno.
off thing? Is she taking off her pants again? Is that it? Muno mooning him,
You mean she
and then
just
he's like,
sees
"I want some
people,
of that."
She sees the picture of herself doing it with them. She's like, "Okay, off the pants, go."
It's just like it's a go-to move. She's like, I got a great ass.
Modus operandi.
Yep.
Maybe she
The
gets
series of
tearaway.
men's visions of fucking, and it's just like, all
I'm
right, it looks like we're
sure-
destined to bang.
She could connect to the circus seamstress. She can probably get her some tearaway pants, like Eurovision style.
Also, like the name, the One Vision. I'm impressed by that.
There we
That's
go.
in chat.
There we go.
It's one viewing. Sorry, one viewing, not one vision. Or those flaming visions, single visions. One
Single
viewing.
vision.
Yeah.
Single vision because Uno has one eye and she has visions.
Because Uno has one eye, he lacks depth perception. So like, he's like looking at her ass and doesn't realize that he's like walked right up to it. He's like,
Okay, here's your scenario. So right, they're both fighting in the last battle. Uno is doing his thing, and Min is like, all right, fuck it, I need to get away from these goddamn Shanshan. They're really irritating me. She hides out wherever Uno is, and they both have the like, hey, we could both die today. Life affirming sex.
Yes, I like that. That's.
I mean, Uno fucks,
He does.
obviously.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I like this.
It's like this. Just said we probably say fuck a lot, and you're like Uno fucks.
Yeah. Well, we are doing head. Just ruining head. Well, not ruining. We're just waving canon for the entire series, and
We're establishing headcanon.
We're establishing headcanon,
Exactly.
and so yeah, and we say fuck a lot. So just
Right.
get used to it.
The terminology for those of you that are perhaps not quite into the same level of trash that I am. When it comes to the ships, we've got things like, you got the canon ships, right? They already exist. You have plausible things. You know what? This could happen, maybe. And then you got the crack ships where it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go, whatever. We're going to ship, Almond Button Rand something. I mean, I consider that a plausible ship, but something like one of our old streams, we had the Golem and Logain. That's a crack ship.
Mm-hmm.
And crack ships can be hilarious. They can be hot and be whatever, here for a little monster fucking, But yeah, so when it comes to the shipping, there's a lot of hand waving going on.
There is indeed, folks.
Hashtag I do what I want.
Welcome to Trash Definitions with Master of the Deck.
There you go.
Yep. If you want more of this, you can come find us on Malkia Talks.
What is this? Is this the fourth one that we've done?
So we did an episode last October after SpoilerCon. That was when you first came on. Then we did a live stream for Valentine's Day.
That was when my cat ate my laptop. Yep.
Yes. Yeah, I remember you saying
True
that.
story.
Yeah. Very true story, folks. And then we did one for MalkiriCon in June. So
yeah, with Maddie.
With Maddie,
I
yeah.
don't know if you're in chat, Maddie, but I love you.
It's a lot of fun to do. I love doing this. So yeah, it's a regular thing.
We've got a lot of representation in our shipping so far. I mean, we've got Costa Rica, Germany, Australia, the UK, and the United States going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ship that sails around the world.
It does indeed.
I'm back.
Oh yeah,
there we go.
I love it.
So come on, folks, you need to be donating. Even if you don't want us to do a ship for you, you just need to donate to this charity. Come on, this is amazing. The work they do, the Saving Children, is epic. And, we need to get to $1,000. We just needs to be done, folks.
In the
This
opening...
is absolutely true. We're the last people on this leg of the stream. You'll have to go to a new video after this. And what better way to end this all with not only your gift to save the children, but in exchange, our gift to you of whatever madness I come up with in a fanfic and the narration and the artwork to go with it. It's a full package deal.
Oh yeah, it's an amazing deal, folks. So you need to be checking this out. So still nothing. Terrible. We need to put pressure on the rest of the
spin the wheel.
I feel like Ryan and Dan, was it? I don't know if it was the Wada Holiday stream last year or the maybe it was the very first Wadcastathon. I have to say those two.
You mean
were
when Ryan broke the stream?
Oh yeah. Every time I was on that stream, anytime the puppets were on, it was just relentless. Give us your money. Come on. You know what? If you want me to do this, I need you to give me $5. All right, come on. $5. Let's go. Let's go.
Folks, if we get to halfway, I have to go to work later today. It's 8 a.m. But if we get to halfway, I will start doing shots of Sambuca. I have Sambuca in my cupboard right there. All right. If we get to halfway, if we get 2,500, I will start doing shots. Okay. Let alone get the 28.
Very irresponsible, Rob.
Mhm.
You gotta go
Yeah.
to work, buddy.
Yeah,
I
I work in a
don't have to go to work tomorrow. I have
Neither
been
do I.
drinking wine. But I'll dig out the mat flask. I'll do a shot. $50.
Right. I'll
take a
I'll
swig.
hit, I'll hit
Spin
some
the
shots.
wheel.
Mess me up, people.
Let's
For
spin
kids.
the wheel.
Not because I want to get messed up.
Avienda. Okay.
Avienda. I'll be back in a
Ooh, the
second.
hero of the horny herself. I feel like this wheel is biased.
Yep.
Samael.
Maybe
Holy
not.
fuck, man. Well, never mind. I spoke too soon. Okay,
The wheel heard you
Samael.
and it was
Wow.
offended.
Do we just get Avi and Samuel?
Okay.
Yes.
Yep. Wow.
Speaking of the Forsaken, I got my cat.
All right. So when Samuel is trying to bait out Rand, just before like the bees, and so the when he attacks the
Nicolas
Battle of
Cage is
Kaheen.
playing the part of Samael in this
Yeah.
scenario.
Sure he is. A very short Nicolas Cage. Okay, so let's posit this. Instead of throwing a giant lightning bolt at the tower and knocking them all down, Samael decides he's going to just kidnap a couple of Rand's friends. And he just pops out of a gateway and steals Avienda away.
I mean, this could be the perfect opportunity for the sex pollen trope.
The what?
Welcome to Fresh Definitions with the Master of the
I
Day.
keep forgetting. I'm the only one who knows what I'm talking about. Sex pollen. It's what it says on the tin. Honestly, it's like, it's like a Star Trek thing. Okay, this is where it originated, right? So you end up on some weird planet. You don't know what the flowers are doing. Somebody picks up a flower. It's like, oh, this is a nice smell, and let's give someone else. This is a nice smelling flower, but it makes them both like incredibly horny, and then they fuck. Maybe Samael is really reckless with the horny weave.
He's got a horny weave. I mean, of course they would have a horny weave. Why wouldn't they? That's a great idea.
Can we call it the bird and the bees?
Because Avienda is the fucking channeling savant of the Aiel, she manages to deflect some of the horny weave back at him.
But they both end up just horny enough.
Exactly.
Just horny enough. just,
I just love the fact that Master of the Deck said sex pollen, expecting all of us to know exactly what she was talking about. Oh, it's clearly the sex pollen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, y'all with me
I
on the
think
sex
money
pollen
happened.
here? What happened?
Money happened.
44%.
Money? Oh shit!
Nice.
Ooh, somebody just donated us a pretty good.
Yep. I'm just trying to see it. Come on, refresh and give me the name of who did it.
Andrew.
Is it Andrew? Oh no, someone said, but
no,
okay.
I was just saying hello to him. He was on there.
Andrew. I keep hitting refresh, and it's just giving me the updated total, but no new name. Which I don't know if that's because. Oh no, it's anonymous. Even
anonymous.
I can ship anonymous. That's. Oh no, you mean someone? Okay.
So someone donated $48 to make it even, and they said they put evenness in there.
A person after my own heart.
But $48
Give me the
for
symmetry, please.
yeah, anonymous.
I mean, if you would like to claim your donation, I don't know if you're on Discord, you could DM that to me or to Rob, or on Twitter. You find me at Pan Malazan or something like that.
It is that, yes, you're right.
In the meantime, we can just spin that fucking wheel.
Yep.
And also, someone could just really troll that person and just keep donating odd numbers.
Yeah, come on, folks. Just start trolling. Odd numbers. Troll Anna.
I think I'm going to finish this bottle by the time this stream is over. I'm like more than halfway done with it. Look at that.
I love it.
It's dark. It's dark.
We
I'm
can,
making a little catch up.
We've had more money. We're at 40.
More
We've
money.
made
Hey, that's what I'm
45%,
talking about.
Yes.
You give us
Thanks
money.
Thanks
you
for the
get
clean round numbers. Thank you.
educated about fandom trash and
Mhm.
also ridiculousness that comes straight from the trash factory.
Yeah. All right. Well, we have oh god, I'm trying to
Straight from the trash bag with my.
let's see if we got we still have Justino's. Come on, update. Silly thing. Why is this so slow?
We could spin like the wheel, and if someone wants to come along and just put someone to it.
Yeah. Well, we'll I keep leaving that banner up. Let's spin. Shall we spin 3 names because we got an anonymous $48 donation? Shall we just spin 3 names for that?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Name number 1, folks. I'm not going to take a repeat this occasion. Aludra. Oh, I love that.
Ooh,
that.
yes, hell yeah. Second hottest character in the wheel.
Bombshell herself.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Aludra. Name number 2. Loyal.
Okay, yes, I'm okay for it. Here for it.
Yep. Okay. So we're into some monster fucking, as Master of Deck likes to say.
We got 2 intellectuals.
Get out of here.
And Sleet.
You know what? We know Sleet is always up for a threesome.
Yep.
Yes.
By the way, if anybody does not remember who Sleet is, I believe it is in the Gathering Storm.
That sounds
Sleet
right.
is the warder of Hattori of the Green Aja, and he is the one that has that little
very
heart-to-heart
weird taste in
with
men.
Gawain. Yes, he has a little heart-to-heart with Gawain, where Gawain talks about his feelings about killing Hemar and all of that, and it's like, you did what you had to do, bro, and you made some stupid choices, but Hattori is a pretty good Aes Sedai. If you bonded her, it'd be pretty great. And then Gawain is like, no, think about it. And Sleep's like, yeah, sure, think about it. He's basically holding up a sign that says, still up for a threesome.
Yeah.
So that's Sleep.
Think about it.
He also says like, she's not flashy or anything, but, and the subtext is really good in the sack.
Mm-hmm. There we
Exactly. So here's the thing. Gawain could have been dumb and happy, but he chose violence. And so in my alternate universe, Gawain gets to have his nice little poly relationship with Sleet and Hattori, and somebody tells him what to do, and he doesn't have to die.
But in this universe, it might just be Loyal and Aludra.
Loyal and Aludra. These are all pretty fantastic characters. They've all got like literal and figurative big dick energy. Aludra is down to fuck. Absolutely.
Loyal is writing a history of the age at some point, and Aludra is like the inventor of the Industrial Revolution, whatever. So of course he's going to shadow her to see what her work is all about. So he's there. While Sleet is heartbroken over Gawain, as people apparently are.
Wait, let's make it sad. Hattori dies.
Oh.
But Sleet doesn't.
So he doesn't go into a rage, he goes into a depression.
Right. And so Sleet
Wanders
is just
the
kind
forest.
of around. He's just kind of existing. And maybe perhaps Loyal or Aludra, either one of them, they're like, hey, you know what? Let's put you to work. So yes, yes, Jenny, absolutely here for the Ogier King. I mean, what do Ogiers eat?
Wood. What? Sorry.
I mean, the correct answer is pussy, but it's fine.
What is? I think his answer was better. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
What? They're really into wood, all right?
Okay, I take it back.
I fucking love doing this shit.
Back to my sad alternate universe post-canon shenanigans.
I think that
Sleet
wanders
needs
around.
therapy.
Wait, Sleet wanders around depressed, and then in the woods or something, and then he sees fireworks through the trees, and he's like, "What is this marvel?" And he inches closer, and he hears Aludra explaining to Loyal how the fireworks work, and that the trees won't burn down at all because that's important somehow. And so he's like, okay, that could be something that cheers me up. So he like tries to apprentice himself to her. So he has to gather supplies for her, and Loyal is always running around shadowing both of them because he wants to write it all down. And so then it goes all down, you know?
Yeah, there we go.
I'm picturing all three of them like lying back in the grass, just looking up at the fireworks.
It's a romantic ship.
Yeah.
But I mean, Eludra's horny and she's down to fuck, so she's gonna be like, hey, you want to fuck?
This Mac guy has been teasing me for like 4 books. I need to get this off. Like,
yeah. The firework, the laying in the grass, the fireworks is just the post-coitus bliss. You know, they're just there like, we've had our own fireworks, now let's watch other fireworks. You know,
I was thinking before that then like there's some wandering hands. They're all lying in the grass.
Yeah.
And then it just slowly builds up
go.
until the fireworks there's a big crescendo.
The wandering hand gets twirled into an eyebrow.
Oh yes, one's twirling an eyebrow, one's twirling something else. Yeah,
one's twirling an ear tuft.
Oh, ear tufts.
Ear tufts. Ooh. Okay, Matt Scoundrel.
You know, I enjoy that, right? So you've got Eludra and Slater both sort of macking on Loyal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
there's a lot of them to go around, so have fun.
Yeah, there is.
There we go. Yep. Matt Scoundrel, we're doing Loyal, Eludra, and Sleet. Just there. So, all right. So we need a ship name now. Something Sungwood was put in there. Jordo put that in chat. Sungwood is part of the suggestion. Do we need fireworks or something in there, or
banging the Sungwoods?
Sword forms, Sungwood, and fireworks.
I like the something Sungwood and fireworks. I'm not sure about
Wood
sword
borders
form.
and fireworks. That's like a thick name. God damn it. Okay. It's not as fun as, like, remember when we had Bear Lane and Loyal and we had Bear Loyal Lane?
Yeah, Bear Loyal Lane. Yeah, that was
Bear Loyal Lane was a great name. Rolls off the tongue.
Oh man.
After a few drinks, it does.
Okay. Oh wow.
Well, maybe it's a one-off thing, right? It's just a one-night stand, one-time event, and it is like we just have to name the event, which could be the illumination of Sleet and Loyal. The Big Bang. That's pretty good.
Hey, the Big Bang.
Swords, books, and bangs.
Swords, books, and bangs.
Oh God. Yeah. I don't know. Well, Sleet's.
I mean, we could just call them Ogier fuckers.
Yeah.
Chet, where are your beautiful long-handled explosives?
Oh, long-handled explosives.
Oh my.
Yeah, and Sleet's just there.
A long-handled explosive warder?
But that's like Sleet's the difficult one to fit into this naming process.
Right?
We just don't know enough about him.
His whole thing is that he's a warder to an Aes Sedai and he likes Gawain.
Someone's just put in books, Matt Scoundrel, books, bonds, bangs. Maybe we put bond in there to represent the water part. So like
bonding the long-handled explosive.
Yeah, or like fireworks and sung bonds.
I mean, I kind of like book, bond, bang.
Yeah,
I could go with that.
Yeah. Books, bonds.
All right. Has anybody given us money?
Come on, folks. Hand over your money. We did.
Line's starting to hit.
J. Lou Rocks donated $50. Thank you very much. Has Soralia been shipped yet? Soralia with anyone. So we have another trio to work on, folks. And we have been given 3 reign.
If they want us to do a trio. Maybe
Soralia.
Being coherent for once. Doing a pair.
Yeah, I mean,
we can. Should we see who we pull out, and then we can
shipping your way. So
yes,
Soralia and
and whoever we choose to spin out. Now we could do a couple, or we could, just go one. So we'll spin and see what happens. So Soralia and Nynaeve.
Ooh, Oh man, that is.
I
there's
don't
some
think
straight
I
up
don't think
pink
that
right
a
there.
third person would get any word in edgewise there. So maybe we'll just leave it with them.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm fine with that. I mean,
Syria,
because
Nynaeve.
Leah is
There
the
is
absolute,
personality
he is
for at least 3 people in this pairing.
lays down the fucking law. Sorlia is the dom in this relationship, and we all know that Nynaeve is a bratty sub. I mean, come on.
That is canon.
It is absolutely canon,
It is.
right?
There is a BDSM relationship that hasn't like been inserted by shippers. It's there.
It's literally that. Yeah, that's literally it.
Yeah.
So, Teleron Riyadh. That's what I'm gonna say. Sorlia gives Nynaeve an education.
Sorry, Leah.
I mean, Sorlia, she's not a dreamwalker.
She's
but
not a dreamwalker.
No.
She's in your head, okay.
You know what? So give me a better idea. I'll go with it. I'm here for it. I was about to.
Well, I'm just thinking it's like directly post last battle, Nynaeve's rolling around healing people, thinking she's in charge of everything because she's Nynaeve, and she starts issuing orders out to wise ones, and maybe even tries it directly on Cerelia, or Cerelia gets word of like this Aes Sedai is telling us all what to do. Like,
I think this is just post Fires of Heaven, the Moraine thing. She like dies. And Lan breaks up with Nynaeve like a dick. And so she goes there because someone tells her she goes there to confront him, but he's gone and she's so mad. And Sordia is like, girl, can you please stop making an ass of yourself for a man? I'll show you. There's something to live for here.
There is more to the world than a man.
Yeah.
Than a dick, yes.
And Lan gives Rand that awesome romantic advice. If a woman ever loves you, run the other way.
And
right.
Tell her to find someone else. Yeah.
Thank you, Ed Lord Mandragoran, for that brilliant fucking advice. Didn't contribute to Rand's mental breakdown at all.
It's totally off the topic of shipping, but just the Lan quote that sticks with me is that because the price had to be paid, that's proof that it was worth paying. That's his great wisdom.
Oh,
it's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Beautiful technology.
You had to pay it, so therefore it was worth paying. Huh? Good old man.
Yeah.
Stick to the sword work, buddy.
I mean, ask me about my rent, and I will tell you to go fuck yourself. Thank you, Landman Dragonin. Not that I don't actually pay rent; I have a mortgage, but that's still fun too. Anyway.
I do love Lan, but God, he says some stupid things.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
yeah, bless Lan.
At this
man.
point, he's like traumatized.
As far as role models for our lovely, damaged, fragile boy, not that great. Okay, so anyway, Sorlia and Nynaeve.
Yes, Sorlia and Nynaeve.
Sorlia is like, so on a line, much honor, but that dude's a fucking like head case and a half. All right, let's deal with him later.
Nynaeve is so mad at this point, like uncontrollable rage, and Sorlia's like, I can respect that. I can work with that. We can channel this.
We can work with that. Yes. We can channel this. That's the pick name. So the pick name is We Can Channel This. A little. Sorlia can't channel much, but she can channel enough. And it's not about that Nynaeve can't, break through the bond.
Can we give Sorlia this skill that the one I think Seafolk woman has, that even with a very little skill, she can like shield people. Because I like that.
It's one of the kin people.
Yeah. Or the kin, one of the kin, yeah. Like that, she has very little skin, but she can control Nynaeve actually.
And Nynaeve still has her block at this point. So all Sorlia really needs to do,
but not at this point because she's so mad. She's unblocked.
Right. That's true.
Karma.
There we go. So she's so mad that she can't control it, and Sorlia needs to rein that in.
Yeah,
I like it.
I
like it.
A little bit like what Morel does on the other side of the world with Lan, like to get him back into the land of the living. Sorilea does with Nynaeve to make her stop blowing shit up in her rage.
I like it. I like it. All right, so we need a ship name now, don't we?
Sorry,
We got a wise one and a wisdom.
Nylea.
Nylea?
Nylea is a good one.
Yeah, I like Nylea.
Sorilea doesn't sound good. Nylea.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
you've got, the wise wisdom. So, something like that.
Wise.
Imparting wisdom.
Yeah, but nobody's particularly wise in our scenario.
This is
mad and horny. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like.
Why is that not wise? Since when is being horny not wise? Actually, no. It's gotten plenty of people in shit before.
Nylea. I like that. I love it. I love it.
Nylea,
Okay.
we've got it. Sorilea and Nynaeve.
Oh, we also had
we got 30
Wisdom.
minutes to go.
Wise Dom.
Wise Dom.
Wise Dom.
Wise
Wise Dom.
You gotta capitalize that D.
Love that.
Nice
That
one,
is
scoundrel.
good. Yes, that one. That overtook. That's the name that gets there.
There was a live stream. God, I can't even remember what it was fucking for at this point. But Jenny and Jess and someone else was on. It was about okay, so what was the use of the one power that you thought was unexplored? And Jess was like, I thought you made me think one power has not been used. Could really be used for bondage, and that was not what anyone was expecting. And just a shout out to Jess there.
Oh, Jess,
I was on that live stream.
Being on the correct train of thought. Absolutely, my
I was in the chat watching, as I typically am. That was great. Didn't beat around the bush. She was just like straight onto it.
Jen and I was like, oh yeah, fuck, okay, cool.
I was like, I was in the middle of typing the word bondage. Like I was like, let's take it this path, and then Jess is just like, boom.
Yeah, and then bondage.
I love it. All right, folks, come on. Give us your money. If you're not sure what we're doing here, we've been here an hour and a half now. We have a target of raising $1,000 during our 2-hour segment. I've been given 2 hours. I need to take advantage of it. You can get a special ship written. Donate $10 and you can name a character in Wheel of Time, and we will spin a collection of random names and create a ship between those two people and name it. $20 and you can name both names in the ship, and we will go for it. And if you don't donate $40 or higher, you can name 3 and we'll do a trio for you. Just put your name or names in the message part of your donation and we will do the rest. Come help us save the children. If you put an uneven number, you can even then just freak out Anna and cause someone else to be like, that needs to be even, and add a donation in there as well. All is acceptable. We need to be doing this. So come on, folks, get in there and just
a reminder, in case it hasn't been hammered into your brains enough, Save the Children is they have a 4-star charity rating. I forget the organization that rates them, but this is a legitimate charity. They're not squandering the money that they have and that has been given to them. They've been around for more than 100 years. I think it's 104 years this year that this particular charity has been around. And they do the work. They have statistics. There's a very transparent rating with things. So you don't need to feel like, if you're giving your money to this organization, that it's not going to a good cause. They are doing education. They're making sure that newborn children have the care and the resources that they need. And one of their main acts of charity that they do is to intervene and to support in crisis situations, whether that is in natural disaster, whether that are in war situations, wherever it might be. I think one of their quotes is that a child has no place in war, or war is no place for children. And so currently, the Save the Children organization is providing humanitarian aid in places like Afghanistan and Haiti and Yemen. So you do make a real difference for children when you donate to this organization. So give us your fucking money.
Yes, come on, folks.
And one thing that Tom, I believe, said when we first started on was that he sort of more described exactly what the money is, because sometimes you think about it as giving money, but that money directly translates to a blanket being wrapped around a kid who's maybe just lost their home, family members. Like it directly translates to food in kids' stomachs that have been starving and seen horrendous things. And so it isn't just a couple of dollars. It's something incredibly significant to kids that are in really bad situations. So.
And in 2020,
And now I made myself sad.
Oh, shut up. Save the Children is an organization also supported things like distance learning and meals for families and children that depend on schools for, to fight hunger. So it's anything you can think of that goes into that particular somewhat cliche phrase at this point, hashtag Save the Children, is what they do. Save the Children is the origin of this cliche. They've been around for, a century, my dudes. So good cause, good stuff. And we're here to be horny for a cause.
Yes. We just, we're sitting here, we're getting horny, we're spinning wheels, we're creating ships, come and just donate and feel good about yourself. And Matt, that is a beautiful thing to say. So thank you. Right. We've
what is it that Ted calls it? The dunny of heaven? He called it that the first.
I didn't call it that.
No, you totally called it that. I was in a Zoom chat with you a few weeks ago. You called it the dunny of heaven, but it was the first time. I didn't know that was what it was called in ye old Australia, because I'm a godless fucking American over here, and I don't know shit about shit. So.
The term dunny, yes, that is an Australian colloquialism.
It is.
I'm gonna blame. I wouldn't have known it if you hadn't said it. So he said it anyway. The first time. Sometimes, a few of us end up in Zoom chats with one another, and Zoom cameras are not particularly great sometimes, right? And for me, it's midnight or something. For Kev, it's he's got a backdrop of glorious heavenly light behind him, and he sits down, and it looks like he's sitting on nothing but light. This is
it really does.
It's absolutely hilarious. So we called it the toilet of heaven.
We do, folks.
And now everyone gets
We've had monies. Lanthier, you need to send us a couple of names. Thank you. You've donated. We are now up to $2,289, folks. Got that odd number in there. Who's going to even it out? Someone needs to even that out. Anna's uncomfortable now, folks, and not in the good way. So you need to even.
89. No. That just it just doesn't sit right, does it?
Oh, I mean, come on, folks. That needs to be evened out.
You know what's missing? 11. You know what I mean. Get the 11 in.
I mean, we're now less.
That was a very, very inside joke between her and me because we're from the same corner of the world.
Fair enough, folks. We are now less than $600 away from our $1,000 target. In which case, you would get a cutting-edge, one-of-a-kind, multi-continental creation of a fanfic.
Multimedia, multi-continental.
Yes.
All-encompassing.
You get Aussie tones, British tones. You'd get German artistry. You would get American ingenuity and creativity in the written word. So
it's straight up horniness.
And just a fuck ton of horniness. Yeah.
And you know what?
So.
Hey, I'll bring the horny. I am a professional. I've been doing this for about 18 years.
You're horny. I only just got the horns. You're horny. I'm not.
Here's the thing, Anna, is that I didn't make the connection at first either. I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to be on a live stream. Let's do the face. I've got the horns. They're brand new. I just bought these a few weeks ago from the Bristol Renaissance Fair in Wisconsin. And you can't see them from too far away, but they are tentacle horns. Yeah.
Wow.
There's layers of monster fucker head.
2,200. We got the 11. Yes. Someone gave us the 11.
That's what I'm talking about. Round number.
That's not very nice, Headski.
Thank you.
Headski wishing that there's a red back under my dunny seat.
And it's an anonymous donation, and the words, the message there says, for Anna.
Anna, how about this? Anna, you pick the character and then we spin the wheel.
Yes, pick a character and then we'll spin the wheel.
Okay, we already did my favorite character. We already had Laris in there, who's my like sexy person forever. I'm looking at the wheel, and who is jumping out at me? I like me some Rodel Ituralde. Like
Okay.
I was literally just thinking, it's Aralda. Yeah, that man. I
Yeah.
fucking love Aralda.
Okay, a bit of Little Wolf. All right. So we've got Little
All
Wolf
right,
and are we doing repeats?
No.
I don't want. No.
Spin again.
No.
Come on, let's get
This is
someone
Anna.
new.
This is for Anna. She gets to spin again.
No. Right, I'm gonna start hiding now, folks. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna spin again. Come on, give us.
The wheel is biased.
Asmodean. All right.
Okay. All right. Let's
Okay.
go for it. Anna,
Cool.
do you want first crack at this ship? No pun intended.
I think we need to do some rearranging, right? Or like pre-canon stuff, because at the point where we meet Rodel Ituralde, Asmodean's been dead forever.
Unless you want to do hashtag Asmodean live.
Yeah.
Your call. Your call.
He just so let's say he got like gentle or whatever and just hangs around Rand and plays his harp and is being very, very emo, right? That's his thing.
That's his thing.
He didn't die. He was severed. There we go.
Yeah, he was severed. And he follows Rand around. And you remember that time where Rand comes in to save Rodel Ituralde and all his men? You remember that? That's a like badass situation. So
and Ituralde is like he's got like all his PTSD. He's losing his mind.
Yeah, and he's been in battle for days on end, and he is beat to shit.
right. And you know what cheers you up? It's music. And Asmo has been like doing the emo, depressing music all the time because he's himself depressed because he's been severed. But then he realizes at this point, these men and this man, especially who's lying there and looking really dapper, he needs a pick me up.
He needs
He
hope.
picks him up. Yeah.
He
does some musical hearing.
I have a thought. Asmodean is always playing his harp, but he never sings. What if he sings for Ituralde?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because the man needs it. It's
I'm
called
trying
the
to
Wolf
think of
Song.
I'm trying to think of the right song for it.
I mean, the fanfic would be called "Song of the Wolf" or something, wouldn't it?
Yes.
No, we're not. This is not
Serenading
a
the-
crossover. It is not the
serenading
song
the
of the
wolf.
white wolf. It's the song of the little wolf.
Song of the Little, yeah.
Help me out here, chat. What's the right song for this?
Oh yeah, come on, we need a song for this as well, folks.
Well, I imagine. No, here's my brain goes straight to the
Something to
place
pick someone
of,
up, like Cat Night Joe or something.
Oh, so romantic.
Oh, man.
I know, right?
My brain's like, he probably sings something like, some, ancient version of the old tongue that's like, indescribable and like Rodel Ituralde
that's
hypnotized. And Anna's just like, oh yeah, Cotton Eye Joe. Jesus fucking Christ.
It makes you smile, doesn't
it?
But it's like the most non-Asmodean song ever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh god. Okay.
We went from like heartfelt and romantic to absolutely ridiculous in a heartbeat, and I'm here for it. I love it so much. Well done, Anna.
Headsky, it's Asmodean and Rodel Ituralde. Sorry, I was like, I couldn't even think of who the other person was. Oh,
Asmodean and Ituralde.
yeah.
I mean, I have to say, those are like two. Asmodean is a character that I was very sad we didn't get to have around for longer because that particular character archetype has got limitless potential, especially in my particular brand of, reading with shipping and headcanons. And then Rodel Ituralde, like, just it's from the moment that man was introduced, and I know Brandon Sanderson got to run with him more than Robert Jordan did, but absolutely top tier fucking character. He's always been in my top 5.
Great character.
Because there is nothing that I enjoy more than pain. And Rodel Ituralde is a man who is not only fucking competent, hits the competence kink right off the back, but he's not like, he's someone who is like, yeah, also I've been absolutely affected by the horrible shit that's happened to me. So,
And he's
of course I
heavily
was gonna
conflicted.
like him.
He also does.
Do you
like,
know
the
me
noble
at all?
sacrifice thing, and then gets rescued himself. And I mean, who doesn't love that shit?
Headsky has a song suggestion.
Headsky.
Soft Wolf Treads by Grantley Buffalo. I don't know that song.
I
personally.
don't know it, but it sounds perfect.
It sounds good. Yeah.
I'm about to open my Spotify
I still
app.
say he doesn't play something like mellow. He plays something to make him love and see joy in the world. And then they fuck.
And then they fuck.
And then they fuck.
As you know, if that's your thing.
Your sort of thing.
As it says at the bottom, folks, spoilers for the whole series, and we say fuck a lot, especially on the horny section.
I don't want to get like a YouTube copyright hit for this. I was just listening at first second there. Yeah, I like it. Okay, did we do a good job?
I think we did a good job with that one.
For the anonymous $11 person.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. And Lanthier said before, when we said you need to pick names, too early in the morning for me to be creative with names, someone volunteer. So we put a name in chat, folks, and we will pick the one we like and then spin the wheel for the second name. How's that?
Yes.
So
I'm here
Give
for
us
it.
a tribute.
and while you're at it, donate some money in the pot.
You know who I would like to ship tonight? I would like to ship Tam 4.
Tam 4? Okay. Is Tam even on our list? Tam is...
Is he?
Yes, Tam is on the list. Yes, I see him there.
Okay, good.
I was going to be shocked if we didn't have Tam on the list.
Daddy L4.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Nielsen, how about shipping wallet?
Shipping wallets with saving children? Yes, please. Give us your fucking money.
Yes, come on, just pony up, folks. You know you want to. Like, you want that fanfic. And I'm
not going to be the person that donates to my own, what's the word I'm looking for? Shill.
Live stream?
Yeah.
Here you
have
go.
15
I'm
you
not
have
going to do my
15
own live
minutes.
stream. Yeah, 15
Folks,
minutes.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Just, bug your neighbors, bug your friends, call out more Wheel of Time, Twitter of Time, get all on here. Come on. So we've had a couple of name suggestions as well. Cad Swain, Caroline Damadrid. That would be fun because I know the person in real life who role plays as Caroline Damadred.
Amazing.
So that would be funny. Let's at least hit 50%, folks. That's only $200 away. Come on. There's 39 people watching. If you all donated like $5, we would get to.
If you don't give us names, if you don't give us money, we just have to spin the wheel, or you have to deal with my horny headcanon.
We have to do the one for Lanfear, though.
Yes, we're doing the one for Lanfear. Okay. So
let's just pick Lanfear and spin the wheel.
I love that idea. Yeah, we're going to put Lanfear on the wheel.
And
Lanfear for
Lanfear, and then spin the wheel. There we go.
Yeah.
I mean, it was right in front of us the whole time.
Lanfear and Jer Grady.
Jer Grady.
Okay.
All right.
Right. Yeah.
Jer Grady.
Can I just pause it before we get right into it, though? This particular Lanfear, this is like after she's given up on Luz Theron and she's gone through a bit of the personal shit and she's dyed her hair blonde.
She did.
So it's blonde Lanfear.
It's blonde. It's blonde Lanfear.
Yeah. All right. Blonde fair. Cool.
Yeah.
Isn't there somebody with the username Blonde Lanfear? I'm not imagining.
Yeah, that's the one who gave us the money.
That's the one who gave. Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure. I'm like,
Oh God.
Look, I'm trying to look at
that was
I'm on
Kev's
my
in my
phone.
bid right now, and you just
I love it. That's great.
You're
Okay,
right.
so
I remember things sometimes. Okay, so Lanfear and
we have
Jer
a
Grady.
post-
Jer Grady is the Ashtaman that's with Perrin, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Older gentleman, technically married.
Talented healer.
Very talented.
That's
Tina.
Dahmer, or is that?
That's Dama Flynn. That's Dama
Oh, yeah.
Flynn.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Warm Hands. That's Warm Hands.
Warm Hands.
That's
It's Flynn.
Warm Hands.
Yes.
Yes, that was
That's
named
a
by you,
gift from
Kev.
Kev. By the way, throwback to live stream number 2, where Kev was the absolute MVP in the chat with the ship names here.
Yes.
Where we had Perrin and Dahmer Flynn, and Dahmer Flynn healed a wolf, and his wolf name was Warm Hands.
Warm Hands.
Oh, I'm
It
already
was
getting
that was an absolute like it's
Yeah.
right there.
I felt that one. I remember. Yeah, that was such a.
I think every time.
I'm sorry. I'm letting everyone down. I'm not hitting that naming level.
It's
this time around.
I don't know if we can replicate the level of like absolute fantasticness that first Wheel of Ships gave us. It was pretty great.
And also, when you're on the stream, it's very different to just sit at home and just be like, because we're trying to entertain you folks. So you give us your money, So
We're busking right now, okay? Give us $1. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Give us $1, and I will let you. I don't know. Throw a sex act out there or something. I don't fucking care. Give us money. Give us money, and I'll tell you how a blowjob happens between Tamil or no, who is it? It's Jer Grady and
Lanfear.
There we go.
This is the very adult section of the charity stream.
Hey, we got that late night slot. This is
I will. You know what? Give me your fucking money, and I'll do it. All right.
All right. So
Give it.
where does
All right.
Lanfear run
Pony
into
up,
Joe Grady?
Yes, Lanfear and Joe Grady. This
The easy answer is the World of Dreams.
He does a lot of gateways. That's his thing, right? And he gets exhausted from them. That's all I remember
tired.
about him.
And he's
He
got
wants to
his
go
wife
to his
on.
family.
He's bonded
He's
with
tired,
his wife. He
wants
wants
to
to
go
see
to
his
his
wife.
wife.
He wants to see his wife, but Perrin is like, sorry, bro. It feels like the kind of thing that Lanfear would try to take advantage of.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe
Think of the glory, Joe.
Think of the glory.
Think of the glory, Joe.
Think of the napping.
He's like, I don't know about like
Pick title,
thinking
think
of
of the
glory.
glory.
He's like, no, I've got morning glory. Fuck your glory. I've got morning glory. Let's think about that. you know?
She's just like, that'll do.
All right. It's technically glory, so you know.
Oh, no. I revised it. That's the thick title. Thick title, Morning Glory.
Morning
I
glory.
think she'll be back on her bullshit, trying to like she flirted with Perrin, and so he doesn't kill her because obviously, and so she goes to Grady and tries him to overthrow Perrin, maybe take it all up, think of the glory, whatever. But he's just such a good guy who like believes in the little things and sees the beauty in the morning glory, and and she gets a little paradigm shift and sees it doesn't always have to be like the big thing. It can be the little things.
But this is blonde Lanfear who's going through a transitional phase in her life.
Exactly.
She's reassessing who she is.
Yeah.
Right. New body, new Lanfear. And Jer Grady's a very he's a kind and gentle man. I think he would have compassion. Yes, I think he's long time married, so
I think
has the compassion
she probably never had an attentive lover before, because she's like this kind of woman who thinks that she has to perform all the time. Just like to be the good.
And she was with Luz Theron, who is notoriously self-interested.
Oh
yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Especially
in his early days when he was with her, like.
Luz Theron, the man who single-handedly turned like 5 of the Forsaken to the shadow.
Exactly.
Through the sheer
created
and
Dick Mountain.
All for his selfish loving.
Joe Grady is just let's calm down. Let's not work for a day. I'm tired, but I need to get back to myself and to you. And he's an attentive lover, and it's all very nice. This thing in my head. Like we had good fucking before, but this is nice.
Right. It's a good flow. It's some romantic. I do still imagine this is happening like World of Dreams, right? So we're like, in
a field of flowers or whatever.
Right,
exactly.
So Lanfear, as
Lanfear
Lanfear does, becomes infatuated with Joe Grady because she's like, I need someone nice. I need a nice guy. And while she's been stalking around Perrin, she had noticed Joe Grady, and then she's like, gets a bit infatuated and starts like checking out his dreams because she's fucking Lanfear and that's what she does. And in those dreams,
Joe Grady is who Luz Theron could have been if he wasn't such an asshole.
Possibly. I love it.
Think of the Grady.
Yep. We have Jer's Moon Dream.
Jer's Moon Dream.
Absolutely fucking. I love it. That's my ship name right there.
That fits in with how beautiful this is. So
But on the one hand, I could do this absolutely all day. On the other hand, I gotta pee. So y'all have got 7 minutes to give us your money, and we will ship until our eyeballs bleed in that time.
Yes. Come on, folks.
All right, let's go. Spin another one.
Let's do a quick wheel spin. Let's spin the wheel 2 times. and we'll see what happens.
We'll do a fast one.
I'll give you my horniest take on this.
Lan.
All right, Lan is a good place to start for Lan and come on, Elida.
Elida.
Lan and Elida. Okay, this is hate fucking. Lan goes to Morel, but somehow Morel is still in the proximity of the White Tower. They end up in proximity to each other. Elida tries to maybe manipulate Lan into passing his bond to her because she's heard of the shenanigans of the Black Tower, and Lan is like, absolutely fucking not. But he's still a warder who's lost his bond, and Elida is still like, you know what, I can manipulate you if I try hard enough. And Lan is certainly hard enough.
I think this
Well
happened
put.
earlier, and I think that Lan and Moraine had a falling out, and he thinks, what is the worst thing that I can do to Moraine that she'll feel through my
Oh,
bones?
because
I'll go and fuck Elida.
he's
There we
fuming that he got sent to Morel.
Oh yes.
That he could be
What?
sent. He's
He
bonded to
yeah.
Moraine, so she'll know.
He thinks, you know what? I'm just gonna go right past Morel. Let's go all the way to the White fucking Tower. How do you like that, Moraine?
Yep. Hey, you like them apples?
It's a revenge
So
bang.
it's hate fucking on every level.
Yep.
So much. It's just
And you know
absolutely
what?
hate fuck. I mean, I
Lan-
had
Lan-
Jen and
Lan
Elida
is-
as like super lesbian, but like
Lan
that
is
woman
such a
too.
masochist that fits
What?
perfectly.
Elanda. Dana
Lou for the second time. Yes.
Oh my god. Land feels like Elida might suddenly start to see the benefits having a water switches action. But no, Dana's done
I
it
mean,
better now.
I'm a red.
Right.
I'm a red.
Elanda.
I mean, those of you who know me,
Elanda.
I am a red Aja to my core. I am
Right,
the
and can we
horny
have-
part of the red
Can we
Aja.
can we also have it like in parentheses after that a tale of revenge fucking?
Yes.
Yes.
Elenda.
Well,
A Tale of
Elenda is the
Revenge
name of the ship. It's the name of the ship.
Yeah.
So the ship name, again, a little education for y'all who aren't part of the fanfic community. There are like hashtags or just things tags that people put on their fanfics when you want to know what ship someone is looking for. Let's go all the way back to the origin of the nice fanfic. So Star Trek, Kirk and Spock is Spurk. Spurk is the name of the ship.
There's $5.
Yeah, we just got $5. Thank you,
We
folks.
got $5. So who gave us $5? You get to put a
MK
on the table.
MK, you saint. MK gave us $5. Thank you, MK.
Okay.
Good on
Well,
you,
if you give
MK.
us $5. MK, what sort of sexy shenanigans would you like to see two people
Yep.
perform with one another?
MK, come on, you got a few minutes. Tell us. We will work some magic for you. Waiting.
I'll be surprised. I'll be
In the
surprised by
first
nothing.
person already because
Lan and Elida, that was great.
Yeah, that was great.
Just spin once, and she can give us the second
Yeah.
one when she's done. So to streamline this.
There we go.
Savannah.
Yeah, MK, you
Already
deserve
did it.
You deserve a name. We already did Savannah. Spin it again.
Yeah.
Savannah's got nice tits, but we're done with those.
Goal.
Goal! You spelled it wrong, but
Goal.
goal!
Oh.
Yeah!
It is spelled wrong there. Oh, hide that.
Quality. Only quality for
I
MK.
will die on this hill. All right, give me another character.
I agree.
that's
Gaul is
not
the hottest
Gaul.
character.
Talonvor. Oh man, Gaul would take Talonvor to church. Okay. Because Martin Talonvor thinks he is hot shit, but this man ain't shit. And Gaul does not have time for that. Gaul is going to fuck this man against the wall, and he's gonna like it.
I you know what? It works perfectly because Gaul is there when Talonvor is all like, "Why isn't she loving me already? I saved her." And Gaul's just gonna come up
you know
with
what?
like,
Gaul's a
you
little
know
bit
what?
distraught about Siad as well. So, he's in his feelings, but at the same time, he's handling his feelings like a fucking grown-up. Meanwhile, Talonvor is out here trying to do his bullshit. And
Talonvor's
so maybe
annoying,
they're
and
both
so-
out searching for things, and Talonvor is having this little emotional fucking emo crisis. And Gaul is like, you know what, bro? You need to get your shit together.
yes.
And then
Why
he
isn't this
does
woman
exactly
fresh
that,
from the clutches of her abuser jumping into a relationship with me?
It's a classic case of shut up, eat
I
my
just
dick.
like Talonvor.
Exactly, Anna. Shut up and eat my dick. Okay, there we go. That's just throat fucking. Here we go.
The Royal Household Hard.
Golenvor.
Yes,
It works well.
I love it. Golenvor.
Golenvor. Yeah,
I like
Golenvor.
I like Talengol too.
Talengol. Yeah, they both work well, actually.
Talengol.
All right.
Golenvor.
Right. So I can do a couple of. Come on, let's do a couple of quick spins.
All right, quick. What we've got? Like what? Less than a minute left.
We have a minute.
Couladin. We've got like 2 minutes. Couladin. Okay, Couladin.
All right.
Demon Dread. Oh fucking hell.
Shit. I mean, we all know what's going on here.
Couladin slaps his own ass and Demon Dread. That's the end of the story.
That's about it. I think that's all we have time for as well. We're gonna wrap up.
Yep, 30
Demon
seconds.
Fucks him into oblivion.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? You're not. So he's a substitute
And
for
he
Luz
goes,
Theron.
and it says, you know what, that was shit anyway. And then Bale flies in.
Luz Theron and Barrett hooked up from the point of view that someone can win at sex. Barrett lost, Demon Dread was born, and he's regretted it ever since. He's projecting.
All right, folks, we've got to end, but come and see us in the next stream. Head over to part 2. I'm sure the link is below. Thank you. You're not getting the fanfic. Sorry. Maybe next year, hopefully, fingers crossed. But yeah, part 2 is there. Go, click it. We'll see you there. And ciao.
Bye.